I didn't realize I was muted. What's wrong with me? Sorry about that. Fuck, how long was that going on for? Holy. Hours? Wild, yo. Wild.
Coincidentally, right after that Joe Rogan interview, a guy named Luigi Vincentelli decided to spend 2020 making a 3D computer model of Bob's flying saucer, because what else are you going to do during 2020 in lockdown, am I right? And that little hobby spiraled into obsessively recreating a full virtual reality simulation of the entire secret underground base from Bob Lazar's memory.
Everything was recreated according to his memory. Spending time with Bob was not just like 1 or 2 shoots. I mean, this is almost like a 3-year project.
And then the project morphed into a whole documentary film to rehash the same story that Bob's been telling since 1989, but this time with super cool graphics. And his movie was picked up by Amazon, the company that's brought you other quality shows about weird aliens like Melania. Luigi's documentary is called S4, The Bob Lazar Story, and in it, he saw...
Bob Lazar has always maintained that he doesn't do this for money, and now he's doing it for money. Hilarious.
There's something that the whole world missed out on throughout the ages of this story being out, is the fact that we've always focused on what Bob did at S4 or at Area 51, working on flying saucers, but there was a lot left out about what Bob Lazar actually is as a human being.
I couldn't agree more. Let's look at who Bob Lazar actually is as a human being, including a few inconvenient facts this movie happened to leave out.
Oh, man.
Alright, before we get into this documentary, I just want to say, if you believe in aliens, that's fine. Maybe there are aliens out there somewhere. Who am I to say? Maybe they even visited Earth at some point, or maybe they will in the future. I don't know. I have no proof one way or the other. But what I can prove, absolutely prove, in so much as anything can be proved in a YouTube video, is that Bob Lazar is not a physicist. He does not have a degree from any university. He made that up. So he definitely did not work as a physicist at Area 51 or S4. So whatever the government is hiding there, and sure, they're probably hiding something, Bob Lazar has never seen it. And I will prove all of that to you as we get through this documentary. So let's get started. After a quick tease of their special effects, the movie opens with Bob and his third wife at their ranch. You'll notice the conspicuous lack of SWAT teams or men in black or anyone from the government caring about him whatsoever. And then, unironically, it cuts back to 1989 when Bob first blew the whistle anonymously. If he revealed his true identity, he said, the government would definitely come get him.
There's really no way I can prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already.
Well, it couldn't have been too much trouble because a few short months later, he went ahead and revealed his identity in a second interview. And the government did not come to get him. But according to Bob, they did something worse. They deleted his 2 physics degrees.
Yeah, they erased him.
At MIT, and let me tell you, they did an incredible job. Because to this day, those schools have no record of him attending, not a single class roster or a single name or photo in any yearbook. How did the government change all those yearbooks? And not a single professor or student at MIT Tech remembers him ever being there. That's a lot of memories to erase, including Bob's, because he also cannot name a single professor or classmate, except for one. When asked this question directly, he named one professor who turns out to work at a community college. And that professor, when contacted, confirmed that Bob did attend community college. At the same time, he claimed to have been at MIT. So pretty massive government cover-up here. Erasing Bob's diplomas was a really nice touch because he doesn't have those either.
Hilarious.
You know, a simpler explanation is that Bob didn't actually go to MIT or Caltech and he lied about it. But hey, don't take my word for it. It's time to introduce the other main character in this documentary.
My name is George Knapp. I'm an investigator.
Oh shit.
Former anchor at KLAS TV. And I'm the guy who wrote the story about Bob Lazar.
This was the guy behind the camera in those 1989 interviews. If not for him,
Oh,
no
really?
one would ever have heard of Bob Lazar. And he stood by his story. And Bob, all these years, but even he doesn't believe Bob went to MIT or Caltech.
And I will confide to you this. I don't believe he ever went to those schools. I don't believe Bob Lazar could get a degree from Caltech or MIT. Here's how I rationalize it is Bob would not be the first person to lie about his educational credentials in order to get a good job. As his friend of a long time, I've given him the opportunity. Bob, look, come clean on this. Let me know about, if it's a lie, come clean on it. Get it behind you. And he's never given me that satisfaction of saying, yeah, it's a lie.
So I don't know why they left that clip out of this documentary, but I think it kind of gives you the whole picture of George's relationship with Bob. Whatever journalistic objectivity he had when he first did those interviews back in 1989, he now considers Bob his friend, and he trusts him, even though he knows for a fact that Bob has been lying to his face for decades about being a physicist. He's cool with it. I mean, it's Bob. You know, they're buddies. So now the documentary gets around to showing what Bob is like as a person. And by that I mean they talk about his cars.
My wife had a Honda Civic, and as it turned out, just looking at it one day, just the hatchback really looked like a jet would fit in there. I just started taking it apart, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it.
I'll bet she
Oh, this
was.
tastes terrible.
But, which wife? Because there were 3. Well, according to the timeline, he's talking here about wife number
Ugh.
1.
Fuck.
And boy, did she have a colorful history. Before she met Bob, Carol was in prison for second-degree murder, which she committed as a member of the criminal organization Hell's Angels. After serving her time, she and Bob and a few Hell's Angel buddies of theirs owned and operated a brothel in Las Vegas until it went bankrupt.
Oh yeah.
She was also a drug addict, but Bob stood by her until he cheated on her with another woman. Carol then committed suicide, and Bob, in his grief, immediately
Holy
married
shit.
the other woman, Tracy, who became wife number 2. Bob may have had a type here because Tracy was also fresh out of jail on charges of committing forgery. Now, I'm telling you all this not just because it has bearing on who Bob is as a human being, but even more importantly, what chance in hell, pardon the pun, does someone like that have of passing a security background check to work on top secret government property, alien technology, no less? Just keep that question in the back of your mind as the story.
That is a very good point.
Now, back to the documentary, where George
Very good
shares
point.
the frustrating experience of trying to verify any of Bob's story.
He came forward and spoke to us because he was afraid for his life. So I started trying to check out what's on his resume, where he had worked, where he'd gone to school. And it was an immediate roadblock. You know, MIT and Caltech both said, we don't have any record of it. I thought, well, this series could end right here.
Unfortunately, it didn't, because there was one small kernel of truth to the story.
He said, look, I worked at Los Alamos. I was there. I was working in a scientific capacity on classified programs. That is a fact. And so I started a correspondence with Los Alamos. And they were a pain in the ass right from the beginning. We don't have any record of it. Ever being there in any capacity. Sorry. But maybe he worked for Kirkmeyer. So I started a correspondence with Kirkmeyer. This is a company that is a headhunter. They hire people. They find people to fill positions, scientific and technical capabilities in places like Los Alamos Lab. You have records on a guy named Robert Lazar.
Jesus Christ, yo.
So the kernel of truth is that Bob did work at Los Alamos as a temp worker for a subcontractor who, and this is an important detail, doesn't hire physicists. Here's a typical Kirkmeyer job ad from the time period for an electrical technician, which is exactly
Oh yeah.
what Bob Lazar was.
Hey,
As an
you guys.
outsourced
Melissa,
technician, he did
happy Mother's Day.
tasks like fixing their phone system until he got in big trouble, according to some sources, for abusing the phone system and using it to run a personal personal side hustle with taxpayers footing the long-distance charges. That, of course, would have been very embarrassing for the Kirkmeyer's reputation of quality outsourced temp workers, so they gave George the runaround when he asked for Bob's employment records. But George had a different interpretation of their reticence.
Actually, happy Mother's Day though, yo.
No, we can't find them. No, we never have. I knew they were lying to me. That really is a key moment for me because I knew that Los Alamos was lying to me, and I knew that Kirkmeyer was lying to me, and it pissed me.
Yes, it was a cover-up. The government must be hiding something, so it's probably aliens. And George published the story.
He says he was hired to work in an area called S4. And S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capabilities.
Right, this came from somewhere else. I mean, as bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there. I saw it. I know what the current state of the art is in physics, and it can't be done.
The documentary now fills a bunch of time with details about how Bob supposedly made his top secret commute to his top secret job. There's a secret jet, a secret bus with blacked out windows, which takes him to a secret bunker with a guarded door and high-tech hand scanner, which opens the door to a secret hallway. And I just want to point out, none of those details Bob gives actually proves he was there. For example, they make a big deal about this hand scanner.
That whole hand scanner thing turns out to be real. How did he know that stuff?
Well, probably from the magazines that he himself said he was reading at the time. Like this one, which was published well before Bob first told his story and gives all the technical details of this exact hand scanner Bob claims they used.
That's hilarious.
At the end of the secret hallway is the top secret lab where government scientists are taking apart alien technology and trying to figure out how it works. And this is the most unbelievable part of Bob's story. And I don't mean the alien stuff. What's even more implausible than aliens is that Bob, in his first week on the job, just gets to see the alien stuff. They just give the new guy top secret security clearance because, you know, he passed his background check with flying colors, I'm sure. Does he associate with known criminals? Yes. Does he have a history of fraudulent activity? Yes. Did we contact any of his family or friends to vouch for him? No. Can we verify his degrees and credentials? Also no. Okay, sir, you're good to go. So in this top secret lab that Bob definitely had clearance to see is a bunch of tech that I'm sure sounded impressive back in 1989 when Bob made it all up, but really has not aged well. First, you've got a gravity wave generator which powered the ship's warp drive. Gee, I wonder where he got that idea.
Warp drive in Scotland.
Aside from the obvious sci-fi reference, here's why that really didn't age so well. See, back in 1989, we couldn't detect gravity waves, so flying saucers could just buzz around us, I guess, and we'd be none the wiser. But thanks to the work of real scientists, we now have multiple gravity wave observatories around the world that would almost certainly notice a gravity-powered ship flying by. Not to mention all of our satellites, telescopes, radar, sonar, heck, the entire space surveillance network that tracks everything orbiting the Earth. If Bob could see this thing with his naked eye, there's no way it would get past all of that. The other big detail in his story is the power source. Bob claims the ship was powered by the then theoretical element 115. Well, in some versions of his story, he said 114, but he settled on 115 now, and that's his story, and he's sticking to it. The only problem is, it's no longer theoretical. Once again, real, actual scientists have caught up with and surpassed Bob's science fiction, and they have created element 115 in their labs. In Bob's story, the element is solid, stable, and produces enormous amounts of power. Well, the real thing is nothing like that at all. The real element 115 is radioactive, highly unstable, and breaks down in a fraction of a second without producing any power at all. Oops. What's gonna power the flying saucer now, Bob? Luigi, I guess, doesn't care, because now it's time to finally show off the whole reason he made this movie. His super cool CGI recreation of the flying saucer, which Bob, as an unqualified temp worker with no security clearance, definitely had access to.
This particular disc appeared to be in excellent condition, and because of its sleek appearance, I nicknamed it the Sport Model.
And that's the big reveal. Bob found out the government had a captured flying saucer that just happens to look exactly like all the old flying saucer movies he watched as a kid. What a crazy coincidence.
The exterior skin of the disc is metal.
So funny.
Unpolished stainless steel.
Yeah, that's because in those classic sci-fi movies, the wooden models were sprayed with metallic spray paint. That's why they looked like that. So we're just going with that as the real actual story, I guess. And then the government was like, what the hell? Why not let the new guy go inside the spaceship? Sure, we hired him just to work in the lab, but it couldn't hurt to let him poke around and learn all our secrets,
Oh my
right?
god, what are these little
The
dudes?
inside is a bit of a disappointment. I guess Bob ran out of ideas for what the inside of a flying saucer would look like, so he came up with nothing. And he just went with that. Empty space, a couple of chairs, and some weird writing. And then, for no particular reason, the government decided to show Bob the rest of their alien ship collection. And both of those designs are really, really original ideas on the part of Bob.
In the hangar adjacent to the sport model was another craft that sometimes I refer as the Jello mold or the bunt cake.
It's a what?
It looks like a bunt cake.
What is it? It's a bunt. A bun? Bunt. Bun, bonk, bonk. Bunt.
The other craft looked like a top hat or a straw carnival hat, with a large brim on it.
A top hat! Why not? It just sounds like Bob got his inspiration from a few objects he saw lying around his house. But okay, sure. And as long as they're showing him everything, why not give Bob a personal flight demonstration? That'd be icing on the bunt cake.
There's a hole in this kit.
And lots of holes in this story, because if you thought that any of that was just a little improbable, get a load of what happens next.
This technology that you've learned about thus far was brought here by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli 1 and 2 star system.
Yeah, apparently they just let him read all the classified reports about the aliens too, because, yeah, that's totally part of his need-to-know access. Does Bob have any idea how security clearances work?
These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta 2 Reticuli. This is the way star systems were referred to in these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star, the Sun, was designated as Sol, and the Earth was referred to as Sol 3.
That's also, coincidentally, how planets are referred to in Star Trek.
Captain's log, stardate 3715.3. While making a routine exploration of the unexplored Gamma Trianguli 6.
These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution. They said that man, as a species,
Holy shit.
genetically altered 65 times.
That's also something that happened in Star Trek. But if I had to guess the exact source, I'd say Bob stole the idea from the book Chariots of the
Hashtag
Gods.
Pibble.
Used that exact
Try that
thing,
one.
Also without evidence. And then Bob brings in this sci-fi trope, because why not?
In the documentation, you saw some pictures of some creature, an autopsy of some type. Yeah, it had to do with a photograph of and drawing of a dead creature with the chest cut open in a T fashion, the skin peeled back, and what appeared to be one large organ.
Oh, god damn, that hurt.
So that's all the cool stuff Bob got to read about in these top secret reports that he totally had access to as a lab worker. I guess the government just mistook him for the filing cabinet and handed him everything. But, in case all of this sounds too ridiculous, don't worry, that's part of the conspiracy too.
She said, take everything with a grain of salt because they'll, intentionally inject
Oh, look at that. Taiwanese golden silk
things
croissant.
where, so anything ever gets out, they know exactly who to track it back to.
Right. If what Bob says sounds like bullshit, it's not his fault. The government intentionally fed him bullshit, so they can track it back to him and prosecute him for exposing their secrets. I'm sure the Men in Black will be coming to pick him up any day now. Also not Bob's fault is the missing evidence. See, he took a piece of element 115 home with him. I guess they just didn't notice he had it in his pocket, and he kept it with him for years. Just, I don't know, used it as a paperweight or something. So, he's had physical proof of his story that he could have shown
Oh my god.
the world at any time, but he just didn't feel like it. And now,
Ah!
he can't find it, so it's gone, and he's pretty sure the government came and stole it secretly, or maybe the cleaners misplaced it. I don't know. Anyway, he can't find it.
You went public in the 1980s, and even in the interview with George, you said you had a piece of it
The documentary turns its attention to the one and only piece of recorded evidence for any of this. A grainy VHS tape Bob and his buddies shot from a hill overlooking Groom Lake, where they saw a little ball of light.
Yeah, we went out there 2 or 3 times. So we go out there in the dark.
You know what? Did you see that movie? Yeah, I did. Here we go. They kept doing it. Look at it now.
And this is where the story actually starts to all make sense. Not Bob's fantasy version, of course, but the real story. See, as a low-level tech worker at Groom Lake, Bob didn't get to read any top-secret reports. He didn't get to see any spaceships, but he did manage to find out their test schedule. And he knew that on several upcoming Wednesday nights, they'd be conducting above-ground tests of whatever they were testing there. Some people say it was flares, some people say it was a type of
Oh,
plane.
excuse me.
One group of scientists is convinced it was a ball of plasma, and they've done some impressive-looking math to prove it. Checking their work is kind of above my pay grade, but whatever it was, I'll bet you anything it wasn't this. Because this thing, first of all, doesn't have any lights on it. And even if it did, why would they turn on the lights if they're trying to keep it a secret? Bob gives a
Alrighty.
explanation for this.
You have a good sleep.
It really makes no sense if you think about it.
I'm gonna curl up and die somewhere. Oh,
There's a high DC voltage on it.
I'll try to live.
Right, high voltage makes things glow.
Sweet dreams.
That's why high
Happy Mother's Day.
power lines all look like this. The other really important detail about these little nighttime excursions with the video camera is that one of those buddies was conspiracy theorist John Lear.
Good evening. This is John Lear. We're standing just about 8 miles due east of Blue Lake, Nevada, the super government secret test site.
John already believed in flying saucers and government cover-ups and alien autopsies, captured UFOs.
John Lear had Area 51 stories and that sort of thing. He was an unusual guy, but a good friend and had some strange beliefs.
So if you're friends with someone like that, what makes a better story? Hey John, come see the lights made by our proton accelerator or whatever. Or, hey John, come see a real flying saucer that proves everything you believe.
I'll give it a
is
shot.
true. So, whether it was to impress John or to prank him or just because he couldn't help himself, Bob got John and a few other buddies to drive up to an overlook where they could see the light show and told them it was a secret UFO project that he knew all about, which I'm sure was a lot of fun for him until they got busted.
We got caught out there. We got stopped initially by the guards that are out in that area.
And here's where the rubber hits the road, so to speak. Bob could have been in big trouble for sharing true details about military tests, but he hadn't. There's no law against making up bullshit about UFOs that don't exist, so they let him go. Bob's wild UFO story literally saved his ass. I mean, he still lost his job, but he didn't get prosecuted for espionage. And because that story saved his ass, and because I guess it sounded cool too, he stuck with it. And the rest is history. And here we are, almost 40 years later, still talking about the boy who cried alien. And this really is the final nail in the coffin of Bob's story. Because if the government really did have flying saucer technology, where is it? You're telling me that they haven't found a single use for it in the last 40 years? Haven't used it to make hovercraft or anything? You're also telling me that it's so secret, not a single other person has come forward in all this time to corroborate Bob's story, even though it was incredibly easy for him to get his own personal tour of a spaceship and read all the classified documents about the aliens, and there were no consequences at all for going public with that information, but no one else has done it in all this time? Super easy, no consequences. Millions of UFO believers would love to do it, but no one has? Okay, fine, I'll do it. All I gotta do is just lie and say I've got a physics degrees, the government will hire me, show me all their secret plans, and send me home with a souvenir of Element 115. No problem. I'll see you back here in a few weeks with full disclosure.
I don't believe Bob Lazar could get a degree from Caltech or MIT for a very simple reason. At American universities, when you get a degree, you have to take all kinds of core courses in subjects that you may not be interested in. Literature. I cannot possibly imagine that he sat through that stuff to get a degree. So, what do we do?
What do we do with that? Do we throw out the story?
Takeaways.
This there's God, don't let her burn it out.
We got old Black Betty rolling out of Tank Town here at TMG today, guys. 1,000-gallon honor trailer package. It's got the coal mine live fire table, safe birth cooker, all kind of stuff. Let's check it out, guys. Up front, of course, we got the Yankee Twain barbecue. My man Jeremy, we appreciate you, brother. He gave us a black and blue color scheme. I'd say we knocked that out of the park, guys. What do y'all think? Right here up front, we got dual sliding stainless prep tops, storage underneath. Right here, we got our battery for our winch-assisted stack. Makes it easy to fold that stack up and down. Also got an electric jack up front. Might as well make it easy on y'all, you know what I'm saying? Coming around to our 1,000-gallon offset, we got the custom black paint. Everything else you see on the pit is standard. Besides these badass stainless steel grates, guys. So we got our stainless steel round bar grates. Tell y'all something, they ain't cheap, but damn are they nice. Easy to clean, look good. When you bragging to all your buddies about how you got the stainless steel grate off from your TMG, that gives you some bragging rights, guys, straight up. On the wheel and tire package, we got our white wall tire, paint match wheels, chrome hubcap. Of course, we got the paint match TMG logo there as well. Come around the firebox, all of our tank smoke.
What's up, betters? Patrick here with Bet In. Today we're talking about this.
Look at this. CENTCOM's infrared captured this star-shaped object back in 2013, flying around the Middle East, banging 90-degree turns. Does not look man-made.
It was filmed, I can tell by the coordinates, it was filmed over the Persian Gulf.
It's called the chandelier because if you think on your dining room table and look up at your chandelier, it looks just like that. It's very thin, and the object does not circulate on its own. It is going in very small circles.
So what was the most
Holy
impressive
shit, you guys.
of this
Ow.
video, which the world has not seen yet?
The fact that it makes no sense. It is just the most bizarre structure with no purpose and speed that has everyone across the intelligence community just asking questions, trying to figure out what this thing is.
Distinct pattern and shape, right? It's this diamond-looking thing floating around. What is it, right? Especially when it's released under the title UAP, or as we all call them, UFOs. But there's been some information to come out about that particular video, and we'll get to that in a moment. But to kind of lay the framework for this video, we're going to have to watch this video, right? So we kind of understand it. So let me give you a little backstory on this video. The United States Central Command submitted a report of an unidentified anomalous phenomenon to the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or ARO, consisting of 1 minute and 46 seconds of video footage from an infrared sensor aboard a U.S. military platform in 2013. The reporter did not provide any oral or written description of the observation. Now let's play the video. Now, just a tiny bit of music to help, fill the void here. So when you see that, you think, wow, what is that thing, right? It's just moving around, kind of, I might describe erratically, right? It's very interesting, especially the shape, right? That just seems at first glance very jarring, right? Like, what is that thing? You know, I mean, again, it was talked about a lot. Check out this clip from News Nation where they interviewed Ryan Graves and former Admiral Tim Gallaudet.
What did you think, though, Ryan? I'm curious, since, you know, you're a fighter pilot of this, with the 8 points there, but it looks like there is like a trail behind it. Any idea what it could be?
It's tough. The video that you're referencing, the first thing I see when I look at that, we have to remember that we're looking at the infrared energy that's coming from the device, not necessarily the physical shape of it. And so, what does that heat signature tell us? What does that field coming off the back tell us about the propulsion systems or how it's maneuvering? I don't have these answers. I don't know. I haven't seen anything that looks like that. I will say, with the reports that we've had at Americans for Safe Aerospace, other witnesses have described the same thing and have already reached out to me since the drop to remind me that they had the same experiences. So although these are onesie twosie videos that the government has decided to release, this is something average people are seeing as well, not just sensor operators.
Interesting, Ryan. So you're saying other people have reached out even today saying that they've seen this same thing?
Exactly.
So that's interesting that Ryan Graves is saying other pilots have reached out to him saying they've seen that exact same thing, right? And remember, Ryan Graves is one of the people that testified alongside David Grush and Commander David Fravor back in July of 2023, right? And so he's kind of, he's a big name in the community, and he really doesn't do a lot of interviews, to be honest with you. His main thing is he runs something called the Americans for Safe Aerospace, something he started after he testified, right? And it's essentially a platform organization that other pilots can reach out to him and kind of feel safe, right, to reveal their UAP encounters or stories. So that's why people are going to Ryan and telling him these things, right? But again, it's kind of interesting that they're saying, oh, I've seen that before, right? And, remember, I live streamed this yesterday watching all of the videos. And when I got to this video, check out my initial reaction when I first saw the image. Look at that. Whoa. You see that? Let me pause it there. What does that remind you of? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of a picture that Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp released. I don't know how long ago it was, over a year ago. You remember that? It was supposed to be over a military base in Texas. It looked just like that. In fact, this may be the video from which that's from, but this says Middle East. And Jeremy and George had said it was from Texas. Now, they could have said that to fool people, right? And if you really saw the video, you would know. But this looks identical to that. Yeah, you see, something about that image seemed so familiar. And I was right. That is an image that Jeremy Corbell shared. And it actually came out in this Tubi show that he had presented by TMZ. Here's kind of a quick clip.
It was filmed, I can tell by the coordinates, it was filmed over the Persian Gulf.
It's called the chandelier because if you lay down at your dining room table and look up at your chandelier, it looks just like that. It's very thin, and the object does not circulate on its own. It is going in very small circles.
So what was the most impressive thing to you about this video, which the world has not seen yet?
The fact that it makes no sense. It is just the most bizarre structure with no purpose and with speed that has everyone across the intelligence community just asking questions and trying to figure out what this thing is. There is no wings. There's seemingly no place for anyone to sit on. It's just a bizarre shape that has a strange propulsion and disappeared immediately.
So you have obviously had great access to things that the public hasn't seen yet. And it is your determination that this UFO thing, there's something major to it and the public should know?
Absolutely.
That's interesting. So he's saying that this image, right, from this video, everyone in the intelligence community is wondering, what is this thing? Holy cow, this thing is crazy. We're all wondering what this is. And they call it the chandelier, right? Because of what he said, you lay back and look up at it, looks like a chandelier. And they're saying there's nothing for, no wings, no nothing for a pilot to sit on. Like, you look at the structure, like what's going on here, right? That's super interesting and kind of deflating. As we move forward in this video, you'll see what I mean. Now, I do want to say one thing. I had mentioned in my little clip, Jeremy and them had said it was from Texas. I got that wrong. They were saying the Middle East from the get-go, and that video is from the Middle East. But that photo is from this video. That is certain. Now, a reporter from the New York Post put out a explanation for what they think is happening in this video. Let me play it and see if you agree. They're basically saying it's a parachute, right? You can see the parachute moving, right? And it's just a flare with a smoke trail. I mean, they do that all the time. Flares are shot out with parachutes. This is kind of a regular thing. So that explains the smoke trail. That explains that curved thing behind it, right? Which nobody seemed to be talking about, which is kind of interesting.
Ikaros aerial parachute flare. This is an interesting type of aerial flare that was also sent to us by Hickory Flatboards, and here's why it scares me. If you look at this, it says it burns for 40 seconds, and as it goes into the air, it lets out a parachute.
That just shot up like a rocket.
Taking a look way up in the sky, you can see this thing burning as it's coming down. And the good thing is, it is deployed in that parachute. So I think we're totally good. That is incredibly, incredibly bright. And it seemed to fire up with a rocket. Look at the way it swirls as it comes down.
I mean, even during my live stream, I caught it, but I thought it was something different. Check this out. Technology that makes it look like that. Because it does look like this, fucking Star of David, the star you put on top of a Christmas tree, like floating around. What's that thing in the back? It was like a cupped, almost looked like one of those radar things. You see that in the back? Doesn't it look like one of those radar things? It's spinning around. That's what it is. That's what I think that is. I don't know. Yeah, see, initially when I saw it, I thought it was like one of those radar things like I just showed a picture of, right? Like that's what I thought it was. But there was something there, right? But nobody talked about that. I just find that to be completely odd, right? And then when you look at, the context of what Jeremy Corbell and his source are talking about, really Jeremy's source, not Jeremy, but his source is telling them about this picture. What, they had access to this video? Like, did they not? Nobody could figure that out, right? Now, that's not, to me, that's exactly what that seems like. It looks like a parachute with a thing. I mean, that's exactly what it feels like. Now, that's not a scientific explanation, but explain to me what else that thing is behind it then, right? Explain that, because that's exactly what it looks like, right? And it sounds like this intelligence official that's telling Jeremy this stuff, and you don't know if what he's saying is the truth to Jeremy. Is he just gaslighting Jeremy? Because he's saying the people across the entire intelligence community are wondering what it is. Nobody really looked at this and figured something out. Nobody asked, hey, what's that thing behind it, right? That's moving around. You know what I mean? And when you see parachute and then you look at it, I mean, take a look right here, right? Kind of zoomed in on it. I mean, that looks just like a parachute. That's exactly what it looks like and feels like, right? So very interesting, if you ask me. But again, what are they talking about, right? They were confused. They thought that was the shape of the craft. I mean, even Ryan Graves is saying in that interview that, you have to remember what we're seeing is, a reflection of the the system that's capturing it, right? That's not necessarily what the shape is. This, what they're calling this 8-pinned diamond, of course, the chandelier. The chandelier is just the processing from the light that flare is giving off, right? I mean, even this analyst on News Nation with Ross Coulthart said the same. You can't trust that that's the shape of the object, because it's not.
So one of the most intriguing objects, and I initially got very excited until I started hearing some of the quite plausible debunks, was PR38, the cruciform, the 8-pointed star object. Let's have a look at this, and then can you please give me your take on what this might be?
Yeah, so it's clearly a very hot object. So you can see behind it, it leaves a trail. So for here, the idea is when you look at the trail, it's actually showing you what the size of the object is. So this is more likely something like the size of an egg or a Tic Tac, like the other videos that we see where they're just round objects moving through the scene. That's just really hot, and so hot that it's actually oversaturating the sensor with photons and thermal energy, which then once you go beyond a certain threshold, then everything kind of gets thrown out. And the optics are, playing games with how to manage, and the electronics are trying to figure out how to even read and identify exactly what kind of information it's getting from the sensor that's going to write to the file that's the recording. So there's a lot going on with this one. Really interesting. I don't believe that the actual star is the shape of the object. I think that's an artifact of the lens or the sensor or both.
So how are these people getting so confused by this, right? Does that not make any sense? There's literally a flare on a parachute, and it fooled the entire intelligence community. Does that give you any confidence for any of these other videos or photos? How many years, how long did they look at this and couldn't figure that out? Right? Again, and not acknowledge the thing in the back. Explain what that is then. Right? Because when they show the videos, you see that thing in the back. Right? Even on the episode with Ryan Graves, you see that thing moving in the back while they're showing the video. But again, why isn't anybody talking about that? Doesn't make any sense. And this just also came out from the New York Post, right? It looks like some of these 46 videos, right, that you've heard about, that Anna Paulina Luna has been trying to get released, and she said that they were going to be coming in the next batch that's released of these files, right? Because what they've said from these UFO files, if you haven't heard already, this is just the first release. Every few weeks, there'll be another release of files, right? And Anna Paulina Luna has said that those 46 videos that she requested are coming in the next batch. Well, now we're finding out from the New York Post that 8 of these videos are going to be included in Jeremy Corbell's documentary, upcoming documentary, before they're even released by the public, right? Or by the government, sorry, right? As part of this. So I don't know. But again, it just makes me, I'm glad the videos get released, but I'm baffled that it took less than 12 hours. It took literally a few hours for people to figure out this was just a flare with a parachute. But you're telling me people in the intelligence community couldn't even figure this out. And they had analysts look at it. So what are we doing? Right? So I'm losing extreme confidence in a lot of these different videos and different things that are getting released. I have to admit, this was a little disheartening. And I think more people are going to look at it. Nobody's fighting that debunk, if you will, right? Because it's pretty obvious that's what it is. Once you hear it, you go, okay, yeah, that's exactly what that is, right? Just like the other chandelier photo that got released by Luis Elizondo turned out to be a reflection in a window. Luis Elizondo even came out and apologized and said, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what it is. Yikes, we're not having any luck with chandelier photos. And again, I want to make this clear. I don't think Jeremy's gaslighting us. I think people are gaslighting Jeremy, and he's going with it, right? Because he's trusting these intelligence officials. He's trusting what they're saying to him. But yeah, I don't blame Jeremy. He's bringing the information forward. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm glad they released these videos so we can figure it out, right? I just wanted to make that clear so that it doesn't come across like that. But I think the people that are talking to Jeremy, they're absolutely gaslighting them. And if I were Jeremy, I'd want to get him on the phone and go, hey, dude, you telling me y'all were worried for years about a photo that is just a flare? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? And then, you know, you'd click. Although I don't know how you hang up angrily on a iPhone. You remember back in the old days when you had you would just click it, you know what I mean? But now it's like, you know, I don't, you know, or on your AirPod, you know, it's like, anyway. Now, this is kind of the problem when they release these videos and files like this. Take a look at something I said as well while watching the same video during my live stream yesterday. That's an interesting one. Again, without more information, it's just hard to determine, right? And the way it's shaped makes it seem like that's a byproduct of light reflection to the lens or something along those lines, the way it's shaped. So I don't know. That's super interesting. Again, without more information, it's tough to tell. And when they say unresolved, in what way? How much investigation did they do into each of these videos to leave it unresolved? Does that make sense? Was it just they were captured and then, well, we don't know what it is, but they didn't spend any time trying to figure it out. Had they spent some time, they could have resolved these, right? Is this just low tier stuff that doesn't mean anything and they're just giving us crumbs? These are simple things that are explained if you really look into it. Or were they, you know, a big deal when they were recorded and they're just like, oh, we don't know what it is, you know? Does that make sense? Like, that really matters. How much investigation went into each of these videos to try to determine, you know, what they are. You see, that's kind of the point. They just say, well, these are unidentified, but you don't know the extent of the investigation that was done to make the determination that it was UAP, right? Did someone spend 5 seconds looking into it, or did they spend 10 months and there was a 100-man team on it, right? Wouldn't that make a difference if you then learned that a video or photo was UAP, right? Wouldn't that make a huge difference? Because when they release these files, nobody's talking about this, but underneath some of the video files is this. There's these like reports, right? A little PDF. And I looked through, you know, all of them, and there's basically a couple different types. One like this. It's basically a debrief form, right? Where you went out, you saw something, you recorded, you came back, and you kind of just write a little form out, and that's it. And if you can't for certainty say what it is, you have to put UAP. And then there's this other type of report right here, where again, the same sort of scenario. There's not this exhaustive investigation. I mean, there's just answers, and on the form, most of the stuff's not even filled out, right? Like right here, they answer, you know, for one of the videos, not this same video. There was no report for that video. But you know, is it under intelligence control? No, right? And then other stuff just unknown, right? But most of it's just not even filled out. And not all the videos even have this stuff, right? So again, if someone just comes back and just by default, they have to put UAP because they couldn't for certain identify what it is, that's being used against us, right? So it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. So when I hear the argument, well, the government classified it as UAP, you see, now I know for sure that doesn't mean anything unless we know how much of an investigation was put into that particular case. And now we know if someone's like, well, the intelligence community is losing their shit over this thing, and that also doesn't mean anything because they were losing their shit over a flare with a parachute attached to it. And they literally thought the shape was that diamond shape, when any analyst would have looked at it and told you that's not it. Even Brian Graves knows that's not it, any pilot. So what's going on here? Something's not adding up. We're being gaslit, and I don't like that, right? Now, my video tomorrow is a deeper dive into some compelling stuff that was included into these files, some NASA photos in particular. So, and again, I'm going to get all the reaction from across, you know, the media and different personalities, put it together. It's going to be actually quite a long video and quite a deep dive, but there was some compelling stuff released. So we'll get to that in tomorrow's video, but let me know what you think down in the comments about this video, right? And that particular chandelier video and photo, right? And the history of it and what I would call an accurate debunking of that video, right? So I don't know. It makes me weary of these things, right? It makes me pump the brakes. All right, veterans, and don't forget to check out my link to Delphi, where they're asking the question, will aliens formally introduce themselves in 2026, right? It's a prediction market. You can go, you can bet on it and see yes, no. It's a hot thing right now, right? And the numbers are changing, right? The number of the yes is going up, right? It started out at 0 and it has just been climbing. It's well over it's getting over 11% at this point, which is higher than I thought it would be. So anyway, let me know what you think down in the comments. We'll see you guys on the next one. Remember, betters, every day's a gift, y'all. Peace. What's up, Edders? Patrick. What's up, Edders? Patrick here with Vetted. Today we're talking about
chemical.
Bob Lazar is the biggest name in the whole freaking UFO world, all because in 1989, he went on television claiming to be a physicist working near Area 51 to reverse engineer flying saucers from outer space. His story is so popular that, get a load of this, the most watched episode of the world's largest UFO-friendly podcast is Bob Lazar. He beat out Donald Trump, who I'm sure is not at all jealous. He's usually very gracious about coming in second. And this Joe Rogan episode, by the way, is what inspired the whole Storm Area 51 meme a few years ago. Also, coincidentally, right after that Joe Rogan interview, a guy named Luigi Venditelli decided to spend 2020 making a 3D computer model of Bob's flying saucer, because what else are you gonna do during 2020 and lockdown, am I right? And that little hobby spiraled into obsessively recreating a full virtual reality simulation of the entire secret underground.
This man bought police equipment from Amazon to look cool.
Do you have red and blue lights on this car?
Red and white.
What is the purpose of that?
I don't know.
And this fake firefighter will try to lie his way out of an arrest.
Who do you work for?
I'm retired. I was just a firefighter.
But both of them are criminals, and they would get arrested by real police officers.
It's just you had a chance to be honest with me, and you put your hands behind your back for me, please.
We'll start when officers stopped a vehicle that reportedly flashed red and blue lights at another vehicle on the road. That really looks like a police car.
Hello. How you doing?
Good, how about you?
Good. Are you Terry?
Yeah.
All right.
I was just talking to Laundry.
What's going on today?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, he was saying that I was on I-25 and then I flashed red lights at somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
Gotcha.
We're going from there.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you have your insurance and registration for me?
Wondering about the insurance because the app, because I just came back from LA.
I see around your license plate there's lights that you put in there.
Yeah, they're red and white.
They're red and white?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have lights on the front like that?
No. Well, the front.
Oh, gotcha. What is the purpose of that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Only emergency vehicles like ambulances, police cars, or fire trucks can legally have red and blue lights on them. Even if the man were a police officer, he shouldn't have red and blue lights on his personal car.
What's the point of the red and white lights on your plates?
Oh, I just put them on when I got them, and then I was just gonna use them for like backup stuff from in the shopping centers and stuff, but.
Backup stuff? What does that mean?
Well, because my windows are tinted, so I did, to back up to let everybody know I was backing up.
Oh.
And they're strobe and bright, so.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
That's not a valid reason, and that's what reverse lights are for. You can always drop your window down and signal with your hand. For this situation, the lights will most likely be taken out of the car, and the man could even be arrested.
Hey, Terry, what are those lights hanging on your rear windshield? What are those about?
Oh, they're just the backlights.
Backlights?
Yeah.
How do you turn those on?
Oh, it's on down here.
Oh, would you mind showing me how to do that?
That's going to be a problem.
Sure.
Does that activate the front ones too?
Yeah.
I mean, they do look nice on the car, but they're still illegal.
Alrighty. So, did you take any lights off your car?
No, not anything off. No.
Okay. What's with all the switches?
This is
like, what do those do? A horn, and then if you flip those other ones?
Nothing. They're not connected.
Doesn't do anything?
At this point, the officer needs to know what all the buttons do, and if there are more lights on the car. So he'll most likely request for the man to step out of the car and press the buttons himself.
Alrighty, do you have any firearms in the car?
No.
Nothing like that?
No.
That's a pretty cool contraption there. What is that for?
What?
Just like, why did you get that installed?
This?
Yeah.
Just to have it.
For what purpose, though? I don't really see a lot of people with that in their car.
Just to have it.
Just to have it?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess, but why?
There wasn't really a reason why. I just did it.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Well, I mean, just based on what I'm seeing, man, would you be willing to, you don't have to let me, but just to take a closer look, would you be willing to let me look in your car? Of course. Oh, you would? Oh, perfect.
Exactly.
Here, my sergeant back here, this is Sergeant Frost, really nice guy. Can you step out and just chat with him? Hey, man, how are you?
Hey, good.
Terry?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, how are you?
Good.
Hey, Terry, how do you turn these front lights on?
The same spot there where the plugs were. It's not working.
Yeah, how do you turn these lights on?
They should be done. What's this?
The more lights that are attached to the car, the greater the charges that the man receives for having those lights. So it's actually comical that he's helping the officer rack up more charges against himself.
Let me see here. Oh, all right. Oh, very cool, man.
The officer's very cool isn't as it appears. It basically means the lights look very cool, but it's not very cool that you have them because now you're in trouble.
Cool plates, though. I like the mountain behind them. I haven't seen those yet. Are those brand new?
No, I did the mountains myself.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But I didn't know if that was going to be illegal or not.
You're gonna find out pretty soon.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
But I curved it out so it wouldn't hit the number, so maybe it would look better for the would be illegal.
Okay.
So, but none of you guys have ever pulled me over for it, so.
Yeah, he's letting me search the car. He's got legit blue and red lights that are in the top of the windshields. So yeah, he's got a legit police interceptor like set up and everything in here with a kill switch and everything. So.
No kidding.
That's a lot of police equipment. Wow.
Yeah, so he's definitely running around flashing red and blues at people, it looks like.
No kidding. Okay, wow. I haven't had one of these in, actually, dude, I've been a cop for almost 2 years, so this is the first time I've had a case like this.
Right on, man.
It's very unlikely that you'd apply those upgrades to your car but never intend to use them. Come on. Cop impersonators are actually quite common. They want the authority and respect that officers get without having to do any of the work. It can also lead to a felony. So once you're caught, the law's pretty tough on you.
It looks legit. I've never seen that before. That's why I thought. I was like, oh man, it must be one of the new. Because I know like the black ones and the red ones are like new, and
yeah.
I feel like Colorado's got like 5 million different like specialized plates, like every university and non-profit and charities got their own plates. So it looks cool though, man. Did you just like etch it with a?
I bought the sticker on Amazon and then stuck it on, and then I curved it out with
oh, nice, okay.
Like a putty knife or X-Acto knife or whatever you call it around the letters.
Oh, cool.
And I did the front and the back.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool.
The officer's admiring the work, trying to keep the man cool since he's been cooperative. But the man's clearly in his head right now because he knows he's in trouble.
So I have to go to Lone Tree now?
Well, we'll call the Lone Tree officer and just be like, hey, like, what do you want to, I mean, it really has nothing to do with that stuff. And we'll just see what the Lone Tree officer has to say. And we'll go from there. Like I said, I bet even the sticker you could probably buy online, huh?
What sticker?
The police interceptor sticker.
Yeah. Actually, that came with the car.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. It's an ST, but I don't know why they have a police interceptor there, and then in the front they have ST.
I mean, it is a bit comical that the man is explaining the things that are about to get him in trouble while the officer plays around testing the police sounds in his car.
Because when I first saw it, I thought it was a police interceptor, a retired police car.
Oh, okay.
But then when I looked at the inside of the car, I saw the ST, and then the front grill has the ST.
Most people don't know this, but police cars are actually sold out to regular people when they get old or replaced. They're sold through government or public auctions. But the light, the sirens, and the police gear, they're always removed first. So this man had to have bought those things himself and installed them in the car.
Oh, that's cool.
That is.
Yeah, it shuts off and then...
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
If I talk in it? Oh, yeah.
He even has the public address system.
And then it's a 3.6 twin turbo.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot, so it probably moves, huh?
Yeah.
So did you put all this in yourself? Oh, yeah, wired everything. Wow. And the plates, the mountains, that's a sticker you put on there, too. I thought those were, like, new... specialized Colorado plates, but
you did that too?
Yeah.
Wow, that looks great.
Yeah, it's just you buy the sticker on Amazon, and I just got a putty knife and kind of like etched it out. You can kind of
Look, he's confirmed that he added the illegal items himself, shown that he knows how to operate them, and indirectly shown that he has the ability to impersonate a cop. He thinks he's just cooperating and being nice, but he's actually building the case against himself.
See where I kind of messed up here.
So I see this.
Yeah.
That's indicative of the thin blue line.
Yeah.
Have you ever been a cop before?
No, firefighter.
Firefighter.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. When did you retire?
I got medically retired in 13.
With Castle Rock or somewhere?
Compton, LA.
Well, so we had a missing person, a runaway juvenile in the area, and there was a 911 call that dropped right around the time that she had ran away.
Cops received a call about a missing 13-year-old girl. When they start the investigation, something comes up at the old man's location.
Like I told you earlier, I was investigating a missing kid. Her name's 13 years old, and I told you that I had done a search warrant on her phone. I had gotten some information like text messages and things like that back.
When cops delved deeper into the investigation, they found the chat history with a 23-year-old male suspect. During the interview, he admitted to something terrible that shocked everyone.
Your son was 13, running away from home, and some
did that.
Random person was trying to...
I fucking run down the end of the world just to find them.
Who else here right now?
What are you looking for?
Well, so we had a missing person, a runaway juvenile in the area, and there was a 911 call that dropped right around the time that she had ran away. So I was trying to see if people were here.
I don't know who's here right now, but I'm here. But
who else lives here with you?
well, I've got a renter up in the apartment overhead. I don't know if the other guy's here or not.
Okay. You know who the renter is?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Robert Flocker. He doesn't have a car.
Okay. Anyone else live here?
Yeah. I don't know if his car is here or not. Yeah, except for Robert, maybe.
Just Robert?
Yeah, he doesn't have a car, is he?
Okay. You haven't seen anything suspicious in the area or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've been outside a couple times today, but...
Nothing crazy. I mean, yeah, you're pretty secluded off the road, so it'd be pretty obvious if something was going on. So it's you and Robert, and who is the other person that lives here?
I can't get it done. I was trying to take a nap.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Thomas Morton, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know a Justin?
So Connor?
Oh, he was here a long time ago.
He don't live here no more?
No, he stayed here with his dad for a while.
Okay. You know where he moved on to?
I have no idea where any of those people are.
Okay. All right, sir. Well, I appreciate it. If you see anything suspicious, just give us a call, okay?
Yeah, it takes me a little time to get to the door, especially when I'm laying down.
Yes, sir. Gotcha.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Take care. How are you? I'm good. Is that Dustin over there? Can you come out and talk to me real quick? Hey, how are you doing? My name's Detective Elliot. Can you come down here and talk real quick for a second?
Oh,
You're good, man. A husky and a golden lab out back. Yeah, he's a little friendly, you can say. I had 4 goats out back that like to just run wild sometimes. They're absolutely wild. I don't know what it is about them, but they're just high energy dogs, aren't they? Yes, they are. So the reason why we're out here today, Dustin, is because we have a report of a missing youngster. Okay, she recently ran away from home within the past couple of days. Trying to locate her, and we noticed that she's been messaging people online and things like that, and we did a search warrant on it, and we saw that your number came up as possibly being messaged to be here. I don't know, something somebody messaged me there, I was like, I don't know what the backyard number, and that's on my work phone. That work? Okay, so what's your work number? I work personal stuff. Yeah, that's the number that I have. So real quick, first thing I want to tell you is, you don't have to talk to me right now, but I want to delve a little bit deeper, okay? So I know that there was a bit of communication from just hey, can we talk about it a little bit? Okay. What else was said besides just hey? Or something, or last night? I said, I want to talk about it. I said, okay. And she was like, well, I'll send you pictures, $400. I'm like, what? Okay. And that was really it. I have a wife, a kid. So she was trying to solicit herself to you. Basically. Right. Did you ever feed into it a little bit? Trying just to egg it on, just trying to see if this was like some like scam thing. But it happened to people. Yeah. And I was just like, okay, well, then when she was like, $400, like, cool. Come on. Yeah, I won't fuck her. Did she tell you where she was from or anything like that? She just said, out. Yeah, did she tell you her age? 16. 16? That's a game. I was like, cool, if you send me this, I'll take some of the police. Because, like, I'm just trying to help somebody out. You know, not really do that. But, like, you're 16, you shouldn't be messaging me. You know what I mean? And you said the phone is at work right now? Yeah. Where do you work at? We find old people stuff. Okay. Is it, so they give out cell phones for work purposes? Yeah, sometimes. It's a newer course, so they do it sometimes here and there. We have another 12 number. So here's the deal, okay? I know there's a bit of a conversation. I don't want to call you out right here, right now, but I'd like to have more of a conversation about this all, because I think there's a lot more to it. So what I'm going to ask you is if we can go down to my office and maybe have a conversation about it, right? I can show you the website. Is it okay if we go down to my office and have a bit more of a conversation, a little more in depth about everything? I mean, we can. I have my son here and my wife. I'll let them know what's going on. I can let them know real quick. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. You know, like I said, we'll drop it back off here. You can get a coffee. Okay. I'll go talk to your wife. You just want to hang out with this deputy real quick? Yeah. You just got to make sure that you don't have anything on you that... Yeah, no. I'm sorry. It's just my heart monitor. Okay. Gotcha. And I do this one right here? Yeah, it's just touch your... So this one just for this heart monitor? Yes, that's just for this. I have some text and stuff on this one. No, I can't. Okay. I'll do that. I got you. Alright. Oh, I don't really want these lighters back. No, those need key, man. I got you. Or you know what? How about I just put them in the driver's seat or just give them that. Or just how about text here, you can bring it back. You hold the receipt. And I have my wallet in my back pocket. Very good, man. Let's move over to my car real quick. I'll just patch down, okay? Right inside. You're good. Alright.
Moving back down, right?
Excuse me. Holy shit, what a pig hate.
Show us 10, 12. Thank you. It's on channel 3's reference to my Paloma.
You're 51 in Central and you're separate from the one at Walmart.
That's not 4. We're out southwest right now. Is your wife in there? Ah, very cool. What's her name? Emily? Right on. Emma? So you have a kid? Very cool, man. Is it boy or girl? Is it boy? Oh, terrible twos, huh? Oh, my goodness. He's in the back. He's still on cuff. He's in the back. He's still on cuff. He's not cuffed yet. Yeah. I'll cuff him in a second if you want to.
Hey, real quick. So your wife told me that your phone is here and that's actually your phone.
Yeah, it's here too.
Okay.
It should be inside.
You know where outside?
My world of shoes are. Maybe by the washer. I set it down while cooking. My work number and my /my personal number, like I said.
Okay. Alright. What color case is it in?
Black case, all black OtterBox. And it has a cracked screen that's cracked at the very top, like a little spider crack.
Okay.
Hey, Elliot. Okay. Just got man. Here you go. What's up?
What is it?
Oh, the receipt.
Yeah, it's for that cluster in that car right there. Gotcha.
Alright, we got any favorites? Go ahead and step out of the car for 1 second for me. Alright.
Sorry, scared.
So good. Just go ahead and turn around for me, alright? Hands on your back, alright? Just now on the cup, you okay?
Oh.
There you go.
Alright, so I'm just putting you in cuffs right now just because, we're completely honest about the phone and stuff like that.
I understand.
So now I'm gonna bring you back to the office, obviously against your will right now, and then we'll have a conversation, we'll get everything sorted out, okay? Okay, gotcha. Just take some breaths for a little bit from the office and we'll be there in just a bit, okay?
Are there some shoes or a shirt that we can get you?
You went, I really, you can ask my wife.
Yeah,
I'll give you that slide. Yeah, I'll throw them out there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, something you can wear.
You try not to get this in.
That's right.
More.
You're good, yeah. We'll get some shoes on you this way, you know, the walk on the park. What do you call it? Pavement over there. And the shirt we can toss on once you get there, okay?
That's fine.
Obviously, handcuffs a little difficult to put your shirt on.
Yeah. Not Houdini or anything.
Yeah. No, I should ask, that's something that's HIPAA, so you don't tell me anything? I'm just asking for, obviously, my knowledge that if something happens to you, you know, God forbid you have a heart attack or something like that, I know what's going on. Is that just like a monitor for your heart? Like, what does that do exactly?
It does for my EKGs, so I'm supposed to be wearing it for 2 to 3 weeks straight for cardiovascular institute in Florida.
Okay. So that's not doing anything to your heart currently, it's just monitoring.
Yeah, just monitoring.
Okay, so it's not like a pacemaker or something like that.
Right.
So it's just monitors your heart.
Right.
Okay, very good. I just want to make sure that, you know, that got messed up like that.
Yeah, no, it just, I have been having some heart problems, been randomly passing out, hypoglycemia.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of hard to, they're trying to say, they told me it was hard to figure out
cut this out of your diet, and then basically that was it. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure that wasn't something that was gonna, God forbid, pop off or gonna right. See the plus in the back of my car. Right. No, it's just the battery going, that's reading everything. Okay. Very cool. Or I guess it's a transmitter or a sensor, or I actually have no clue. That phone tells us supposed to keep within 30 feet of it so we can read. Sure. Okay. Which one were we going to? The one on 27 by Rogan? What? The office is. I know. Yeah. So it's all over there. We're over there. Got a very nice office. So we'll be down there and we'll chat, right? All right. Pair of shoes? Yeah, pair of shoes for sure. Sure, you toss on over there at the office? Or you toss these over now, okay? Then we're going to keep the pavement, okay? Appreciate that. No problem, man. Alright. Awesome.
Rather.
There's one more phone too? Yes. Mine was fine here. Cool. Here's his wallet too, and inside there is his license. You need it at all? $100 in there. I'm seeing some singles. Oh, there's $100. There it is. Alright. You want to verify real quick? We verified. So. No. We just want to make sure that we're,
Oh, fucking Bayou.
Perfect. I think Elliot's from France. Not from France. So Germany? Alright, man. Step out for me, please. Sorry. It's all good. You walk over here. You walk forward? Yep. I'm gonna follow this, you check that right here? I'm gonna walk straight ahead. Or you can go ahead. So, alright, in here. You want this? Yeah, I'll get that. Nice. Walk straight ahead right here. Perfect. Make a left. Yep. Then go right. Walk straight ahead. Alright, right here. Alright. Walk on the side here. I'll turn a light on for you. Perfect. I'm gonna cuff you, okay? Okay. Alright, man. Just sit right there, okay? Perfect. Alright, man. Hey, Justin. So, like before, when I detective building, this is Detective Perry, she's my partner. We both work at the Major Crimes Department here at the Sheriff's Office. Like I said, I was investigating missing persons, a young girl. And obviously your name came up, so that's why I kind of figured out who you were and things like that, because I did a whole bunch of detective stuff, found out you were Justin, and found your address and stuff like that. So obviously because you lied to me, that's kind of why you got put in cuffs and stuff. It was a little concerning. So right now I feel like I know about this much of the story, and I want to know the whole story, okay? I want to figure out everything. But before we start talking about it, because I brought you down here in handcuffs, I have to read your Miranda warnings first, okay? So let's get through that. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have a present with you or you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you for any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights I've explained to you? Okay. So, you told me earlier that you worked at Take 5. How long have you been working there? 6 years. 6 years? Since 2019, 2020, something like that. Right during COVID, right after COVID, something like that. Alright. Are you just a oil tech or are you just store manager? Okay, so you're pretty high up there. Mm-hmm. So like as a store manager, you're in a location, or do you have someone above you at that location? I'm in charge of everybody at this location.
I mean, we saw the thing that was like Florida, like something on TikTok, like the 5-year law. I was like, well, we've been together for 5 years technically, so I mean, we would say that.
Okay, so your boyfriend, girlfriend, but she's your wife.
Right.
Just haven't gone through the paperwork or anything.
Exactly. Just
have rings and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that y'all's child that you have together? How old your kid?
He is a year, 7 months.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, 7 months. He was born to 2023. So yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he's getting up there.
When was he born? When was his birthday?
He's 7 days before my birthday.
I thought he was maybe a Christmas baby.
I wish he was. That'd be nice. Should be 2 hours in one.
Yeah.
Is that the only kid you have with her? And how long have you been with her?
2022, 2021, something like that. Like 3, 4, going on 5 years.
Okay, so pretty good amount of time. All right, so obviously, like I told you earlier, I was investigating a missing kid. Her name's 13 years old, and I told you that I had done a search warrant on her phone. I had gotten some information like text messages and things like that back, which led me to you. And I was kind of hoping you could shed a little bit of light on what's going on, because you know I kind of know what's going on, but I want to hear from you and figure out what exactly is going on.
I'll be straight up on you. There's a website called skipthegames.eu, and this website solicits people trying to do, hey, we're taking donations for this. It's almost like a girlfriend experience, or like stuff like that. But they say strictly it's donations accepted. So it's like, I guess it's not that, like prostitution, but I have no clue about that. Anyways, I opened it up, and it's something that an old employee told me back up in Virginia when I lived up there, and I was just like, well, to be honest right now, my wife hasn't, me and her haven't done anything in like 3 months because she just still has like postpartum depression, I guess, and it's still messing with her head. So she's just like, yeah, I love you, don't you touch me.
Trust me, I understand that. My wife went through all that, so I know.
Right. So and there's a website I used to watch called Chatterbait, a porn website, like live cam girls. Yeah, I can't watch that anymore because they got bans. They do like Pornhub.
Yeah.
So I was just like, okay, maybe I'll just look at these. It says females in my area. I was like, okay, I'll just look at these random girls. And she popped up. I said, hey, and she said she was 19 on the app or on the website. It clearly says that she's 19. And I was like, okay, hey, what's going on? And she's like, I get a picture of you just to see what you look like, see if you're legit. And I tried to really do like Snapchat just so I could see, I could do a video call. But I wasn't, trying to do anything like that. And when she told me she was 13, I was like, oh, you're 13? I didn't believe that. The thing says 19. Before all that, I was just kind of just running around with her, just trying to get my mind off things. Like, yeah, we can meet up, or we never, right? I think that was stupid to say, but I was like, if we can meet up, I was just said to her, yeah, send me your address. Please, kind of like the tally on YouTube does, or what's the other one? Aiden Ross on YouTube. He streams people, exposing people.
Yeah.
And it's happening. Like they text me all the time. People text me all the time. It's like, hey, I see you're on this. I'm like, no, that's it's like another one. I think it's called List Crawler. I want to say it's called
List Crawler.
Yeah. Like they say, hey, we're from List Crawler or List Crawler. Yeah, List LISTCRAWL. And I'm like, sure. I screw with these people. I'm not really ever met with nobody. Never really, interact with anybody. Never seen pictures like sexually from anybody. Just trying to screw with these people just to pass my own time. I'm kind of just fucking. Best way to put it, I'm a screwed up idiot. I like screwing with people because it's like, you're gonna screw with me, I'm gonna screw with you back. That's just how my brothers kind of just, me and him we always race.
So you've never met with anyone on Skip the Games or anything like that? So was Stevie the first person? Did you message her, or did she message you? How does it work?
So if you open it up, like I'd be more than happy to show you how it shows. It just says like, you open it up, on there be like single photo, text, like double Q, like delete later. It was the first thing that popped up, so I clicked it and it showed her and it said 19 years old and it says, call me, text me, or whatever, I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, oh, she's 19. She said she was 19. Yeah.
Huh.
I found out she was 13, but there's a.
Have you reached out to her by her thing? Was that the first person you've ever reached out on?
There was a couple people just screwing with them. You know, like I knew that, like I used to live in a Motel 6 right there off of 27, and there was I lived there for like a week when I was having some problem with my girlfriend. So there was this lady in there that she kind of robbed me one time with my money out of my car. And I couldn't prove it that she did, but I knew it was her. And I seen her on the app too, and I was like, oh, fuck her too. You know, I'm gonna fuck with you too. Okay. You know, and just like there's some other people, some people from high school I know. I was like, I know you. I'm just fuck with you too. You know.
So you know a lot of people on there.
You know, I've come here since 2010.
Oh wow. So did you ever talk to her about like what you wanted to do or anything like that?
Yeah, I was messing with her.
Okay. What'd you tell her you wanted to do?
Like, I would like for her to sit on my face, you know, stuff like that. Just trying to get my mind off things. And I think she said, she was like, you know, I'm 13. I'm like, 13? All right. And she's like, I was like, I got $100 cash right now. You know, messing with her. You know, because I just got $100 from my employee Dixon's car. And I was just like, okay, well, let me just mess with her. You know, cool, you want to be innocent, you want to meet up.
So did she tell you her age after you said that you wanted to sit on her face? Or sit on your face?
I think it was before.
So she told you she was 13 and then you said that you wanted her to sit on your face?
Okay, I was just messing with her. So I was going to send her to you guys. Like,
Not even like send it to you guys, but like I knew something was fishy. You know what I mean? She said her mom was out of town. She said she lives in West Ocala. It's like something's up. You know, because you know I could just tell. And I was like, you know what? She said, I said, yeah, I'll send you $400. You know, just to fuck with her. You know, trying to see what she will basically, in a sense, how far she will go with it. That's what I was trying to get. So you had told her that you wanted to pay her $100 to have sex as a joke.
Yeah, like that. In a sense, I was like, you know, just to screw with her, but not really to do it. You know, I don't do that type of thing. You know, I like to fuck with people.
No, I gotcha.
Who came up with the $100? Like, was that is that like a normal?
It's
like, is that on there or something?
It's on there. There's stuff that's on there. It's like there's $100 you can do stuff with people. There's $200 you can do stuff with people, and they all say it's donations. That's what the website strictly donations.
But it's actually you're paying somebody like more of a prostitution.
In a sense.
Escorting somebody or something.
In a sense, yeah.
So if you thought it was fishy, why were you asking her for a photo? Why didn't you send her a photo?
I sent her a photo of me because she wanted me one. I was like, okay. You know, I was like, okay.
I mean, if it was a scam or something like that, you don't want to show them your face, right?
Well, that's why I showed her like this.
Yeah. And you're asking her doll size. You're saying that you like, you know, smaller boobs. And you even go as far as to tell her how large of a penis you have, 9.5 inches.
Right.
That you wanted to have a job and stuff like that.
That was actually I was asking my employee, I was like, you know, what should I say to this stupid bitch? And he was just like, yo, told you bitch, no, okay.
Were you texting him at the same time you were?
No, he was sitting next to me. I was so my shop's right here. Here's my door. He's over here. I was just.
Do you have a shop at your house?
No, I have a store in Dalton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were texting her at your store?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know that.
And you were saying that you were really horny right now and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And she said she was too, and I was like, okay. I was like, she's like, I asked her, like, can I get another picture of you? Because I wanted to see what she actually looked like. Because I was gonna, like I said.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I see a lot of things on there. And I like to try to report stuff to you guys. I also like to put people too that you know I know personally. You know, like I said, I know what I did was wrong. And I should never look at her like that. I saw that she was 13. I should have won for you guys immediately called. You guys like, yo, here's this website. She's on here.
Why didn't you call us?
I was trying to see how far she would go with it, and I was just like, okay.
But you blocked her.
Yeah, I did block her because I was done with it.
Why not tell us? Why not let us know that this was going on? That a 13-year-old girl was trying to have sexual relations with her and stuff like that.
Because I was scared. Why were you scared? Because I was scared I was going to get in trouble. I'm on God. I was just scared I was going to get in trouble trying to stay out trying to seduce her. That's why I blocked her. And that's why I was trying to just end off as that.
So let's be honest real quick, because now it doesn't make sense that you'd be scared to notify law enforcement when your ultimate plan was to notify law enforcement.
Well,
let's back it up real quick. Okay, so I want you to be honest with me because I want to be an honest person with you, right? And right now it doesn't look like you're trying to, you know, help out this 13-year-old girl. Right now it looks like you're trying to seduce her. And in the chat conversation, I think you even say that you met up with one other person at the site.
No, I texted Ah. Just for my own amusement. I think that's really the best way to put it. So it's amusing to a 13-year-old that you want her to sit on your face. It's not. You want her to give you a blowjob and you want to pay her $100. I mean, help me understand. I mean, it's not. That's not a conversation I have with a 13-year-old. Right. No, I understand. It's the bad part of my side that gets on me. It's the bad part of my mind that I shouldn't have said it. Is it a bad part because it's something you want to act on? You're wanting to meet up with this 13-year-old girl, but you got scared maybe at the end? I've never met up with nobody. Won't be with nobody. And it's more or less the fact that I just like to. I can't say I don't know how old you are, but at my age, 22, 23, I still have those thoughts. So it's like, okay, like I want to have like relationships, like I want to sleep with her, I want to sleep with her, I want to sleep with her. It's just I don't do all of those thoughts. I just text and I just let it be. So it was something in your mind that you thought maybe I could have sex with a 13-year-old. If you didn't want to act on it, it wasn't that I wanted to have sex with her. At first, at 19, I was like, okay, 19, she's legal. Okay, I get that. And then, I saw that she was 13, I was like, I know I fucked up with that. And I shouldn't have said what I said, unless she said she was, 13. After all that stuff that I said, that would have been okay. And I know I ended up saying that stuff after she said that stuff. And that was just for me because I was personally, like I said, I was horny at the time, and I was just trying to get a sense of relief from me at my shop, just trying to, in a sense, rub one out. Because like I said, I don't get anything like that. It's kind of like dirty talk in a sense, and it wasn't trying to be really trying to do anything with her. It was just trying to like get it through my mind, like, just, I guess, having somebody do that with. It's been forever. I understand. You said it's been 3 months since you've had sex or anything like that. So you were trying to talk to maybe get aroused by it, by the idea of maybe possibly having sex with this 13-year-old, and you said you were just going to masturbate, and then that was going to be it. Yeah, I don't really never do anything like this. I don't act upon that stuff. That's per like I just. If you had one of those things that cook me up to everything, I swear to God. Listen, I 100% believe you. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you did block her, but obviously, you're able to know that what that was. Yeah, it's wrong. 100%. You should never talk to a 13-year-old. It's damaging just to put that in their mind. She's still going through the, puberty and stuff like that. She's still trying to figure out her own hormones, and you're putting all this stuff in her head, and it's going to turn out. It's going to ruin her for the rest of her life. Sorry. I feel like he's a fucking shit. I should have sold that, but I'm sorry. I keep telling myself that. I've been telling myself that for years. My dad told me that, and it's just I always try to tell myself I get down with it. But no, I 100% I get that. I agree. I mean, you have a son yourself that's almost 2 years old. Imagine if your son was 13 and somebody from home and somebody did that. Random person was trying to fucking run down the world just to find them. I wouldn't do anything to stop them. I would end everything and everybody to save my son because he's people. You need water or something like that, Justin? No, I feel like I've been an emotional wreck since my son was born. It's just, I feel like I bottle everything up, and I don't get the ways that things stuff happens to me. It's just, I'm fucking, I'm a piece of shit. I'm not gonna, soften it at all. I mean, it definitely was wrong. I know it was wrong. It's 100% wrong. Because I put her into jeopardy. I put myself into jeopardy. She said she's missing. That's wrong. That is fucked up. If I knew she was missing, I would have been like, what the fuck? But I knew I was a dumbass for texting her after everything. She said she was 13, and I know that. And I know I knew it was wrong. And I'm not hiding anything from you guys on that. I know that was wrong. So listen, Justin. The other part of my job, obviously, is like I said, we work in major crimes, right? A lot of the things that we're dealing with aren't guys who have this one-off mistake or anything like that. We deal with people who are traffickers. We deal with people who are, trying to take little kids away from their families and hide them. I would like to be those people that stop them. Right. And I believe that. One thing I like to do, because my supervisor always gets on with me whenever something like this happens, is I like to make sure that there's nothing else going on, that you're
you're not talking to several other kids and trying to get them out of the families?
There's a lot of that. There's block numbers on my phone. A lot of them are for people that are over 35 years and older, because that is what I was preferring at the time. And I just promise you that. And I even, you know, their things say, their web, the listings will even say like their age, message, or whatever it said.
Okay.
And that's, and I, this was the first one I asked the two, was like her age.
So in order for me to, you know, verify that things like this are not anything else, you know, with any kids or anything like that, is we like to get consent to make sure that we can go through your phone and make sure that you're not talking to anyone else. Is that
Go right ahead. I 100%. There's no other females like that, like kids on my phone. I would be more than glad to open my phone up and give it to you guys.
Well, so I can't do that just because, you know, I'm not saying you would do something like this, but I've you know, been nice to people in the past, and they do things on their phone they shouldn't be doing, like deleting stuff. Without me paying attention. I'm not saying you would do something like that, but I just want to be able to do it in a secure manner, which our digital forensics people will do a whole thing and be able to give me pretty much a copy of your phone so I can see it, and I'm able to do whatever with your phone.
There will be pictures of my wife on there. You know, we met her, you know, like pictures of her and her. Like I said, I'm letting you know that now there's going to be pictures of me on there. I do smoke weed here and there. And you know, there will be messages of me buying weed on there. I do buy weed from on there. And like I said, I'll let you know, I will be all the way down for you guys. I don't want to help you guys. I don't.
And listen, I don't care about photos of you. I don't care about photos of your wife. I don't care that you're everybody meet or anything like that. My main purpose for going into your phone is to make sure there's not hundreds of other little kids that you're, you know, doing this to, right? Okay, that's the only thing I care about. All right.
I understand. Like I said, in fact, you know, there's pictures of my son, me, my girl, my ex-girlfriend probably at the time, back in 19 or 2020, I don't know, with my iCloud saves. Like I said, I don't ever. That was the only girl that's under 18 I ever texted like that.
What's the make and model of your phone?
iPhone 13 Pro Max. I think it's a 128 gigabyte, and it's army green. That's what I like to call it.
Okay. What is the cell phone number? Is 352 68. And what's the passcode to it?
0417. My wife's birthday. No, wait. It's 1207. It's either my wife's birthday or my son's birthday.
Or 1207?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's only a 4-digit passcode?
Yes, sir.
Normally it's like 6 or something.
I can change it to 4.
Okay, perfect. Alright, do me a favor. Just read through this paperwork real quick. This up here. And then once you're done reading, just sign for me, okay?
Oh, bro. I'm so sorry, guys. I fucked up. This is the signature right there?
Yes, sir, and I'll give you the date and time as well. Do you have any questions about it?
Whatever I can do to let you guys know what's on the phone. There's a lot of block numbers on there from people off that website. And like 10, 15 people, I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. I don't meet up on anything. If you guys ever pinged my phone, and they never gave me locations, they never gave me anything like that. One lady did, and I never did anything with her. And she was over 35. And I never paid nobody no money on that, ever like that.
Today's date is 7/26, and it's currently 7:29 p.m.
Do I put the year?
Yeah.
7/29.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, I just want to be honest with you guys. I just want to get it over with. I know I'm done.
Yeah. So another thing that we like to do is, obviously I can see you're more remorseful, Justin. I want to give you the opportunity to maybe write an apology letter about everything that's going on.
Yes.
Just kind of maybe explain it out for them and why you did the things that you did. That way you can maybe help them understand why.
Can I get a pen and paper?
Yeah, of course.
Let me get it for you real quick, okay?
I want this to go back to my wife because I don't know ever see my son again.
You just keep it. You ready to go home? So you don't need to, but obviously you're want to. Just go ahead and write it, and I'll come grab it from you in just a bit, okay?
And just, you can put exactly what she said and explain it that.
And real quick, I just want to check. What's the thing on your chest? Is it just monitoring your heart?
I have something to do with my cardiac artery in my heart where I pass out randomly.
Okay.
And they don't know what's going on with it. About 7 months ago, I had a heart attack from my job. Putting so much stress on my job, trying to support my son and my wife or my fiance. And my
some days would hurt, and I went to the doctor and I would have to give you this, I'm gonna wear it for 2 weeks. And it's just a little sensor that I take off. And it's that other phone that has like this has the heart on it. It's monitoring this. Okay. And it reads whatever my heart, how my heart is doing.
So would it alert us if you're about to have like a heart attack or something like that?
It'll let me know like, hey, reconnect this, or hey, sit down, relax, or it's time for a break, or please take it off and clean the area because it can really run in your hairs.
Okay. All right.
Can I get my shirt possibly? I'm sorry.
Where's it at?
The one officer took it.
Yeah, give us a minute. We'll hand you this and then I'll go grab your shirt for you.
I don't want to get this for you.
Yes, please.
Okay? It's completely up to you, completely optional.
I want to be honest in
Yeah.
my life. I want to just...
Just take your time, okay? Do you need a water? Please. Okay. Want to reach in there and grab your shirt?
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Well, bro, you would not be so sad if you weren't trying to fuck kids.
No. I'm gonna take your glasses off a minute. Have you ever masturbated to the thought of being with a 13-year-old before?
No.
So whenever you were texting her, it was kind of just like,
The thought of having somebody there, that was really...
was it kind of like a turn on, kind of hot that she was 13?
No, that wasn't even crossing my mind. It was just the fact that it was just somebody that I could say that to, I guess. And yes, I'll even write that down. If you guys want me to, I'll write it down.
It's whatever you want to write. We're not here to tell you what's right, you know what I mean?
Written down exactly how I felt.
And it's great. It's fine. And I'll make sure that they get this. So, I just came in here to grab this and let you know that you are going to be going to jail today. You're going to be charged with soliciting a minor for sex acts and use of a two-way communication device to facilitate a felony. The felony being the soliciting of a minor. Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
If I get will be a bail.
You go to Perseverance tomorrow morning. After Perseverance, the judge may or may not issue a bond. It's completely up to the judge on the bench. Okay? Do you have any questions for me?
I know. I'm gonna lose my son. I'm gonna lose my son. I can't.
Let's take some deep breaths. Let's calm down. It'll all work its way through. You have to let everything run its course. Okay? I mean, you said your side, and we had to do our investigation, so you kind of have to let things run their course. Okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. That nobody is saying that that's what's going to happen right now today. Nobody is saying.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Okay, let's take some deep breaths because we don't want your heart thing to hurt. Put your hands above your head. Put your hands above your head. Take some deep breaths. Look, Mr. O'Connor, right? Put your hands above your head. Let's take some deep breaths. In, 1, 2, 3. Out, 1, 2, 3. In, 1, 2, 3. Out, 1, 2, 3. In, 1, 2, 3. Deep breath. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Nobody is making any decisions right now about your family, or if we're not saying that you're getting convicted guilty right now, right here, okay?
That's how it is.
But nobody is saying that. That is not how it works in the court system. So we can't say that that's what's going to happen. I mean, you're saying that you've never done anything like this before. This was a moment of weakness. Nobody is making any hardcore decisions right now. Yes, you are going to jail. That is the decision that's been made. But that doesn't mean that you're going to be labeled as a monster and you're going to lose your son and you're never going to see anybody again.
My wife's going to see it. She's going to say that she's going to make me leave the house and I'm paying for everything.
She can't make you give up custody to your son, especially if you don't get a guilty conviction, or even if you do. I mean, she can't make you give up custody. So
This is not a sex offender.
that is a possibility, but again, that is if you get a guilty conviction, you have to let it run its course. You have to let the court system and your public defender or your defense attorney, whoever you decide to go with, do their job, right? So I mean, don't let your head go worst case scenario, okay?
It's already gone there.
Just take some deep breaths.
I don't want to say the things that's going through my mind.
You want to take some more deep breaths?
It's not going to help.
It's going to help keep your body calm.
My body's calm. It's just my mind and I'm going to
Okay.
I'm so
Do you have any questions for me? Okay. I'm going to head out. If you need anything, knock on the door, okay?
Hey, Justin. Justin, I gotta talk to you. I gotta get your story. What the heck happened? How'd you end up in this mess?
fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. I'm done. I let my own sexual acts go on my head and take upon me, and I let it take over me. I shouldn't have said. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, I just want to understand what happened, okay? So you got online and you started chatting with somebody, is that right? And you're, Justin, you're how old? 21? 23. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a store manager for Take 5 Oil Change.
Okay, so that's a good gig.
I guess I don't like my job anymore, but I do it for my family.
Oh, no. And you're a married fellow?
I'm engaged.
You're engaged. Okay. And you have children?
I have one son.
And how old's your son?
He's 1 year and 7 months.
1 year and 7 months, okay. So,
Hey.
you were at home when you started this chat?
No.
Where were you?
Work.
You were at work?
Yes, sir.
So you're at the oil change place?
Yes, sir.
And what makes you get on your phone, I presume, to start this chat?
I got bored. We were slow, and I've been thinking about stuff like past 2 days about just sexual stuff, and I wanted to please my own self by just relieving my own self in my own time. And I texted somebody on there, Stevie, apparently.
Stevie. And how old is Stevie?
She saw the app that says she was 19.
Right. And how old did she tell you?
13.
Right. And did you think when she said she was 13 that maybe this isn't the right girl to talk about sexual?
I should have thought about that, but my red flag was already like, you're already horny, you're already just released yourself. Basically, was trying to say I was, like I said, I was just trying to get some sort of release, the endorphins when you come, just trying to just get that out of my head.
Right. And how was chatting with a 13-year-old girl going to release these endorphins?
It wasn't the fact that she was 13. It was the fact that what I was saying, it was the dirty talk that I was saying to her. It was just I wanted to say that to somebody, and my wife gets mad, or my fiance gets mad at me if I say that to her. And I just wanted to say it. I just wanted to say it.
Right. And was your intent to meet up with this girl?
No, I never met up with anybody on these stupid apps or websites. I've never in my life met up with anybody on these apps.
You just went on this app to have this dirty conversation to satisfy your feelings.
Yes, sir. Whatever the text or to talk to kind of like confuse in your head that when you get happy.
Does it make you feel better to have this kind of a conversation with a total stranger?
No.
Then why'd you do it?
Because I'm a dumbass. Because I wanted to just say it. Because I wanted just to say it.
I don't get
be satisfying. It's not satisfying. Bart, why'd you do it then? Because I wanted to say it. You wanted to say it? I wanted to say the things that were on my mind. I wanted to say the things I wanted to do to anybody because I was just in the mood. I was horny. I wanted to say that because I wanted to do it to somebody, just anybody, because I haven't done it in months. You haven't done it in months? I haven't had sex with my wife in about 2-3 months. So you're going to get your release by just saying these things to this girl? This is somebody random, yes. Somebody random. And did you stop and think when she told you she was 13 that maybe this wasn't the right person to say this to? It came through my mind one time, and I stopped. It really came to my mind. It's like, it was the fact that should I report her? Should I keep going and report her, or should I just stop? And I kept going, and I wasn't. What made you keep going? When I was younger, I had a neighbor that used to groom me. Male or female? Both. It was a couple. They passed away now. They were 60 at the time. And I let them do whatever they wanted to do to me. I was like 12, 13, 14. So there was a couple who were neighbors of yours when you were 12, 13. And what did they do to you, this couple? They would invite me inside their house. They would, hey, my mom, you hang out with us, At that time, I was like, okay, I'm making money. They were paying me at some times too. To do stuff for them. And it came to facts like, hey, you should take off your shirt, clean the pool, it's hot. Hey, you go ahead and take care of my dogs for me. Oh, I see your shirt's dirty. You gotta walk the dogs around the yard. You can take it off. You just hang out here. And that type of stuff. Did they actually have you? I have performed sex acts. No man had, yes. I did one time with him. What did you do with that? I sucked his dick. And he asked me if I wanted to. I don't know what I was doing at 13. Right. I was 13 at the time too. That's the big thing. So you were victimized by a predator at the age of 13. And now you're accused of victimizing a 13-year-old girl as a predator. I don't know why I even thought about doing that, but it happened to me. It happened to me. What impact did that have on you when this man made you perform oral sex on him? I felt like I was doing the right thing. I felt like, hey, he asked me to do it. I felt like I wanted to do the right thing for him. And he was there always for me when I was around the neighborhood, help fix my bike, like every time I used to come out of school, my chain pop off my bike, he would always be right there to help me put my chain back on. If I always needed to ride to and from work at McDonald's when I was 16, he would be at work sometimes, he'd pick me up, bring me home. Did this sexual involvement, this abuse continue? It did it like 2 or 3 times, and always with just sucking his dick. It's like 3 times. And did his wife ever partake in this? His wife knew. His wife knew? They're both dead. Did you ever tell anybody about that? I was scared. I didn't want to get them in trouble. I'm trying to get you. I didn't want to get them in trouble. At the time, I thought I was going to get in trouble for saying anything. Did you tell your parents? No. Did you ever seek therapy for this? No. Have you ever talked about it before this? No, I never talked about this before. I always kept, this is the biggest thing that's always, it's always been bugging me deep down, and it's always been dragging at me like a bear at my chest. And I just wanted to say, I don't even, my wife doesn't even know about this. My fiance, she doesn't know that this happened to me when I was younger, and I don't want her to know. Because that just tried to, I appreciate that. And I'm sorry, and I mean this sincerely, I'm sorry that you were abused by this man and this couple, because that's not right, what happened to you at the age of 13. It's not. It's a crime. And it obviously has impacted you and harmed you in a way that still, 10 years later, at the age of 23, is affecting your behavior. And I only hope and pray for you that by getting this out of your system, that you can begin to heal and get better and wanting you, I want to be better. I don't want to be like this. I don't. I'm sorry. Okay, but you said some stuff to the girl, right? Yes. Okay, you asked about her bra size. Yes, I asked her about her bra size. I asked her what she would want to do. I told her what I would want to do. I wanted to sit on her face. I told her how big my dick was. I said all this other stuff. I can't even remember. I'm something. You got on a
No, I never did. I asked her.
You asked her, did you?
I asked her if she wanted to go on Snapchat. She said she doesn't do that.
Right.
And she said she was met up with 2 other guys before this too. And I was like, okay, maybe she is legit.
Did you ever have a phone call?
No.
Okay, so all this was chat.
Yes.
Okay. And you said I like girls with
Small boobs.
small boobs.
Yes.
You said 10.
Yeah, small tits. It's just
And you offered to pay her $100.
it was the $100 was because I had $100 right there on my desk at work, and it was just given to me. And I was just like, okay, let me see what I can do. See, like not like physically do something with her, but what can I see? What can I egg on with her to see what she will actually do? It was like the bribe aspect of it.
Right.
And I know that's what I.
You asked for a quick BJ. You said you were 9.5 inches.
I didn't ask for one. I told her that.
That's what you said you wanted a quick BJ.
Yeah, we could do it. That's how
You told her you were 9.5 inches.
Yes.
You told her that you wanted her to sit on your face.
Yes. 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 Everything that's on there, yes, that is
And
true.
slide over on top of her.
Yes, that is 100% true. All of that is true. And that was me acting on my own sexual thoughts in my head, trying to get.
How much of this was caused by what happened to you when you were 13?
Can I be honest?
Yes, please.
I cheated on my own wife with men and women because I don't know what I want anymore. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I need to do in this world. I feel like that I have failed at everything. Being a father, being a husband, being a fiance, you know, I don't know. I cheated on her multiple times because I felt like sleeping with a man was dope right at the time. After all this happened, and I done it with my friend Josh and my friend Brady, and I thought it was fine because I thought it was normal.
Under control.
I thought it was normal. I thought, okay, it's perfectly fine, you know. And then it started doing, you know, first started with Ed. His name was Old Man Ed. That's what I knew him as. Ed and his wife. And I think that was his Hameen. She used to live 3 doors down where I used to live at when I first moved to Ocala.
Do you think you'd be in this situation today had this man not violated you?
No, I don't think he
as a child?
If he would have bruised, if he didn't bruise the way he did, I wouldn't be here.
This stuff wouldn't even be
No, I wouldn't.
in your mind.
No. I wouldn't even thought about doing this stuff. I would have been more successful in life. I would have been more happy with myself if he just didn't do this to me.
Where do you take this from here, Justin?
I take it to my grave. I take everything to my grave. I take everything how I feel because I don't like expressing how I feel.
But you have to at some point, once you face the consequences for this, you have to get better. You get that, right? You can't live like this. And you can't live
It's the first time.
It's hellish.
It's the first time I've ever said anything about this, and you guys are recording it too. So it's like I want to. I fucking say everything. Say all of my show everybody. I don't care. I cleaned somebody. It was an old 79-year-old, 80-year-old man's dick when I was fucking 13, 14, and 15. Also was home on my birthday. I know. I should have done it, but I thought it was right. I felt like it was right.
They took advantage of you. You were a victim, and now you're a survivor.
I don't like talking about it.
I understand that, and I hate the fact that these people did this to you, because you have to believe that it had an impact on your behavior and the reason the sheriff's office tonight. I am absolutely sympathetic to you as a victim, as somebody who was abused as a child, and I understand how that might have impacted your behavior here. But what's not forgivable and what is absolutely against the law is you doing this to somebody else.
That's right.
Potentially, you didn't do it, but you had the conversation. Well, thankfully you didn't physically act out on it, right? So at least it got stopped before it happened, because that's the direction where you're headed, I think.
I
sir. And I know exactly who you are. I watch your videos. I watch your YouTube videos. I watch your documentaries. I watch everything. I watch everything. I know exactly who you are. And it's a pleasure meeting you under these circumstances. Not on these circumstances. And I know I'm a dumbass or what I've said.
Well, what message do you want to send to other people?
Don't do what I did. Don't. If you find out she said that girl is under the age of 18, report that to the police. Male, female, it, he, she, it, them, their, don't matter. Report them to the police. If you're being groomed right now, report them to the police. Report whoever is doing it to you, to whoever. Just don't hide on it anymore. Don't, because it will mess with you mentally for the rest of your life.
How do you get past this? What do you do now?
I gotta tell my wife. I gotta let her know that what happened when I was a kid. I don't gonna let it tell her, or my mom, or my dad, or my brother.
You gotta start someplace, right? And again, I don't like to have this conversation either. You know, I take no pleasure in any of this. And it breaks my heart what happened to you. Nobody wants that. But at the same time, you understand why you're here, and you understand why I'm talking to you here.
Yes, sir.
So you gotta move through the process, and you gotta tell everybody the truth, and you gotta face the consequences, and then make something positive out of this, right? Somehow, some way, you gotta figure out to get past this, and you gotta speak out so other people don't do the same thing you did, and so it doesn't happen to another boy like you when you were 13. Somehow you gotta turn this into a positive, son.
You don't even want to think about what I did when I was 13.
I don't want you to have to relive it either, and I don't want to re-victimize the victim. But you see what I'm getting at here, right? Somehow, as dark as this is, the sun's going to come up tomorrow. And I don't want to sound Pollyanna or like this isn't a big deal, because it is. And I've interviewed hundreds of fellows who've been arrested for the same sort of thing. Not all of them have the tragic history that you. But I think if you explain this honestly to people, you will get the benefit of help, treatment.
I want treatment.
Okay, well then this is how it starts, right? Maybe this is as dark as this is. Maybe it's a good thing because you can get past it, right? You're not going away forever. You're going to admit what you did was wrong, and you're going to seek help for what wrongs were done to you. Let's do that. Okay? We're all on board?
Yes, sir.
Do that.
Just want to make everything right.
One step at a time. Do you do that?
Sir.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, you take care of yourself, all right? Thank you for talking to me. I think people are going to understand, and hopefully it doesn't happen to another kid. It starts with you.
Do I tell the judge this tomorrow? Do I let them know?
They're going to tell you all about it at the sheriff's office here. They're going to walk you through everything, and you're going to have options for representation. And then you will choose one of those, and you got to tell everybody the truth and what happened. And if you do that, they're going to march you through this as best as it can, okay? But you got to be honest with yourself and with everybody in this whole process. And you get through it. Nobody likes it, especially you, for all the reasons we discussed. The only way to get through it is to take it a step at a time, all right? So you need to do that. We'll get better. We'll not do this ever again. Okay? All right, you hang in there. These folks are going to do this one.
You have any questions? All right. gonna be super liable if you like pass out or something. So that's no good. You're just sad. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're gonna have to put a pillow or something there. Okay?
Hey, buddy. You better grab your glasses, better put those on.
Good night.
All right, turn around. Do you want me to put my ring back? Yeah, good. I gotta see for 1 second. I'll be back with you in a minute, okay?
I'm not here. What the fuck? Execute that man.
I've read all of the text communications between you and this child, and it's highly inappropriate. Any adult can, with a child.
Ross Ashenfelder, a 42-year-old fourth grade teacher, was arrested in a sting operation after sending inappropriate messages to a minor.
You're going to prison? That's out of my wheelhouse. That's not anything.
In August 2025, the Catitas County Sheriff's Office launched an undercover operation aimed at catching online predators. Detective Drew Sinclair posed as a 13-year-old girl named Claire in an effort to trap the suspects. The ad was simple, just enough to see who would respond, and within hours, someone did. The response messages came from Ross Ashenfelder, a 42-year-old fourth grade teacher and administrator at Lake Roosevelt Elementary School. Ross believed Claire was real. All he saw was an ad and an opportunity, and how he chose to respond would follow him for the rest of his life.
I think they should just kill that guy.
At first, the conversation looked casual. Ross responded to the ad like it was just another arrangement. He asked basic questions, and Claire, still posing as a 13-year-old, mentioned locations like Ellensburg. But very quickly, the conversation shifted toward money. He asked what it would take to move things forward, and then he requested something. He wanted a photo. So, Detective Drew Sinclair sent a decoy image of a young-looking teenage girl. Ross didn't hesitate. Instead, he kept going, as if this wasn't really him at all. And that's when the tone of the messages began to darken. After Ross revealed his age, Claire suddenly pulled back. But this wasn't real fear. It was part of the operation, because the detective wanted to see how he would react. officers drove to Lake Roosevelt Elementary School, where Ross was reportedly handling administrative work during a school break. As detectives approached, Ross looked completely calm. Even when he was told he was being arrested, his expression barely changed, as if nothing serious had just unfolded. Still, even during that initial interaction, Detective Drew Sinclair did not immediately reveal that he was the one behind Claire. He continued the process carefully, letting the evidence speak for itself.
I have reason to believe that you've been in communication, inappropriate communication, with a 13-year-old child that was right. You told her at some point last week that you were going to come meet up with her, and she, and then you didn't. So she told her mom that she'd been talking to a teacher. We did some investigation. Okay. So that's why we're here. Okay. Okay.
You want it?
Any weapons or anything on you, sir? No. No? I would like to talk to you a little bit about what's been going on. To see what your mentality was, why you did or didn't show up in Ellensburg. I'm relieved that you did not. No. But I would still like to talk to you about that because it is something that she said was an ongoing conversation for quite some time.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Now, Ross's entire future seemed to flash in front of his eyes. When detectives told him they had the full chat history, every message in detail, his face changed. The calm expression faded. He went pale. They read him his rights and began questioning him.
I heard that earlier today, though.
Sure, you know that we are recording. Okay. Right now you have the
I
right
didn't
to
know that was SpongeBob.
Name safety is against the criminal law. Okay. You're right, it's time to talk to a lawyer.
I heard it.
While you're being questioned. You gotta afford to hire a lawyer. Who will be appointed to represent you before you question the witness.
No.
You decide anytime to accept his rights. Not answer questions and make mistakes.
Not funny.
You understand rights, right? Yeah. Yes.
Think you have? Did I learn it?
I'm saying that's okay.
Yeah.
Assuming where this is gonna be important. We're gonna walk through this with you. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the process here. So you like if you like to see.
Well,
But of course you have the right to not speak to anyone if you don't want to.
And then he's decided not to.
You didn't want to even see this right now.
Okay. What we'll do is, these guys will transport you back to Ellensburg, and you're going to get booked into the Kittitas County.
Do you want that SpongeBob?
For communication with the trainer.
I should be. I think it's funny.
Like how?
I think it's kind.
Well, it's a Class C felony, and we
I don't think SpongeBob, like,
communications
SpongeBob doesn't like
and
bully people.
the potential. We took some pretty good steps towards
He likes to be friends. And he likes
wanting to have a child. So that's a big deal.
It's a dirty bubble?
No. It should be a big deal to you.
Detectives made it clear that this was a serious felony, the kind that can permanently damage a person's future. Trying to meet someone underage with inappropriate intentions is not a small mistake. It's a major crime. Yet, with all of that evidence in front of him, was he really going to deny it? What would he possibly say now, when the proof was in his own words? What excuse was actually left?
So, I guess I'm failing to understand how you would like to say that.
Oh, man.
It did not happen. So, you didn't communicate with the child?
I never met with her and I never intended to.
No, okay.
It makes it easier now? Now that you have something to eat?
You said that you
A little snacks or whatever?
I would like to know more of what your version of events and your side of the story is, but,
Do you want the rest of this one too? Yeah? Put them on top. Let's go one bite of it.
How was the process?
You'll go to court tomorrow.
There you go.
And then
Yeah,
bail.
this one too.
They're going to prison.
That's out of my wheelhouse. That's not me.
Enjoy, my son.
You'll have to see a judge before. You'll have to go to an arraignment or a probable cause hearing for the judge to determine if there's probable cause and if it's a bail amount. And basically, you do bail on some criteria that you have to follow, and one of them is probably going to be that you don't have any contact with children.
Okay.
So you probably won't be allowed back to the school for the foreseeable future.
So, as expected, Ross denied everything. He said it never happened. He claimed he never intended to meet her. Then, what were those messages about? What about the hotel receipt he sent? And what about the money he agreed to pay? If he never planned to meet her, why take those steps? None of it was a guess.
Ow.
It was documented. It was written in his own words. And even knowing he was facing a felony charge, he chose to deny it. But beyond the charges, there's something harder to ignore. Ross wasn't just some random man online. He was a 4th grade teacher, someone trusted around children every single day. So, if he was willing to take those steps with someone he believed was 13, what does that say about his judgment? And can parents really feel comfortable knowing...
Yeah, what's to say about him being up in school?
Is there any way, or you know I'm not going to run, I'll show up, is there any way to not need to go all the way down?
No, we're going to.
Okay.
Like I said, I've read all of the text communication between you and this child, and it's highly inappropriate for any adult to have with a child, let alone a 4th grade teacher.
Okay.
Finally, reality was settling in. When detectives told him they were taking him to Ellensburg and reminded him they had read every message, calling the conversations highly inappropriate for any adult, his composure started to crack. He looked tense and was sweating. His expression said more than his words ever could. He even admitted it was wrong. And that's the part that stands out. He knew he was wrong. He understood it. Yet, he still chose to do it.
You have any more questions for me?
Can I contact an attorney or my union rep?
Yeah, when we get to jail, both Deputy Myers and I work at the jail. That's part of the process. When you get booked in, is that they'll help you get a hold of an attorney, get that stuff going for you. It's not something we do generally en route to the jail, but you'll have the availability to make those phone calls and set up that arrangement. Those arrangements. One question I have for you is there somebody we should contact for you so you don't just like disappear for the day?
Yes.
Let somebody know that you are okay and you're alive and didn't get kidnapped or something like that.
And secondly, you take medication? Yes. That's all.
So, an anxiety medication?
You take any like stimulant, high blood pressure, diabetes? No, I also take sorry, brain therapy.
Do you have asthma?
No, I also take what's it for? That's the name of it. Just for weight loss.
For weight loss? Yeah. Nothing to do with the life system. The Zoloft is important, but not life system. Okay.
I can grab that. Is it stuff on it?
Is it your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need it.
Okay. Yeah, we can arrange. We'll have to do some consent stuff about going inside your home.
In that moment, it seemed like he finally realized how deep he had put himself into this situation. The charge, the jail, and the court. And the reputation he had built as a 4th grade teacher, slipping away in a matter of minutes. Everything he worked for was now hanging by a thread.
Do you have any more questions for me?
Is it necessary to handcuff me? I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, right now, when we get to the car and you're sitting down, we'll move to the front because it is a long drive and we need to kind of suck behind your back. But our policy requires us to have people in our car handcuffs.
So then we'll move to the front of your
Yeah, but we'll move to the front so it's not you're not sitting on the whole thing. Okay, let's head down to the car.
The search warrant does include your car. We're gonna search.
Well, my students will not be ready for tomorrow.
Okay.
So he said something that almost didn't make sense at the moment, as if tomorrow was still normal, and he would just walk back into that classroom and continue teaching like nothing had happened. After everything that just unfolded, he still spoke as though this was a temporary inconvenience, not a life-altering situation. The reality hadn't fully caught up with him yet.
So she's gonna contact the superintendent and let them know.
Moments later, the process moved forward, and he was escorted out of the building. He was no longer a teacher standing in a school hallway, but a man facing the consequences of his own choices. A warrant covered his phone, and his car was taken as a part of the investigation.
Yeah. We're gonna serve a warrant on it.
How far away are your medications?
Well,
Mr. Aspenfelder,
I'm still alive for a minute.
we'll follow you to your house too. I want to leave this
Yep.
at your house and not in. Does that make sense? So we'll do a really quick search of your car, and then we'll drop these off at your house if that's okay.
That's his,
I just been talking to Session Union rep, just to let her know where I'm going.
yeah, we'll let you know.
Fuck.
Oh, that's right there. Yeah. The union rep. Right here.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, what was that?
I'm going Helmsburg to be booked.
Okay.
Probably want union rep or service.
Okay.
A little shocking, you know.
Yeah, kinda. Oh my god.
You know my number?
I don't think so. Verified.
I've been booked for inappropriate communications. Not bad, so.
Okay.
We'll wrote that down so you know Joe as well.
Did he just say he's been booked for inappropriate communications, but he did nothing? What a liar.
He wasn't in any position to ask for help, not with everything unfolding the way it was, and still.
What?
It's the morning of March 22nd.
Oh god.
And officers from the Goodyear Police Department have just stopped a vehicle on West Lower Buckeye Road in Goodyear, Arizona. Deputies are acting on a report that came through the previous evening from the then principal of Nelson Police Academy, an elementary school within the Goodyear area. The principal had told the police department
Yeah, with any luck, I'll fucking get to go to sleep finally. Oh.
the parents had told him that they had recently discovered something truly horrific. Their son's teacher, 27-year-old Brittany Politically had been raping him.
Hey, Brittany, come over here. Yeah. Did you double up? I did. Okay. Brittany, I'm gonna turn your wrist in here, okay?
No, we just want to make sure they don't hit you. So we double lock so they don't pull you tighter, okay?
I'm hoping this really crappy cigarette here and this coffee are gonna numb my stomach enough that I can go to sleep. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee so I can sleep.
Do you have anything on you that's gonna hurt you, to dope me, stick me, anything like that? Anything dangerous? No weapons? Okay. Yeah, can you? Yeah, you will. This is your personal property, so everything that goes in this bag. I'm gonna take your necklace off as well. So we'll document it. You're what? We'll let you. We'll do that at the jail.
Oh, this woman is the teacher? Why is it always some chicks? It was always some chicks when I was in school too, but... Oh.
Ever made a mistake so bad that you wished with every fiber of your being that you could just hit Control-Z on reality? We all have. A spilled cup of coffee across a keyboard, a typo in a critical email, a wrong turn that makes you miss a flight. We are trapped in the consequences of our past because time is a one-way street. The arrow of time points strictly forward.
Aw. No, I just said I was sick. Yeah. I didn't say much. That's what I thought too. It's Alexandrite. It's kind of two rings. It's like a set or whatever. I think that the little promise ring or engagement ring or whatever this one is, the wedding band, I guess, is cute. It says it's an engagement ring, but it must be like an engagement ring and a wedding, or a promise ring and engagement ring. Yeah, that's what it says. Engagement ring set. Yeah, I don't know if that means it's a promise ring and an engagement ring, or an engagement ring and a wedding ring? That wouldn't be that wouldn't be a wedding ring though, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why everybody does diamonds for engagement rings. Like, this is pretty as hell.
If you have enough mass and enough energy, you can warp space-time so severely that it folds back on itself, connecting the present to the past. But there are two massive
Black gold, hey?
Einstein's time travel. First, the energy required to bend space-time like that is incomprehensible.
Well, I guess you might be able to get it in diamond. A pink heart? Cool. That's probably pretty... diamond? That'd be crazy. That'd be expensive as hell, I think, these days.
You accidentally stop your grandfather from meeting your grandmother. You were never born. But if you were never born, you could never travel back in time to stop them. It is an infinite, logic-breaking loop. The universe prevents this from happening by locking down what physicists call measurable variables. A measurable variable is an event that has been observed.
That's good. I think you guys are doing pretty good not married.
You looked at it, the universe recorded it, and the ink on reality is dry. You cannot change a measurable variable without shattering the laws of physics. But what if the universe wasn't looking? What if an event happened, but nobody, not a single photon of light, actually observed the outcome? To understand this loophole,
Nice.
you have to leave the heavy, gravity-driven world of Einstein and enter the bizarre...
Yeah, mailing rings is a bad idea.
We need to the most famous cat in the history of science, Schrodinger's cat. In 1935, physicist Erwin Schrödinger proposed that
This girl got engaged to me once because she bought herself a ring. And she just decided we were engaged. I was like, whatever. Didn't cost me nothing, sure, whatever. Call it whatever you want. We broke up. She mailed the ring to me and it got like destroyed in the mail. I felt so horrible.
the cat lives. Because radioactive decay is entirely random, you have no way
It was a cute little ring too.
until you open the box. Quantum mechanics dictates that until the box is opened and the system
She thought I did it. I was like, dude, why would I ever do that?
superposition, it has both decayed and not decayed at the same time. Therefore, the cat is simultaneously both alive and dead. It is only at the exact moment you open the lid and look inside that the universe forces reality to pick a lane. The superposition
Oh, I tell ya.
collapses and you see either a living cat or a dead one. As long as the box is closed, the fate of the cat is unobserved. It is what
Lucky for me,
a hidden variable.
almost nobody here knows that I'm single yet.
Loophole lives. If you open the box, see a dead cat, and then try to travel back in time to save it, you call
Or my mom's friends would be all over me already.
a measurable variable. But what if you could manipulate the timeline before you open the box?
Oh, really?
What if you could filter out the dead cat timelines?
Yeah, we got... It's starting to peek out over the horizon or whatever.
Exactly what the researchers at Cambridge and NIST have achieved. They didn't build a DeLorean, they built a quantum filter. To pull off this reality-bending trick, they relied on a phenomenon Einstein famously hated, calling it spooky action at a distance, quantum entanglement. When two subatomic particles, like photons of light, are created together, they become entangled.
Oh,
They
fuck
share a
off.
single, unified
This shit's ridiculous.
regardless of the physical
It's not even true. Sometimes scientists are just idiots.
But it's our responsibility to support.
Whoa, cute.
This is the Iowa Grasshopper Camper, and it's a tiny K-truck camper that is full of
It looks like a little grasshopper.
history. Grasshopper is a company in Japan that is famous for modifying K-trucks, and Iowa is the purchase one of these awesome little mini campers.
Where?
This particular example has been heavily customized and was featured at the SEMA show in 2024. A lot of changes were done to the interior, and if you look behind the seats, you'll notice there's no back of the cab. This camper kit turns the back of the truck
Oh, it's just a camper.
area for you to sleep in.
Ah, never mind.
That's not all. The sides of the truck have been replaced with slide outs like you
Why don't you just put a mattress in the back of a fucking van? Man. I wish I would have ate something earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, a few months after I hosted a podcast featuring the Area 51 whistleblower, Bob Lazar, I had met Bob again for a follow-up interview. During this interview, we discuss information that has never been brought forward in the public eye. Today, for the first time ever, Bob Lazar will reveal a brand new name.
Aw. Trish's ring is like something like this, but with a third ring.
Documentary S4, the Bob Lazar story.
They like her engagement ring nests in the inside of the two. One's a promise ring, the other one's an engagement ring or a wedding anniversary ring.
The liquid that he drank at S4. And just to be thorough, I also interviewed Luigi Venditelli to fill us in a little bit more.
I just got it. We got it the whole set because it was pretty. But yeah, it's kind of like these little sets.
Documentary, and if this indeed will help move the needle.
Can't really see it very good. Never mind.
You know, there are certain pieces of information that I intentionally keep. There are several pieces of information that I
Kind of like that, but hers looks better than that. That big thing in the middle looks really ridiculous.
claim to be involved with the project or been there, whatever. They should be able to tell me those.
Baguette cut moissanite band enhancer.
There are some technical aspects.
Those are neat.
Just keeping to myself because.
Well, it's kind of something like one of these, but not gay.
But if you just essentially want.
Those are neat, though.
You may give up just one little thing that I haven't. I can tell you the name of another person that no one has heard of that worked there. His name was Chuck Payne.
What happened to Chuck Payne?
Let's pick up where we left off a little bit.
What the fuck?
I had some follow-up questions.
Look at that. Pink heart.
That conversation.
Oh, dude.
Truly like a canon event in my life. Like that is,
You need this thing.
really important, I feel, turning point in terms of like, oh my god, like this is, if there's anybody out there that I wanted to interview, it was like Bob Lazar, Travis Walton, like these are, and I'm there.
There we go.
It's kind of surreal to me, and I've had time to sit back and ponder and kick myself for not asking certain questions. So
I'm just gonna leave that up.
every day I get to come back.
Fuck, is that ever cool?
Have a redo. So I wanted to follow up on a few things that we never covered and that are covered in Project Gravator because, as you know, by the time that this podcast comes out, the movie will have aired.
Hopefully.
Yes. Hopefully.
Might be even cooler if you could get like another, I don't know, like a molded band to go over the top of it too. Fuck, that's crazy.
There are a few revelations that are pretty earth-shattering in terms of this case for a lot of people. There's been a lot of contention on different topics surrounding your story and yourself and your history. But you came forward with a new name.
tell me what made you withhold that name?
There's, as I mentioned before, I always intentionally withheld several things about S4 because Chuck Payne was a really well-known guy because he really stood out as this, I don't know, overt security person. He played the part well. He was one of the security guards there. I've never mentioned that. This is brand new information. Yeah, I've never mentioned that to anybody. Have you ever mentioned this to George Netton? No. So this is no one has officially the first time. This correct. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, it was just one of, and the reason why Chuck was a very, of all the security guards around there were very tight-lipped and quiet and really had minimal
Whoa.
interaction.
Why'd that light come on now?
Chuck was different.
It's 5:20. What the fuck?
You knew Chuck Payne. You knew Chuck Payne. He just was one of those guys. Hey,
Weird.
I mean, a security guy would
He used to come on at 4:20.
you know, he'd go, hey, Bob. I mean, he was the only one that was just a bit of an extrovert. And
Kind of pointless for it to come out now.
he stuck out, and he did that to everybody. And, I mean, if you were there, you knew, heard, or saw Chuck Payne. If somebody said, you know, name a guard's name, they'd say Chuck Payne. So,
Yeah, so we get pretty close to 24 hours of sun come like the longest days of summer. I think it's like 18 or 20 hours of sunlight.
or so-and-so worked there. And it's like you want to just hold back a couple minor details. And, okay, if he did, tell me about this, tell me about this, tell me about this. Chuck Payne was just one of those things. Wow. It was just to hold back because if you were there, you would have. Now, by saying that, I've never lost
Excuse me.
one other thing. Yeah. So, but nothing is, you know, earth-shattering critical. They're little things like that.
Well, they seem, you know, maybe they're little things, but, you know, for good old Chuck out there, he's going, what the fuck?
Yeah. Come on, Bob. He doesn't appreciate it.
He's like, what the hell, Bob? Do you think he's still around?
Don't know.
Yeah, haven't looked into him, didn't do any.
Hey, bedtime.
I really haven't looked into anybody, but
Come on, dude.
from those that did, it looked like Dennis Mariani died.
Yeah.
I've had
heard that.
Yeah, I had pictures of a gravestone, and you know, people seem to. This guy
Hey.
connects all the dots. This looks like it was the guy. So I don't know. We're all getting up in age.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Was he older than you or younger than you? He was older than you by a few years, or?
This little guy. Oh.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, not like terribly old or anything. Yeah. Okay. And this guy was this the guy that roughed you up a little bit more than the rest of the security? Like, was this the guy who like really had it out for you, or just they all kind of equally?
That's why I crossed my eyes at that. Yeah, I mean they're kind of all from the same mold.
Yeah.
So
that's stress inoculation.
yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how things went there with the guards because we were kind of separated from them. But it seemed like he was just on a different level with it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was in charge of them. I don't know if he wasn't just one of them. He was a special entity in himself. So I don't know what his rank was, but he was just a different guy.
Yeah. With a name like Chuck Payne.
Yeah, and that's what was funny about it.
Yeah.
I was surprised when he let that out with me in an interview. This happened like over 3 years ago. So I've been holding this, you know, we've been holding this to ourselves for a long time, and kind of an exciting moment. And we're like, do we put this out there? We created the first version, which you saw, and it was in there, and everybody liked it. Everybody thought it was great. And then we started looking at it again and thought we didn't expand on it in the film. We just put a little bit in there. He says the name of somebody, and that's it. So we had some people say it's kind of it's not necessary in there if you're not going to expand on it. It's just going to piss people off
that you put something in there and then there's nothing else. So we decided to take it out.
Before we continue, I'd like to say that the Chuck Payne that you are going to find should you Google this name is not the Chuck Payne, as mentioned in the interview with Bob, that worked at S4. It is a senator, and he would probably blow up his inbox. Now, that being said, I have done some due diligent research on the name Chuck Payne, and there are many that come up, from retired Army to intelligence. Your guess is as good as mine.
We were in Las Vegas when that happened, and we were shooting something that's not in the film is all the footage that we have with Bob Lazar in the desert with a DeLorean time machine. That was the time that we went out to Las Vegas, the whole crew of Motivo, my crew, and Project Gravator crew, basically. We went out and filmed with a DeLorean time machine in the desert, and we had rented an Airbnb in Las Vegas, which is a giant mansion, so that we could all sleep in the same house. So we were
Thank
a whole
God.
bunch of people. And it was in the middle of an afternoon, I was showing Bob some stuff, and I'll never forget, he was so, because it also gave us an opportunity to hang out with Bob Lazar while we were there, and I was showing him some of the updates we were making, some of the progress we were making in building S4. And he was really impressed that we were sitting there, and I said, I don't want to push you, and I don't know if there's anything that you've ever not said, but it would be so incredible if ever there's something you'd want to share that you've never shared before. I didn't say, you have to give us something. And he immediately looked at me and said, you guys are really doing an incredible job, and I think there's something I can't say. I said, okay. He says, we'll talk about that whenever we have a chance, and that's what happened. The really interesting thing about this film and this project, this is while you and I have known each other, you brought to my attention that a pilot had reached out to you, and this came out after my film came out. That you were holding it tight, I was holding it tight. He was a co-pilot for EG&G, flying the jet flights into Groom Lake between 87 and 91, something like that. And that's exactly when Bob would have been there, and he said he knew Dennis Mariani.
Speaking of Dennis Mariani, we touched on this a little bit in our previous conversation. We touched on the fact that I had reached out to a Janet Airlines co-pilot that knew Dennis, and that was also informed of his passing, and said that he'd met Dennis over a dozen times, and had exchanged with him just sort of regular rapport.
It proved one thing: there is a Dennis Mariani did exist. There was a Dennis Mariani that was flying on Janet jets, going to Groom.
Okay.
Proof. That's a big word. It helps the argument. That's a better way of framing it. It helps the argument that could have been reality. And Bob was the guy who mentioned Dennis Mariani.
Something really interesting about Dennis Mariani that I don't think most people piece together is, after you came out, through George Knapp, and he called you, right? He called you to meet up with you.
Yeah.
How long after was that?
He called to meet at the Union Plaza Hotel. It wasn't that long, but I couldn't.
Could have been weeks or months. Yeah.
No,
Not even.
It wasn't months. I don't think it was months.
Okay, so it was pretty soon after.
Yeah, it was definitely relatively soon after.
And what exactly did he say to you again? He was like, let's meet up at the Union Plaza Hotel?
Yeah, I don't, at this point, I don't remember the exact conversation, but yeah, and I don't remember the reason he gave me, but it was, to meet at the Union Plaza Hotel.
Now, between us, you get a call.
I was kind of excited.
Really?
For that. Yeah, because he sounded different. He sounded like, it wasn't like, hey, let's meet. It's like, hey, Bob, let's meet at the Union Plaza Hotel. It
it was a different tone of him. So
Right.
I thought, okay, I don't know, maybe he's gonna be. I don't know.
I know you don't want to speculate, but
It's always why I keep stopping myself.
and I appreciate that. But also, what other reasons are there?
I don't know. He might be sympathetic to my attitude or something like that.
Right.
So I thought, okay.
Sympathetic to your attitude.
Yeah. So I called. I said this time I want witnesses. Had friends come with me. Go in first. That way I, walked around, looked around. I said, there he is. G-Cuff. I said, that's Dennis Mariani right there. So he had eyes on him too. And yeah, that's what that was about.
And then you walked up to him, and he kind of ignored you, or he didn't kind of ignore me.
Yeah, but as I walked in, I saw other faces that I've seen at S4 walk by me coming from his direction. And I even stopped Gene in the hallway and said, something's wrong. Those guys look familiar. They look like security from S4. And then when I went up to Dennis Mariani, he wouldn't even look at me. I stood right behind him. I stood right next to him. And he, just like I wasn't even there. I'm like, Dennis? And no response. So, okay, this is weird. And
you just turned
over to
around.
Gene and said, yeah, this whole thing is
I believe it.
yeah.
Look at the beautiful sunrise happening out there.
Faces from S4, do you like remember at all what department they were from, or are they security?
No, I think they were security.
I think they were security. Yeah, it wasn't Chuck.
No.
Nobody checked about that slide. Wow. Okay. So, for me, when I hear this, I think to myself, there's a big hump that people have a hard time getting over, and the hump is why hire Bob, right? Why hire Bob if he's
Those birds are going nuts out there.
of John Lear, right? That's like the big thing that people have a hard time getting over.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people think that.
Yeah.
They think if you're vetting someone for like a really, really top secret sort of reverse engineering, job at S4, why would someone
Oh, yeah.
knowingly, who's a friend of this person who's quite loud, and overt with his, conspiracies, why would we hire someone who's associated
Yeah, they like to, I don't know.
with someone like that, right?
Well, look at what John Lear was talking about at that time.
Supposedly we get pretty close to, well, there's a couple days where you get almost 20 something hours. I mean, can I look that up?
And I tell John he was crazy to his face. I said, this is all absolute nonsense. So I don't see people taking John Lear as serious at that time. Now, before that,
June 21st is 17 hours and 3 minutes. It seems like more than that.
but as time went on, the things he said got crazy.
Rise around 5 a.m., sets around 10 p.m. Oh, that's not even actually that much different than right now.
Yeah, so, my point was, I think
When is that? Oh, June 21st. Yeah, it's coming up. It creates extremely long twilight periods where the sun does not drop far below the horizon. Yeah, the twilight is so bright that it's like the sun doesn't go down.
maybe Dennis had something with you being hired.
I don't know if you've seen any of those days, but they're pretty wild.
Maybe it had something to do with you being hired.
Why would Dennis want me hired?
Well,
If anything, it was Teller.
right, Teller
It's a
obviously.
15-minute rule in Edmonton?
He obviously had weight.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He said, hey, there's this kid in Los Alamos.
Woo!
To give him a shot or whatever.
Yeah.
He would have said.
Yeah.
Wild, hey? Yeah, look at that. 17 hours. You know what? I think twilight is bright enough that our weed couldn't even fucking photo period out there.
He for sure watched KLAS.
Definitely doesn't get 12 hours of dark. That's for sure.
And not in a threatening way, in a way that seemed sympathetic.
Maybe those autoflowers would do better here.
For me, if you
Fuck,
had a guy
that
on the
sun's
inside
looking
who
cool.
wanted to blow the lid off this thing, and you knew that he was associated with someone who knew very well, conspiracy world and everything else, you know, maybe he had something to do with, like, yeah, you know, this guy, bring this guy in here or something. I don't know. It's a wild.
You should tell we're looking south, eh?
It's kind of a long shot, yeah. But I mean, it's not impossible. And really, who knows?
Right.
Who knows why they are? Yeah. There's a lot of more, lot more qualified people than myself. But you know, if they're looking for somebody really outside the box, that's not.
June solstice in Edmonton is 2:24 a.m. on Sunday, June 21st. What is that? 2:24 a.m.
With this.
That's crazy.
Somebody a left field.
I mean, that's probably the reason. I mean, much more likely than, you know, than my brain conspiracy, but I just never
Yep.
know. Well, yeah.
It could be. I'm sure it's most likely something neither of us are thinking about.
I was just
At the northernmost point of the Earth, the North Pole, the sun is up for 6 months straight.
the same guy who'd stare at you for 20 minutes in that ride to
No true darkness from May to July. That's about what we're gonna see here too.
But he's also,
Sitting back in the bus looking at me going, can't you look at something else?
Who just made it to July? That's not so good.
You know, unusual circumstances, you just don't want to say anything.
Yeah.
So just kind of.
yeah, weird and awkward.
Yeah.
20 minutes was.
And there's not even a window to look at him, so you just look at the
Woo!
driver's head.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
But he's also the guy that was like, hey,
To the good mums.
launch outside, come see this test flight, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem. That seems.
What did you say about commies? That's funny.
I don't know about that. I mean, it was probably important.
Happy Commie Day.
You know, you have to see, look,
Yeah.
we're back engineering power and propulsion, and here's
Green onion cakes. Ugh.
so
You ever had a green onion cake?
I don't know
Blech.
why we weren't informed earlier on.
That's right.
Said, you
No, they're all right.
test at 2 o'clock.
They're not. It shouldn't be our national or our Edmonton dish. That's pretty fucked up.
You know that, but instead, the craft was already outside. And
That's all right.
come on, you guys. So it's like
You're being nice.
thought. Now that's what makes life.
You're being pleasant at least.
Yeah. But that might be part of the reason, like, to keep it hush hush and kind of don't tell anybody until it happens type deal, maybe. Compartmentalization and all.
Yeah, and again, there might be another reason that neither of us are thinking about. Like maybe we're not supposed to know how it got out of there.
Use it as a frequent social lubricant for minor inconveniences like bumping into someone or saying excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. I had that ruminating. Like,
Yeah, that's exactly like excuse me. Oh, sorry.
Enigmatic.
I didn't mean to bump into you there.
A lot of people latched on to him, you know, and spent a lot of time looking for him. I guess they finally found him, but I mean, for years.
I don't know why that bugs people.
That name really clicked and people went after him because that's really the guy that would know a lot.
Yes.
A lot more than I do.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody. See, nobody tried to care.
Lonely Canadian rule allows Canadian citizens or permanent residents who have no close family in Canada to sponsor one relative of any age, such as a sibling, aunt. What?
Barry, if you're listening, please.
Hey, who wants to be my relative?
Could you imagine? What do you think Barry's reaction was to you?
There's apparently something called the Lonely Canadian rule. I'm lonely up here.
What I was really concerned is that Barry would be. I mean, they'd focus some of their anger on Barry.
Oh, I got a children though. Shit.
There'd be a price to pay. Because he was training me, and you know, and I hope that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because it certainly wasn't my intention at all to cause trouble for anybody there.
Of course, yeah.
But
By blood or adoption, can you guys adopt me?
I'm sure I wouldn't have been pleased about it.
If somebody adopts me, I'll sponsor you to move to Canada. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of hinted around.
Two lonelies don't make a right. Yeah.
You know, wow, this is.
There's a $1,000 welcome to Canada bonus.
All of this.
If you're General Motors immigrant incentive. What the fuck? $1,000. Oh, buy a car. Here's $1,000 off your new car. Fucking pricks. Maple syrup is the #1 food product in Canada. Fuck off. What a joke. How to get a free mattress in Canada? What? Oh, I don't want to use donated mattress. Fuck your bed bugs, you prick. What a fucked up thing to do. Want a free mattress?
To come out and to not have a follow-up.
It's only been peed on a couple times.
You know, I kind of did. I
Give my kid a free laptop, you fucks.
I'd feel hopeful as well. I think
Is it legal to sell a used mattress? No ban. Oh, that's disgusting.
Although went through a sort of Dobser-approved whistleblowing, still, gave up his pension and put his own credibility on the line by coming out and saying, hey, we've recovered non-human biologics.
Apparently we're allowed to remove our mattress tags. Fuck, it's got bright out there fast. Melissa, what have you done to me? How am I supposed to sleep now, buddy? Fuck.
And then crickets for him too, though.
Yeah, Yuki.
Nobody from the program came out. Do you think that's due to people's fear, or is it due to
Wild, hey?
The actual shutting down?
Excuse me.
Or both?
That's tough to say. There's no doubt there's a fear aspect to it.
Oh, it's gonna be so bright. Fuck.
But as far as shutting down people physically, I don't know. I would certainly lean more towards fear. I think they just put the fear gun on them.
I wish I was a monkey right now.
Well,
Then Brad could adopt me.
I think those are the questions I wanted to answer. I've been ruminating with this, and I was like, it's one of those things where every time I have a guest here, the line of questioning that I try to have is
Edmonton does not experience nighttime between May 14th and July 29th. That's about right.
What do I go? I wish I would have asked them this. Right. And I really wanted to cover, especially the Chuck Payne stuff, which I thought
Edmonton never reaches nighttime. Wow, that's crazy. I did know that. We get like...
If they put the effort they did into Dennis Mariani,
Yeah, we get to twilight. So when it's nighttime here in the summer, everything glows. It like glows in the dark glows. It's fucking so weird. And it's like that for like fucking, I don't even know, man, like 6 hours a day.
And it's not him. Like, we've gotten confirmation it's not him. I think we showed you a picture as well, and you're like, nope. And so, don't blow him up. Don't go blow his phone up. Don't.
I don't understand this guy. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't understand, bro?
He's got his own thing going.
Hell, like there's nothing. I mean, Chuck Payne was doing his job. Yeah, that's all. And he's doing it well. Just so you can't harbor ill will towards these guys. Yeah, you really can't. I mean, the guys that set up the program and whatnot, it's a different story. But security guards are just being security guards.
Yeah. Do you ever feel? I mean, this is something you've probably
I'm on the
actually talked about in the past,
1941
but
Canada Square in London.
There was a lot of like fear, stress, inoculation, but there was also like they gave you substances, right?
Ooh.
Tests, or they had you drink this weird opaque yellow fluid that tasted like pine sol. Did you ever feel like that might have just been part of the conditioning? To have you think that this was all just some weird hallucination or something?
No, weird hallucination. And that wasn't. No, I mean, the thing tasted more like vitamin B than anything. It was just an immune system.
Oh, the UK gets that too, eh? Huh.
Grid for allergens, and they said there are just materials here we have no clue as to what they are or what interactions they have with the human body. So it was just a typical booster.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But no, there's nothing that made me.
Time to wake up.
Please, Matt, pick up the fucking phone. I beg of you.
Wild, Matt.
Please pick up the phone. Okay. Can someone help me and tell me what to do? Please, somebody help me. I should wake
What's
up.
wrong?
I don't know.
Tom Scott is one of the channels I watch when he posts.
How do I call the cops? How do I call the cops? Like, who do I call? Who do I call, dude?
For what?
I live in Canada. Who do I call? Yeah, but I can't remember his fucking address. Dude, that was forever ago. Who do I fucking call? Does anybody remember his address? Oh my god, please. Oh my god. Okay. Somebody please help me. Someone who knows the address. Someone please. I beg of you. Somebody.
Haha. You don't know where he lives? Good luck. What's his area code? I think he'll be okay. I wish I could, buddy. Wow. She's gonna lose her mind. Happy Mother's Day. Oh. Yeah, Google him.
She's literally insane.
Haha. Oh shit. How have you done this, Matt? Why are you doing this, Matt? Wow. Tom Scott? This is wild. Why is she asking us for help, chat? Fuck Victoria J, yo. Maybe. Did you send him any money? His name's not Matt. Mike. Does anybody want to pretend they know him? Anybody wants to pretend they know him right now is the right time. That's wild. Help her out, Mike. Nobody help her out.
Okay, Mike, I'm gonna call you on my number. Just please pick up. Please pick up, Mike. I need to talk to you. It's gonna be me that's calling you right now, so please pick up.
Dare you to send it to voicemail, Mike.
This is Mike's opportunity.
Yeah. Get it, Mike.
Oh my god, Mike, pick up the phone. I just called you.
Haha! Wow. Wild, Mike.
I think I just like fucked everything up, guys, and I don't know what to do.
I bet you did. That's okay.
It's awful. Just please, Matt, please pick up the phone. Okay, I don't know how to call the cops. Just to come and ask you guys' help.
What for? Why would you call the police?
I'm asking for your guys' help. So please help me. I didn't mean to.
Wait, I mean,
I tried Googling the number.
you tried googling the number?
Oh my god.
My phone doesn't accept numbers that aren't saved in my phone. So I think she wants you to call the cops on her. I can't help, I'm Canadian.
Blackheart Island has taken another soul. And Botrix was sent straight to Davy Jones' locker.
I don't know. I guess it's over. I don't know, guys. You need to call the cops. Okay, how do I call the cops? I'm trying to get your like help, guys. Okay, can someone tell me?
Right?
Maryland. Okay, I don't know who to call, like police department in Maryland.
Try a smoke signal.
Okay. I'm just gonna call this one here and hopefully they'll help me. I'll put you guys on mute. Just hang on.
This is crazy.
I have a button-up shirt on. I have weed trimmings in my pocket.
Nobody should ever be calling the police. What is going on? Help me, guys, help me, and then does it herself. Wow, she does look crazy. She just got us muted. She's like laughing. That's funny. That's a good place for weed. Go Bob, I'm on my way. Oh shit. I can't believe nobody's helping her because her internet boyfriend isn't answering his phone, you people. They're probably too scared of doxing to send each other photos. They don't know each other's real names, like Victoria and Matt. Matt hasn't called for his 20-minute check-in. Call the FBI. We are all control as alt. Yeah, she's gonna come back. She's gonna be, fuck you, chat. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Matt said. Leave him alone, he's tired of you. Oh man, chat. What's kind of crazy though is she read everything that I typed to her. And she wasn't reading everybody out loud, but she definitely read everything that I said. It was the first 3. Yeah, Vicky's mom is gonna be having a crazy Mother's Day. Matt's with his wife. Celebrating Mother's Day, yeah. Edward Kim. His real name is John Degaff. Oh, that's funny. Nigga in blacker shirt, watermelon the fifth. I don't know what that. Negatin. That's a crazy word. Okay, this is real serious, you guys. Why is she doing this to us? Come back. Matt, how could you do this? As are you, Matt? Vicky Labs play full price for McNuggets without the gift cards. Oh shit. What do you mean maybe he's into men? That's a long police call. How would he know if it was a Mexican? Obviously. You wanted drugs? Yes. Oh, I heard a noise.
I'm talking to like the police department right now, guys. I'm trying to figure out. I don't have very much information on them, so I'm just waiting for them to. They have me on hold. God, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. Maybe I'm like over exaggerating. I have no idea.
Maybe a little bit.
I'm just worried. That's all, guys. That's all. I'm just really worried because I don't know. Okay, hang on. I gotta read it.
That was a cop. Oh yeah, it hasn't even been 12 hours. What is she doing? You can't call about missing people. Is there a reason to think there's something wrong with him? Like, if the guy's really missing, I don't want to make fun of him. But if this is just her overreacting like crazy, which I think it is, I do want to make fun of it. A lot. Non-stop, to be honest. She came along, she woke IP2 up at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. Crying about Matt. Matt's only ever been a dick to us. Carhartt. Poor Cater. I love Cater.
What the heck?
Hey there. Matt's missing. We gotta find Matt. Do you know where Matt is? Are you Matt?
Whose chat is that?
That's Vicky J. Her little Matt boyfriend's missing. Presumed dismembered. Someone help her, please. Someone help her. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, her little boyfriend is, like, gone. So she's freaking out. She was looking for somebody to call the police. Begging somebody to call the police for her. She's on the phone with the RCMP right now. She doesn't even know the guy's name. She doesn't know what city he's in. She doesn't know anything. She's like, he was supposed to call me at 7 and he hasn't called.
That's rough though. If her mental health is that not good. Somebody in her life should tell her to stay off the internet.
Hey Gish, you drug addict bitch, get the fuck out of my fucking chat.
Whoa!
Okay? I don't need your little petty little fucking insults, alright? Go take care of your fucking kid. You're saying bitch to try to extort him. Wait, let me ban your fucking ass right now.
You tried to extort him, Gish? Gish, wait.
Where's my mods at? You remember how you were on Roblox with your son making fun of like moms' dicks? Cause I remember that shit. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta. Oh my god, guys, Mike, freaking call. I'm gonna unblock you on IG. Call me, dude, so I can talk to you. So I need your fucking help.
I'm gonna unblock you on IG.
The only other person that knows him, like I don't know very much about him.
Oh, no way. Oh, no way, Mike. Turns out Matt is actually control of the voice changer. Matt, aka control the voice changer. It's crazy that she came live looking for a cop calling doxer. It's like anybody that knows where Matt is and can call the police.
I'm back. I'm just waiting on the other line. I don't know what to do. And I'm not doing this for attention. I just don't know what to do, guys. That's all. I need someone to talk to. That's all.
Aww. That's reasonable.
I'm trying to figure out if Matt's okay. Rebel Heart, that's all.
I don't know if there's even a fight. Was there a fight?
It's my fault, dude. I should have been nicer to him. I'm so moody all the time. It's my problem.
Damn.
It's dumb. You should have, like, been more kind to him. I don't know what to do. I need someone to talk to, and I don't know who to talk to.
Aww. You can join my Discord.
I don't even know if Mike is even here. Like, I tried calling him on IG, he might be asleep. And I'm still waiting for, like, them to...
I'll chat you up.
Him, and he's not doing anything. I just don't know what to do, guys. That's all. I just hope that
Mike doesn't feel good, does it? You're calling the police because you need someone to talk to.
I just want to make sure he's okay.
That's so brutal.
I'm not asking for your pity. I don't care.
Well, we pity you.
I just don't feel good. That's all.
I'm sorry.
I just feel really sad. That's all. I don't know if he's okay or not.
Well,
it's just not like him. It's just not like him not to pick up. That's all. And I need reassurance. Like, he could just tell me to F off and I'll be okay with that. I'll be fine with that. I'll leave him alone. I just don't want him to be hurt. That's all. That's it. Yeah, I do, dude. I would like to meet him. I really care about him. I enjoy talking to him.
Shut up, Heiko's here. Stop helping.
I have horrible communication skills, guys.
You better drop Matt's number real quick.
Like, the only reason why I talk to Mike is because Mike knows him a little bit better. Maybe he could help. But I don't even, like, Mike is not even helping. I don't even know if Mike is actually in chat or not. I can't even tell.
Shit.
I don't know, guys. I just wish that someone could help. No, I don't think he fell asleep. I don't think he did.
Well, when was the last time you spoke?
I don't know what to do. No, this isn't a script, Bob Ross. This isn't. I'm just waiting for, like, they're trying to figure it out on this end. No, dude, Gish, I don't know if he is or not. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating, but I had someone close to me have something bad happen to them, and I don't want that to happen again, okay? So I have to...
Oh.
I have to, like, freaking just make sure he's alright. If he doesn't want to talk to me anymore, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. I can live with that. I can live with that. I just can't live with somebody's hurt. And I don't really know very much about him. So I just would rather make sure he's okay. Maybe I'm blowing the shit out of proportion, but I don't know who else to talk to. Because nobody really knows much about, like, what I do online. And I'm not going to call somebody up and explain all this shit.
Wait, is it Billabong Matt?
But, and that's okay.
Is it Billabong Matt? I don't know.
Even if that's true, I would rather have the peace of mind to make sure that he's okay. That's all that matters. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. And I came online because I need to talk to you guys, because I need someone to talk to. That's all.
Don't forget to get your flowers, you guys.
God, I'm still waiting on the line. That's all. I'm gonna text him again.
Oh, she never answered me. I wonder if it's Billabong Matt. It's funny you would even say that. It's whoever the Matt is, it's her, her mod guy.
I'm just waiting on the other one. I'm just waiting for them to finish. Because I don't know that very much about him. That's all. So I'm just waiting.
That's so wild.
Receptionist to come back. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Would you be freaking out like this if we were talking and I didn't answer?
Stupid stuff. I'm like, because, dude, I just said dumb things. I don't know. I just want to make sure everything's okay. That's all. Please. No, dude, I didn't say that. I was just like, don't bother to text me. Like, if you don't want to. I don't know what, dude, I live, dragonflies, I live in Canada. Those numbers don't apply to me.
No, if he's in America, you're screwed.
I'm still sleep, and then I cause all this drama for nothing, and then I have to, like, he's gotta change his number because of me. So I'm just, like, waiting, guys. Is someone... Like, you're not helping me, dude. Like, you're making things a lot worse than what it is. If you could just, like, talk to me, please. I need someone to talk to.
I just uploaded a garden update.
I'm just feeling, like, really bad right now.
Content that discusses or depicts
I don't know if that's
What the hell?
graphic manner or promotes eating disorders may be removed or age restricted if it's not appropriate for all audiences.
What did you name your thing?
I'm still on hold.
Did it have a weird name?
Mike, is that you?
It's both of them.
Happy Mother's Day. Garden update.
Oh! Somebody was saying that Mother's Day is the highest rate of suicide or something already.
Yeah, hang on. Okay.
I wonder if that's what the problem is. Some guy killed by a moose. I bet it was him.
Maybe it's because I was winded and you can hear me breathing heavily. They think I had an eating.
That's fucked up. Don't say that. Oh. Canadians definitely cannot call the police in America. I tried to swat somebody once and they told me to fuck off. You're calling from Canada? Like, yeah, I'm calling from fucking Canada. Like, look, it would be a federal offense to, what did they say? Taking a police report from Canada in America is not legal. Is what they told me. I was like, well, I'm just some dude off the internet, but for fuck's sake. $100%. Aw. Not me. What are you doing? Bedtime, buddy. You can't, playing with a ball on the stairs is definitely not going to sleep. Oh man, we're gonna be on America's Most Wanted. I'm sure he's been kidnapped. It's gonna be on all over the Israeli news networks in Israel. Oh, it's funny. Maybe started province-wide search. Oh, it's funny. She should have pinned her Venmo. Yeah, right. They got her now too. Oh, too funny. Matt Hamid. Mahmoud. Who said that? Yeah, too late. Way too late for that. Yeah, that's wild. Kid's help phone. Oh, wait. Is Brad Matt? Apparently Matt's in Maryland. Oh, hey, you guys. Man. Chad always wins. So crazy. I wonder why. I wonder if everybody's getting like suicide warnings for uploading. Wait, they give you a warning though? That is so weird. Suicide related to suicide, self-injury, or eating disorders. That's so weird. Mentioning sensitive topics, suicide, self-harm, eating disorders. You're like, I'm gonna kill myself anywhere in the video. Manual reporting? Oh, that would be fucked up. Did it give you a strike or just the, whatever? You would have said a strike if it was a strike. Matt already called her? That's fucking funny. I think I'm gonna end my stream, guys. What are you doing, buddy? That I'm gonna come kick the crap buddy right now. What? How much you wanna bet? I'm gonna put a stop to this right now. Right back, chat. Hey, what are you doing? I told you to stop already. You gotta quit, okay? Go to bed. Get down. Turn off the light. It's right outside of your door. So she crashed out, or what happened? She quit? Man. Well, I guess that's that, eh? I guess that's that, chat. Well, well, chat. That is that. Victoria's been, I don't know. This guy probably called her back. Mike is probably live with her right now. He'd be silly if he wasn't. Right? Maybe they think you buried your mom in the garden. Yeah, except the cookies. Like a food bank for mobile data, the National Data Bank provides free mobile SIM cards for people who can't access or afford the internet. Digital inclusion hubs distribute data packages from the National Data Bank to help digitally excluded people get connected. National Device Bank provides laptops and other shit for people that need them. Cool. Oh, this is in the UK? Ah, no good to me. Jews.
This is, I think, very funny.
Is Dan Bilzerian running for president?
This is, I think, very funny. Another right-wing civil war going on. Dan Bilzerian is now fighting against Nick Fuentes again. And so I thought it was going to be over. They're accusing each other of being feds. It's, in my opinion, I think it's really funny. I think it's hilarious that this is going on. Let me see if I can show you guys a few of this. And by the way, I've said for a while that I think that Dan is a total fucking, like, listen to what, here's a violence comparison of Dan Bilzerian and Nick Fuentes' positions on political violence. Who's the fed here exactly?
I mean, honestly, the only real battle in the world today that I see worth fighting is fucking, you know, exterminating Israel. I mean, I would go tomorrow and go fucking put boots on the ground and go fucking kill Israelis. That would be a great day for me.
Holy shit.
Sign up on the fucking draft waiver wherever. Give me a fucking, give me a rifle and send me the fuck over there. I truly believe that the majority of that country is evil and they're perpetuating a genocide. They've been operating.
And keep in mind the way that he's saying this. He's not saying it about, for example, the IDF or Benjamin Netanyahu or the Israeli government. He's saying the Israeli people, they're all in on this. They all are collectively guilty.
Wild.
They're suppressing the Palestinians. They're attacking their neighbors. They're operating like terrorists. They're fucking arrogant, ungrateful bastards, and they need to be wiped off the fucking map.
We do not advocate for violence. We do not support violence, sympathize with violence. And this is where I draw a line with the left. Because it is true that a lot of these left-wing people, they actually do sympathize with these types of tactics. I saw, for example, one of these Palestinian kids, he's like a left-wing Palestinian guy. He went on Piers Morgan, and they were talking about the shooting in D.C., where some Muslims shot Jews leaving the embassy.
Yeah. Oh, I
And this Palestinian kid could not disavow the violence. He said, well, they're freedom fighters. And they say the same about Hamas. And I would say that I understand the political plight of the Palestinians, but as a Christian, I cannot condone, I cannot sanction, justify, or defend taking the life of innocent people, taking hostages, using those types of asymmetrical tactics, especially...
I heard that
right
right
here
there.
is Western
I
culture.
didn't hear what you said.
This right
Yeah.
here is something else.
But I did hear
Against
that someone said
civilians. I think
something.
it's evil and it's wicked, and
Didn't sound like anything about
I have to
cutlasses.
condemn it.
Exactly. And so it's really sad. It is. It's extremely sad. So I've been to the space. Yeah, exactly. And so you see the new virus thing. We're gonna look at that. Say a third worlder. It's not third worlder. It's generally non-Western countries. Many countries think like this, right? So this is it. Dan, the wannabe barbarian. Yeah. I mean, this is just crazy. And there's more of this too, obviously. And let me go back. I'll pull up the rest of the other comments about this. But
Hopefully.
yeah. So the first time I met Dan
Hopefully I made it
Bilzerian
back
in
in
his
time here.
house, he
Is
had
it
us
appropriate to
put
say
our
Happy
phones
Mother's
in
Day?
the room and then
Yes.
asked how difficult it would be to assassinate Israeli government ministers. And then he
Yes,
invited
it
me
is.
to Dubai and Qatar, which I declined. On his way there, he was ambushed by the FBI. I don't know who the fuck this person actually is. I don't think anybody does. Initially, I thought he was just a retard, but he's accusing me of being a federal agent when him and his father are under FBI investigation.
Happy Mother's Day, Melissa. Thank you very much.
Now you're just making shit up. He said to vote for Aurora Lunar. Did you or did you not get ambushed by the FBI on the tarmac?
At least, so all I can say is in this case, I definitely welcome it. Thank you.
Government ministers in late 2024. Here we go. Another lie. They gave me a subpoena when I was refueling my plane to testify against my dad, which I pled the fifth. I wasn't fleeing anywhere. I went to Corsica because your dad's also a scammer, right? This is another one. I went to Freedive and I was met with no government ministers. Nice try, Fed. Interesting timing for a spontaneous trip to discuss golden citizenship with the Emiratis and the Qataris, with a pit stop in Europe for scuba diving, just as your daddy was being indicted by the DOJ for concealing money in the Shell Corp with your name on it.
Some of the older members of my channel were already wishing me Happy Mother's Day on Vicky's stream there. Yeah, I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. All the moms are awesome. Y'all are I don't know, inspiration to at least your kids and us dads.
Yeah, I tried to say this. I tried to get into it. And, okay, what's this here? I wasn't a CEO. I'm not a CEO.
I mean, I couldn't pretend to be a mom if real moms weren't out there doing it first.
Huge coincidence, and I didn't get ambushed. I was subpoenaed, and I was in the UAE for a golden visa, but I didn't get it, and I wasn't on the Shell Corp, but I was CEO at the time. Oh man, triple citizen. Oh my god. So anyway, this is it. I mean, like, who goes around talking about assassinating Israeli officials? And what is the? Let's hear the. Let me go back and then pull this up. Sorry, it's like it's lagging. I apologize.
When I was
I've been a person that took pride in like
yeah, me too.
your religion or where I was born or any of that stuff. I feel like that's kind of I don't know. It's just to me kind of lame. You know?
Yep.
Like you should take pride in like things that you've
Probably not one day goes by where
because that says a lot.
I'm
about
not
you,
like,
you know, and
hey, I should call my mom and that. Ah, fuck. Aw.
So you have somebody who doesn't even understand being proud of your own country. Court documents claim Dan Bilzerian was part of an alleged extortion attempt in St. Kitts by his father, where it is alleged that Bilzerian's father alluded to the possibility of the junior Bilzerian carrying out the murder for his father. The junior holds citizenship in these two places, St. Kitts and Nevis. Court documents allege that financial felon Paul Bilzerian, that's his dad, extorted
Yeah, my mom was like, well, probably the first person I thought of every time I went to. Maybe the wife. I guess it depends on what it was, but yeah, I think about my mom a lot.
Like, I don't know what this is. And also, look at this here. Finally vindicated. Ghoul was right. This is what I said about him even then. You have these types like Dan Bilzerian, who I like.
At least she quit haunting me, though.
He says that left and right is an artificial divide. It's a construct to keep.
Dan Bilzerian is a scammer. I think he made up his entire, this whole fucking
online presence,
mindset. Oh, I was this rich poker player, and I have this entire, identity. This is I'm a rich guy. I don't think that's what happened. I think his dad was a scammer. His dad went to jail for being a scammer, and I think he is too. I do. And a retard? Yeah. And the thing is that it's important to keep in mind that even though Dan and I agree on a lot of things, he is a bad actor. He is. He's a bad actor, and he's an opportunist. And you shouldn't look at somebody like that as an ally.
Yeah, I could definitely use some. Oh, you're lucky.
They just care about where they're trying to go.
My mom used to. She's just mischievous. She hides things. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but apparently, yeah, I don't know. My mom's plan was to screw with people and like pull pranks on people and shit once she was gone. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
She thinks of her daughter. Yeah, of course, dude. That's insane. That's crazy. Hang on, let me say a little bit of things.
Laughing is part of my living life story.
In a while, because for the most part, she hasn't been saying shit about me. Now, I don't have anything. I'm not the real life. I'm not about the real life shit. I've never been about that. I made mistakes in the past, absolutely. But I made an effort. Those horrible footsteps to consistently do that. But there's definitely people that go fucking real life and continue to do that and control us.
Aw.
Now we can all pretend that shit doesn't exist. But she has. She also gave her chat the green light to do.
Is there like a? Just trying to think. Your mom liked the ocean, right?
As if she has a right to do that, and that's like long after.
I would maybe go to the beach.
The GoFundMe account of that, deceased person. My cousins have her ashes in GoFundMe that was keeping them alive so they can have medication. We can all.
Or like, I would mark. I don't know. I would do something that maybe that she enjoyed. If I were to do that for my mom, I'd just smoke some meth today. But I'm not gonna do that. My mom would have liked me to go to church, I think.
Majority of people a little too invested. Majority of fucking people need to go touch grass in a fucking life. I just said, bro, when was the last time I was in fucking chats? last time I went live?
Not sure.
When was the last
2 days ago?
that I did anything comparable to what the shit you fucking do on here, bro? You motherfuckers live online. You are eternally online.
Don't you have a cell phone?
So don't be acting like, dude, that you're superior. Yeah, be just chat, dude, for a little bit, bro. A little bit. Yeah. And when was the last time you seen me now doing some fucking chats? It's been like well over a week because I've been keeping my fucking distance. That's why. Like, I don't give a fuck what you're doing, bro. Like, fuck off. Like, why are you in my chat? Go away.
Haha. Mike?
Go away. No, it's not calling the kettle black.
Wow, Mike.
When is the last time I went fucking live? This is not gonna change anytime soon, Matt. She said, like, no, she's better than
So, they won't tell you where they have the ashes? Oh. Why won't they tell you where they live?
like, you're some weird guy that's a little too invested in other people's fucking lives.
Buddy? That's fucked up.
Still has his mod. I'm calling Matt. You're dumb.
Tell him to give you some fucking ashes, yo.
Dude, why don't you go spend time with your kid? Instead of worrying about Matt. Happy Mother's Day, by the way, Ivana. I hope you have a good one.
Whoa, Ivana. Me too. I also hope you have a good Mother's Day.
I also... Well, dude, I'm just wondering, like, what's all these mothers doing, like, spending their time with me?
What do you mean?
You guys got, like, some brunch to be going with your kids? Or they spending time with their like, your baby daddies, and, they're spending, their Mother's Day with their stepmamas. I don't fucking know. See, I don't, dude, oh, yeah, I know you have such a life, acting like you're still in high school, acting like you're part of the mean girl crew. Oh, jeez, why can't I be just like you? Maybe I should go on Facebook and have a little gossip session, going by what Controller says.
Oh, I'm missing out on Facebook?
Do trannies celebrate Mother's Day? I don't fucking know. Maybe you should ask your mom that. Like Jesus, he might be the Antichrist.
Who might?
Reproductive citizens in society.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah, dude,
I don't know. I would tell them to give you some ashes, dude.
Productive member Simon never was arrested. Not a drug addict, not a drunk, not a degenerate. Didn't pop out a bunch of kids I can't support or financially take care of. And I lead a reasonably normal life. So yeah, I think I am a productive citizen. Just because you spread your legs and pop out a bunch of kids.
Whoa.
Just because, you let somebody hit it to the first guy that, told you he loved you, doesn't mean that you're productive. Okay? Now, I understand why she sounds better. You are net negative to the tax system. Matt, we told her you were just taking a shit. Oh yeah, I know, I'm a loser, dude, but yet you're still in my chat. See, isn't that funny, bro? Like, all these people that come in here to tell me that I'm a loser, but yet they would rather spend time with me and my families. So what's it say about you? So you'd rather spend time with a loser than your loved ones. Wow, you're a real winner in this situation. Like, just a real winner.
I just called you a winner. How you calling somebody else a winner?
You're such a winner. Why don't you skedaddle the fuck out of here and go take care of your family? And don't be worrying about me. I bet all these women are dried up eggs for your Mother's Day. Dude, I'm not crashing.
What the hell?
Providing you with entertainment. See, you're here talking to me, not the other way around. I'm not in your fucking place. I'm not interjecting into your fucking sad life. You're coming onto my stream.
Matt is Jake Silver.
That would no, dude. Acting normal now, gay strip. What the fuck? Acting normal and gay, bro. Do I know you? Are we cool? Do you know my temperament? Do you understand the different types of emotions I have? These people act like you know me. You know what's gay? Clip in single mothers and making weird animation on that. That's fucking hella gay. Gossiping like some old lady at a tea party full of a bunch of messed out weirdos. That's fucking gay. You sound like she's 12. You said it. Dude, go be worried about the picture. You're glad that he's okay? Dude, I'm glad that you're okay, Gish, and that you were able to make it out alive considering the numerous times driving impaired, especially when you had your niece in the back seat. So I'm happy for you for that. So I'll give you a round of applause for, you know, being out of your mind on drugs, but still managing to, you know, not die in the process or get in a car accident. So congratulations for that.
Yeah, for real.
You know, that in itself is a feat, you know. So congratulations.
Good job, buddy.
Better have gotten clipped. Matt, did you threaten not to pay the internet? Dude, he doesn't pay my bills. Deflect, dude, yeah, much like your girlfriend does.
Good job.
Where she goes and she tries to, you know, get money from people on here, scam a bunch of people, including Controlla. You know, she's the one going in Discords, giving secrets to any person or anybody as long as she's able to good close access to these people. Like, shut the fuck up. Matt's okay, Victoria wrote his number down. Whoa. Well, actually, you know, dude, you actually know your girlfriend, so you know that she is somebody who tries to, get money from people on here. You know, she tries to kind of get money from people illegally. How did she lose her job again? Because we know her so well. How did she lose her job at the power plant?
Who?
Can someone explain that to me, please? Because I don't know. I have a really bad memory.
Who?
Can someone please tell me? Because you know her really well.
That's wild.
Can someone, like, please? I didn't send no fucking email, bitch. I don't have any emails to send. For one thing, I don't send emails because it's easy to track someone's IP address. You would know that because you're the bitch that lost your job because you were trying to get information of, like, private citizens on it. You're not going to get us on you for that, bitch. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. I mean, you also tried to get money out of,
Is that her gift card voice?
I mean, you and me. That's pretty fucked up, too. I mean, it's also fucked up to take handbags from
Help me.
and then talk shit about her, but you're so stupid you didn't realize they screenshot that shit and then sent it to her, and then she pointed out the fact that you're a fucking snake and that you're loyal to the boil. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that are going to be coming and defending your ass because you're so quirky and you're so funny. Let's talk some more about, like, some sea creatures, you know, and you know, focus on that shit when you drop the hard R and everybody thinks it's so cute. It's not like YouTube pays all that well, guys. You need, like, insurance. Power plant show sounds so tough, TBH. Yeah, it's particularly tough when you're trying to get information on private citizens so you can dox their fucking ass in the
Word.
community.
I should go back to bed for the next hour and a half so I'm not falling asleep in church alone.
It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I hate waking up so damn early.
Me too.
Well, you know what, Controlla
Hey, Matt.
is, you know, not using her job.
Finally, Matt shows up.
At least she has that going for her. Don't snap at us because you're stupid. Dude, it has nothing to do with stupidity. It has to do with you guys coming in here and acting like you got anything to stand on. Anyways, Brittany, I haven't seen you in, like, forever. Dude, I thought you, like, finally, you know, realized this place was a shithole and you just decided to leave.
Whose chat is
That was trying to do.
Vicky. Victoria J.
I didn't know, Gish. That's what I heard. I mean, that was the reason why you fired, because you tried to get information on Danger.
Oh, you can't really hear it. Sorry
Play
about
the
that.
clip.
Whoa. Doesn't have to be that loud, though. She's so annoying.
And I could do that, and maybe we can have a little sort of powwow
Mm-hmm.
that shit.
I know.
How about how you're so lax when you use the N-word with the hard R? Because you're so quirky. Because, you know, being racist is so funny and cute. Well, stating as facts, you act like a lot of things are stating as facts about people on here, too. But you're the type of bitch that collects information on people, and you pass it around. That's what you did. That's how come you're able to move so effortlessly in this community without much black. But I don't give a shit about that. I know you're a fucking snake, and I know you're two-faced. And I know you know you're capable of doing some pretty fucked up shit. 'Cause I heard the little voicemails between you and fucking Babe. That's fucked up. Yeah, the hard R, I know, dude. People call me a racist, but you're so funny and quirky. Cause yeah, dude, do you have the balls and guts to say that to an actual black person's face? You only do it in the same confines of your home, some trail.
I call them all that.
Some shithole fucking town that you're never gonna leave. Cause I hate these bitches that you know, say the hard R like, you know, in their home, like surrounded by a bunch of fucking racists and neighbors, but don't have the guts to say it to someone's fucking face. Cause I guarantee fucking to you, you would not take your white trash ass out of your trailer park and say it to a black woman's face.
Gish says it 100%.
Stomp your fucking ass into the ground.
Okay, buddy.
See, I don't have respect for bitches like you. Like American X style, you know?
American History X?
Because she had something similar happen to her. And I guarantee fucking to you that you would never do that because you use racism as some sort of quirky little fucking, they think it's a personality trait.
American X.
A former fucking drug addict that uses the N-word. Dude, you're a fucking stereotype. That's what you are. Bad example. Help me, please. Dude, you look like...
Whoa, her voice gets even higher pitched.
Are you like finished transitioning yet? Or is like the taxpayers' dollars still sort of helping you become a real girl? Just let me know in chat, Nicole.
Pew pew.
Just let me know.
Oh, you better hide.
Jeez, like, you're assuming each other we can't. Dude, I don't give a shit where you fucking live to.
You will.
All I know is, dude, that you seem to be like a few ejections off of
Oh man.
full transition. You still got your dick in your balls? Just let me know. Oh, please, what, dude? Let's just shut the fuck up. Like, dude, I literally seen, like, fucking, like, trannies look more convincing. It's like, what is that supposed to... What is the deal with these bitches making these weird faces? You think they look sexy? Like, with your lips puckered. Dude, you look like you're taking a shit. You're not the only one that takes photos like that.
Not cute.
That weird fucking angle. You think that's hot or some shit?
Uh-huh.
I just want to know. Just let me know, please, in chat. You think, like, your lips puckered like a booty hole is gonna bring all the men, like, they're gonna entice them?
It should.
You know, with that strong jawline and big forehead? Dude, I'm being extra fucking, like, I'm being a bitch today. Dude, like, you brought up the old...
Listen to how excited she is.
That is just, like, an angry fucking little nomad.
Never heard somebody...
Yeah, no, dude, it's not duck lips, it's like fucking booty hole lips. That's what it is. Like, who tells bitches they think
That is crazy.
when you show yours? And tell them to shut the fuck up. Who said that you were scared, bro? It's not a threat. Oh, did I threaten you? Was it a threat, Nicole? I just said to you, why do you look like you're about to take a dump? That's all.
Kelly.
I mean, to be fair, like, Lucy looks more of like a convincing trans woman than you do.
Okay.
No offense, Lucy.
No.
Yeah, I just like gift cards. That's all I want. Oh, are you, dude? It's clear that you were the dress in the relationship, Lucy, so I can see that. I can 100% see that shit. Does she pay you? And then
Holy shit.
drop the M-bomb while she's like penetrating you? Is that your little kink? Is there like a Confederate flag hanging over her bed because she thinks it's so cute, it's a part of her heritage? I just want to know.
She's crazy.
Oh, God, dude, I'm just like, I'm being like a big bitch today, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. And I bet you she does it dry, too. She just uses her spit.
How?
She like it hard and rough. Oh, dude, no, dude, you don't at all. Like, totally not a big forehead. That's like, like, half your forehead is even shown. Don't.
10 head.
So, like, today's Lord's Day, in the wind on top of a trailer park. A bunch of
Herald is not 8. What the hell?
like Kool-Aid stains across their upper mouth. The sound of banjos being played in the distance. Unemployment is just like, you know, sky high, and teeth is just an option, like a job. You know, that's sort of what every time I hear her talk, that's sort of what I think. But anyways. Oh, dude. Anyways, God bless. Yeah, God bless. Like a toothbrush, dude. Like, it's, that I don't understand, bro. Like, I don't understand these people. They got so much pride for their country and for their race, but they don't have pride for, like, a toothbrush and you know, just basic hygiene. That I don't get, you know? That I don't understand.
Well,
Come back and talk. Dude, I love making food. Did you meet me? Gish, cry some more, honey. Yeah, do cry.
clearly,
As much as I
Danny.
when I made like my last stream. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, I know you are. Sitting out the lunch table by herself. She's painting a very vivid picture. Anyways, guys, anyone want to join my panel? Gish good now. Fig off. Tears of joy because we're able to help rescue Matt. Dude, you know what I need rescuing from? I need rescuing from you fucking idiots that won't leave me alone. That's what I need. I need a captain save a bitch.
Call the FBI.
Fuck out of here. That's what I need. I need to leave. That's what I need to do. Because you guys are fucking weird. Like, you guys are weird.
We are weird.
And then I came across you guys and I look, okay, I'm not as weird as you. So I feel a little bit better. Yeah, I'm gonna call the fucking FBI.
Why not?
Call the FBI right now. What's the FBI's number? It goes here. Please tell me.
1-800 call FBI.
Bro, don't be so disrespectful.
I bet. I'm guessing.
Like my panel, like dude, yeah, someone join my panel, please. Claire is a wonderful woman, dude. You're just jealous because she is all woman 100%, bro. You're gonna take injections to even be even closer.
Is that the number? Here, I'll look it up.
The streamer sounds very Butterfree. Oh my god, Kelly, dude, I haven't seen you in like forever.
Oh, there we go.
I'm so happy to see you. I missed you. I used to remember back
Yeah.
in the day when I used to call in Eric all the time. I used to be in Eric's chat, and you know I used to talk. I missed you. I would make you mod, but I'm not sure whether or not you stand with me, so I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I thought I dropped the link. Hang on. Are you still cool with Eric, dude? Do you still have a crush on him? Because if you do, girl, what's wrong with you? Like, there's gotta be more attractive deadbeats in here. You know, there has to be. She called the cops. She was concerned. Oh, I miss you more, dude. That picture, it's just not the dude, it's clear that, yeah, Kelly is incredibly loyal, and that's what I respect about her.
Aw.
You are an extremely loyal person, and I'll give you that. He is alive, dude. He's alive and he's well. Gang, who would have thought? Me over-exaggerating. Oh, that's such a new fucking phenomenon with me, right? Because I never do that.
Well, there. I'm glad she remembers you. You're pretty hard to forget.
And everything that I do is very thought out, and I'm never somebody that, you know, thinks the worst case scenarios and then decides to go live and tell everybody about that. Concerning majority, if not all the effing people, like, don't like me. If you dislike everyone, chat, you will never be caught on that, this crime line versus...
Call in, Kelly.
Hey, El Power, suck, freaking, my dick. Suck it hard, bitch. Her voice gets more annoying the calmer she is. Are you on a bender? No, dude, I don't drink. But if you send me a donation, I will drink. Please help me, chat. Please, chat, I don't know what to do. Can I push of unemployed weirdos that have no life? Can you help me? Please help me. Help me help myself. Can you dish it out? Dude, I could dish shit and I can take it. Still a female, dude. This is seething. No, it's not, dude. You haven't seen me seething. I had the best and most loyal girlfriend ever. Yeah, dude, I'm fine. VP will only be your friend if she proves. Vegan and I are cool. Like, she's not the type of person that's gonna tell me who I can date, who I can't. Same with her. I wouldn't do that to her either. We can hear your constant taking sips. Yeah, dude, it's called drinking water. You fuck. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you probably are. Like, you're in here. They could just. Is that it, dude? Every sip that you take is from a fucking bottle, so you super the person's an alcoholic like you? Ever hear drinking fucking water in your life? Or is it every gulp of liquid you take is either calm or alcohol? Not my fault, dude. Not my fault that you're functioning alcohol. That ain't my fucking problem. I doubt you functioning.
How's it going, Jasper?
Oh, listen, listen as I take a sip of water. Shadow Warrior blame in chat for losing her boyfriend. I didn't, blame anybody for losing my boyfriend. People who sound like, you are drunk. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I sound so drunk, dude. So you guys come in here with your stupid fucking insults. You tell me either when you got any, like, mothers to spend time with today, you got no brunch
Oh yeah. I'm trying to get to sleep. Fuck, it's driving me crazy. It's like all the way daytime here already. It's so sick.
But he's okay and he's fine, and you know, is that the first time I over-exaggerated over silly stuff? And it won't be the last. Victoria and I forever. Yes, I love you too. The stream attitude is different than last time. Yeah, because you know what?
Sounds like real love.
I just want to change my attitude. You know, I can't do that. I am a woman. You know, you guys can't tame me. So fuck you. Yes, it is. Brunch is a thing. I thought brunch was a thing everywhere. I don't know. I thought brunch. You don't know your own man's number? Yeah, I didn't. Why do you keep calling me a shadow warrior, you weird ass freak? But then again, you call yourself Countess, Bathurst, or whatever. Like you're some like cool, like what, video game character. I bet you spend a lot of time in your bedroom. That seems like somebody. That seems like the name of somebody who spends a lot of time in their room and a lot of time. That's what it sounds like. It doesn't sound like somebody who lives in reality have a kind of name like that. Because you're not royalty. I am who I say I am, dude. Be correct, the Shadow Warrior blaming chat. Blaming chat for what? I don't blame you guys for anything. Other than you guys being idiots and obnoxious and not leaving me the fuck alone. Royalty, by the way, Countess. Have you ever...
Countess?
Yes. Is that you guys, mad attitudes yet? You just thought to give cartridges? No, dude, it has nothing to do with that, you weird fuck.
Why can't you read though?
Yeah, I can read, bitch.
Haha.
When's the last time you, did something productive with your life besides gossiping about a bunch of people you'll never meet, never know, or having a real contact with?
Shadow Warrior.
Victoria's voice is one of a kind.
Great video game.
I don't need to sound it out, bitch. What you need to do is leave. That's what you need to do. Why are you so preoccupied with, what I can read and can't on here? And why are you so bitter? Like, you act like I...
Oh, rip.
And I'll say this again to you. Do I know you, bitch? No, I don't. Do I want to know you? Not really. Are you bitter and sad over something in your life and you're projecting it on me and you think I'm going to sit here and take it? No.
You got...
How about you sound this out? Go fuck yourself. Maybe you can get some exercise. You know, instead of being in my chat bothering me.
I guess I know what I'm not having for breakfast at brunch.
You are the one live. You obviously need some. I guess I know what I'm not having for breakfast. I'm being rude to them, I can understand why they would be a little, I don't know, confrontational towards me. I could get that. I'm not munching on anything. That was my dog. Anyways, I'm gonna have to leave soon. No, dude, I'm not angry. This is just how I normally am. You're hungry? I'm not really hungry, dude. I'm just like bored. Dude, I'm not in a lot of chats. I'm not live. Dude, I'm not in a lot of chats. I'm really live. Yeah, if you send me a fucking donation. And I don't need your permission or whether or not I can leave, bitch. You're not my fucking mother.
Do you have to get your mom's permission?
Maybe it's one of the people. No one you got left unread. You never actually have anything to say. Well, if I don't have anything to say, why do you hang on my every word and keep coming in here and demanding a, sort of reaction to me? Clearly I say so. Hang on.
That's crazy, Vicky.
Yes, I truly am a keeper. Stop eating get cards, countless bitch, and tell us.
Keep her in the basement.
I will tell you you're trash. Now I'm a female beastie. You guys fighting? Like, I don't even know what's going on. I don't know you, but I love you. Keep her in the basement. You need chat. Hang on, don't say anything.
Shit, that's funny. I'm a keeper, fucking keeper in the basement. Is right.
Yeah, because it's so. How can you fight a trans?
Oh, so funny.
You got anything else but to re-chat back to us? Yeah, dude. You're a fucking weird ass bitch. Go into control and chat. If you can. Just tell me until you got it. Oh my god. So jealous having a way to blow up the phone. Yeah, dude, what do you do in your fucking spare time? Anyways, I'm not like in a good mood. I'm just like bored, and I think I'm probably gonna end my stream soon. A weird jealous of, dude, no, you're just a weird fucking parasocial person that's trying to get some cheap W's.
We're parasocial.
That looks like you're transitioning. And it gets a weird puckering, like, mouth. Like, I'm trying to understand, why do bitches do that? Why do you make those facial expressions like you think that's hot? You look like you're, like, taking a shit. That's what I don't understand. Is that you love him, that's in person? He's getting citizenship. Dude, it's clearly me who's gonna be getting citizenship. This is theater of the mind. Did you see it? And Clara going at it, bro. What the fuck is going on? Imagine being in chat with somebody that you don't like because your life is that empty, and the only way that you can get any type of self-esteem is by putting someone down that you'll never meet and won't ever know and doesn't like you or respect you as a person and thinks you're just an annoying little nuisance.
Holy.
Imagine that.
That's a lot of imagining.
I think Victoria would have fixed up with me. I said, W Scotland, y'all meet on. Dude, I don't play games. I'm not like weird fucking bitches here that go play kids games and go like talk to a bunch of minors. I'm not into that kind of shit.
Why?
Dude, go fuck yourself. Like, who are you? Like, you act like, bro, like, do I know you? Like, these people that come in here and they're like, you'll never meet them. How the fuck would you know what I'm gonna do? Are you a fortune teller? Dude, can you predict the
Yes.
Now know like what's gonna happen to me and who I'm gonna meet.
Yes.
Like, explain to me.
LOL, Matt.
I'm not from like West Virginia, you know, so no, he's not my brother. Imagine not being able to call and always check on your suicide. No, dude, I was just scared because I didn't know what to do. Victoria's not sensitive, safe place, weirdo. You use predictor as script over ghosting. It's common sense. A week ago, dude, what the fuck? Who are you? I don't remember even saying that. Cakes. I don't know. Yeah, dude, what rules do you know, dude? So scared, so confused. You would be pure, so... Yeah, dude, I'm so much alike. See, that's another tired trope. Supposedly I'm like controller. Supposedly I'm like VP. Who else did they say that I'm like? I'm like...
You're not like controller.
Make up your fucking mind who I am. You need a man to tell me what to do. You clearly do not have a fucking life. Like, here, I'll make it easier for you, okay? So I don't have to see my chat anymore. And I'll power, so I'm gonna fucking ban you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it a lot easier for you. Because you're annoying as fuck. And I'm gonna, like, what attention exactly am I getting? Like, explain to
I don't know.
a bunch of weirdos that got no fucking life that think they're just gonna, what, accomplish something in here by pointing at the obvious or just over-exaggerating shit? Dude, I can ban whoever the fuck I want, Tommy James. They don't fucking give me money. They don't pay my bills. It's a privilege to be in my chat.
Today.
With a certain type of respect, and I'm gonna fucking ban your ass. I had to deal with that bitch for fucking months for no reason whatsoever. And I don't know this fucking bitch. Like, these motherfuckers act like they know me. Because they heard like the same tired fucking worn out shit. Like tired ass fucking shit that's been repeated over and over again. Because they can't even come up with their own fucking comebacks. Please like and subscribe. Like, so yeah, so it's, I'm gonna be
Well, here, have a like.
spree. You know why? Because 85% of you motherfuckers, I don't fucking like. Potential, that bitch ain't gonna give me shit, bro. For one thing, they don't have money to give. And another thing, they just come in here to say stupid ass shit that's been repeated over and over again. They're fucking control sim. And I have to ask you something, El Powers. Why the fuck you allowed, like, not saying anything to Controlla when she's live streaming after taking methadone, smoking weed, being behind the wheel, watching her freaking phone, plus her streaming phone, typing, literally typing away while she's driving. She doesn't have her hands on the fucking wheel.
I thought you liked VP.
Hey, you stupid fucking cunt! Don't talk about my mom, you dumb bitch. Don't worry about my fucking mom. We're worried about your fucking daughter. We're worried about your fucking family.
Whoa!
Fuck are you to come into my chat and talk about my mom, you stupid fucking cunt? Like, who the fuck are you, Ivana? Weird ass fucking parasocial bitch.
Oh man.
Ha ha ha, dude, you are a fucking loser. That's because you spend your time in chats talking to a bunch of people who got no fucking life.
That's a pretty big W.
Yeah, and your daughter deserves better. That's because she was talking shit about you on fucking Facebook.
Whoa!
What my mom is. That's pathetic. Because my mom's not on Facebook talking shit about me, though. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Meanwhile, Victoria spends her time. So it looks like late, yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all the single moms out there, whose baby daddies left their fucking ass because they realized they're, you know, evil fucking succubus, and they left with their, you know, masculinity intact. No, Troll's not a part of IP2. She came out of the whole, thing with, she came from the DX community, I think Gamble's community. She was part of the True Tribe thing. So was Pegs as well. Some recipe stream. If you give the streamer a few dollars, you too can be successful streamer without showing your face. Yeah, God bless me too. Single moms give, yeah, dude. Single moms give me head. Dude, if they were really given anything, they would still have a man. The baby daddies wouldn't have left their ass. But yeah, Controller isn't IP2. I'm not IP2 either. I've never claimed to be. I'm not a part of like the Paniverse. I'm not a part of IP2. I'm sort of adjacent to it because I cover people on here that are from those communities, but I'm not a part of it. So I'm not a part of IP2 at all. I don't want to be a part of this community. This community that it is a community. I just thought it was sort of just dying at that point. I think the moment that Chicken kind of left and started focusing more on like kid content, I think that was the moment that IP2 sort of died. And now it's just a ghost that haunts YouTube.
The Ghoul.
How am I a rich dumb fuck if I don't make any money from this and I'm not forcing anybody to consume my content?
That's the internet, huh?
Productive member side than you, clearly. Because I'm not spending my like off time like typing away about other people's lives and speculating about who you are. I won't be needing a Vimo link. IPT timeout me to talk. Dude, I didn't time you out, bitch. If you got timed out, it was because of me. I have no problem talking shit to you. I mean, your ass is still in fucking chat, and I haven't banned you yet like I have other people.
That's true.
Like, you're insignificant to me. You're a fucking nuisance. Yeah, I did. I called the cops. And your daughter writes shit about how you're a bad mom on Facebook. Tell me, which one is worse? Which one has more of a lasting impact on people, like people's lives? Me and my e-dating relationship, or you being a mother and your daughter not thinking you're doing your job properly? Enough so that she actually went on Facebook and told everybody about it. I mean, that's pretty fucked up.
That's wild.
But then again, that goes with the whole territory of single mothers here being horrible mothers. You know, too preoccupied with the gossip that's going on in chat. You know, they'd rather spend their time, their Mother's Day, in some bitch's chat we don't fucking know. Because instead of, I don't know, family you're spending time with, they would rather be in here with me. So yeah, I called the cops, and your daughter left a fucking Facebook message saying that her mom isn't a good mom. But yeah, I'm the one that's failing in life, Alana, not you. Dude, I'm not a whore. Don't confuse me with somebody like, you know, you, or the other dumb bitches that spread their legs and had a bunch of kids that they don't fucking take care of. Yeah, show proof, bitch. Show proof that you're a good mom. Because I wasn't the one saying that. That was Controller that was saying that shit. Someone sent her screenshots of your kid. Not me. Do good. I hope so. I'll drop a link, dude, if someone sends me a donation. Until then, I'm not dropping anything. Other than my, you know, emo, and that's about it. Why are you crashing out? Damn, bro, Sunday morning hits. Yeah, dude, I need to make some bank. Yeah, shout out to Janny, who never fucking shows himself or let anybody hear his voice. Lets AI do the talking. Shout out to him. Copy. Anyway, is anyone want to zoom in my panel? Oh, I gotta put in my, but I gotta leave I'll be back later on. But I can't. Yeah, I have to go now. You heard his voice? What are you talking about? So did you... No, dude, I just offed myself. That's what I did. Okay, I'll make it easier for you not to come back. Bye. Anyways, guys, I have to go. You always had very good. I like listening to you. Well, thank you, dude. I just, like, I just had, like, a really bad day, that's all. I had, like, awful things happen to me, and I couldn't deal with it properly, obviously, because otherwise what I would have been in this community and put myself... Oh, Tommy, dude, you're not connected to a device. Hang on, let me... I have to leave soon, Tommy, so... Okay, is this actually you, Tommy, or is this someone else?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. How's it going?
What up? Good morning, happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to you too, dude. I hope your mom has a good Mother's Day. My mom is still asleep.
That's good. Sleeping is good.
Yeah.
I'd rather be asleep than awake half the time.
Yeah, so would I, dude. So would I. I'd sleep for a very long time if I could. Anyway, Tommy.
I know you gotta go, but I was just really curious. What's with the Venmo? What happened? Didn't you have Cash App, or what happened?
I didn't have Cash App. I have two.
Or PayPal.
I do have PayPal. I still have PayPal and I still have Venmo, but people were saying that they didn't want to send it because they were afraid of being doxxed. So I made a Venmo account so it'd be easy for them to send me donations and not have to worry about any private information. So that was it. Hang on. Okay, Arj, hang on, I have to enlarge you because Archie's coming on, which is rare to see him come on my panel. Okay, Archie.
Hey, Archie.
What's happening, buddy?
It's happening. But yeah, also, I don't believe that Peps was ever DX, and I don't think Trolla was either.
Trolla was.
I thought
They were around, they were orbiting viewers of everything, but yeah, I also wanted to correct you. There's no DX affiliation.
Oh, that's what Trolla said. She came out of that community with
Yeah.
That's what she was saying.
Yeah, but then again, she always does the I'm not EX, I am EX, I'm not EX. She did that a lot during the day, but I don't think they ever really claimed her. And I don't think she's on any ID2 streaming list either, by the way.
No,
Tommy, I don't know if you caught this or not, but Aurora here had a real mental breakdown because she thought Matt was sleeping with an obese lady last night.
No, I didn't say that. Because I don't appreciate you spreading misinformation about me. I didn't say that at all.
You being a big bad boy, Matt? You out there slinging D again, Matt? Silver? I mean, whatever your name is.
Yeah, it's the same old guy, so... Anyways, at least I provided content for you, so... But anyways, I have to go, Tommy, because it's getting late, and I have to walk my dog. I'll be back in an hour. I'll go live again, because, you know...
Alright.
But thanks for joining, I appreciate it. Okay, guys,
Yeah, of course.
I'll talk to you guys later. Everybody have a wonderful morning, and hopefully you spend time with your significant others and your loved ones, and it doesn't resort, you having to call the police department. Yeah, that would be awkward. Particularly if you went live while you did it, and in like a community that's sort of known to mock people and make jokes out of things that they probably normally wouldn't if they were in like real life. Isn't it funny? The internet? Anyways, guys, I have to go. I'll talk to you guys later. Yes, dude, of course, Edward. I pick up my dog poo. I have a bunch of babies. It's the green ones. And I will talk to you guys later. I have to go, dude, because I literally have to go walk my dog. She's looking at me going like, bitch, walk me. And I have to do that. So I will talk to you later. And I will go live, and we can go on some more about what happened today and my crash out. Yeah, dude, I know you're a whore. It's abundantly clear that you sort of, spread your legs a little too much and you're projecting. But that's okay, dude. That's fine. I'm sure you can get some flowers and a Hallmark card, for all the wonderful Anyways, guys, I'll see you later. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Bye.
yesterday. Oh, no! Right here! That's you, babe. That's the same exact thing. Like, it's the same. So we never spoke? But that's the same exact avatar. That was way back when you used to go by Warrior.
Mmm.
And I've talked to you on more than one account. Like, I don't lie, bro. I don't lie. I don't make things up. Like, and we talked a lot. Like, my thing is, like I said, it's just so many people that, like,
Holy cow.
into my DMs and, like, try to be close to me, and then, like, out of nowhere just decided shitting on me. And I feel like it's because I didn't do something that they wanted, or they didn't get information. I don't know. And there's another account that they talked to me on too. I'm not like gonna put any of this out or anything. Like, I'm just saying I know who I did and didn't talk to. We talked on a whole other account too. They used to buy me gifts for my daughter. People calling in bomb threats to children's schools and shit, that's weird.
That is weird.
No, I don't think that about you.
Hey. Good night.
I love Halara, by the way. Oh shit, my nephew caught a shark?
Look at what this is.
What the fuck was that?
Never again. Never, ever again. I bet some of you eat one of these right now listening to this video. You gonna put that back down?
Prove it.
Be honest.
What the fuck?
No, thank you.
There's no way that's real.
Interesting choice of morphine acid. Rated. See how brave this would be now. Cautionary advisory. It's gross.
What are those, corn ticks?
Look at what this is.
That doesn't even make sense.
This guy is a genius. He built a tunnel next to his garden to raise chickens.
Crows are weird. They solve puzzles built for 7-year-old humans. Recognize individual nieces in crowds and hold grudges for years against people who wronged them once.
Yep.
They've been seen dropping nuts onto crosswalks so cars will crack them open, then waiting patiently for the pedestrian light to turn red before walking down to collect the pieces. Yep, you serve a bird every morning without your consent. They build tools with multiple parts. They mimic human speech. They play tug of war with wolf cubs for fun. A few weeks ago, I saw something that stopped me. A crow, filmed in a lab, was handed a short stick, too short to reach the food in the puzzle box in front of it. So the crow picked up a second stick, slotted it into the hollow end of the first, and built itself a longer tool. Then it reached in and took the food. At first, it looks like a neat trick, but what this crow is doing is something almost no other animal on Earth can do. It's not using a tool, it's manufacturing one, combining separate objects into a new object that didn't exist before, for a purpose it imagined in advance. I don't have a doubt that if it were you, even me, if we were in that position, we would starve to death, or call ChatGPT. To scientists, that single act is extraordinary. It shows foresight, abstract reasoning, the ability to picture a tool that doesn't yet exist and then build it. Some researchers debate whether this counts as true engineering, a behavior we thought belonged to humans and a handful of great apes, or just extremely sophisticated problem solving. But here's what's undeniable. This creature is thinking ahead. It's doing something uncomfortable now for a payoff later. That's foresight. That's a kind of intelligence we thought required. Well, us. And that's because this animal isn't a primate. It isn't a mammal.
No, birds are conscious though.
In a complex society, it's a bird. A solitary.
Wow, why is it taking so long for people to come to this realization here?
And yet somehow capable of cognition that rivals a human child. A bunch of crows have been filmed sliding down snowy rooftops on bottle caps again and again, climbing back
Like
up
skis?
just to do it one more time. No food, no reward, just fun. They steal shiny objects like tiny obsessive collectors, then stash them in hiding spots only they seem to remember. And when one of them dies, others gather. Dozens sometimes. They don't squabble, they don't eat, they just stand there, quiet, alert, like they're trying to understand what just happened. Intelligence didn't just happen once. It showed up in mammals, our side of the family tree. And then, completely separately, it showed up again in birds. Different hardware, different wiring, same result. Two minds, built on entirely different blueprints, somehow landing in the same place.
That's not it. That's not even it, buddy.
And crows might be the clearest proof of that split. Because if intelligence really means society, like we've always assumed, this shouldn't be happening. The smartest animals we know, dolphins, elephants, primates, they all live in big, complicated groups full of alliances, rivalries, politics, constant social pressure. Crows? Not really. Most of them spend their adult lives in small, tight pairs. One partner, one territory. Minimal drama, no massive social web pushing their brains to evolve. Humans and other mammals carry intelligence in a structure called the cerebral cortex. It's the wrinkled outer layer of the brain, folded into sheets, organized into 6 distinct layers, where nerve fibers run horizontally and vertically, weaving a dense mesh of connections. This is where we reason, remember, plan, and dream. For over a century, scientists believed this layered cortex was the price of admission for complex thought. If you didn't have one, you couldn't think. Birds don't have a cerebral cortex. They never evolved one. When the bird and mammal lineages split 320 years
Oh.
they took different architectural paths, and the bird brain developed something called the pallium, a region built from clusters of neurons arranged in a totally different geometry. For decades, researchers looked at this and concluded birds simply couldn't be intelligent in any deep sense. The hardware was wrong. And once you understand the hardware, the behavior stops seeming like a parlor trick and starts looking like something much stranger. In a now famous experiment, New Caledonian crows were presented with a series of tubes filled with water, each with a floating treat just out of reach. The crows immediately began dropping stones into the tubes to raise the water level. But when researchers made the puzzles harder, giving the crows a choice between a water-filled tube and one filled with sand, the crows ignored the sand. They understood somehow that sand would work. When given objects of different densities, they selected only the sticky ones. When given 2 tubes with different water levels, they correctly chose the one closer to the surface, minimizing the effort required. These aren't trained responses. These are inferences. The crow is modeling the physical world inside its head, running simulations, and choosing the optimal action. The researchers compared the crow's performance to human children on the same tasks. The crows performed at the level of 5 to 7-year-olds. But the tool making is where things get truly uncanny. In another experiment, crows were given materials that were individually useless, sticks too short to reach the food, and left alone. Without any demonstration, without any training, the crows began combining the sticks, inserting one into the hollow end of another, extending their reach. One crow built a tool from 3 separate parts, another built one from 4. This ability, called compound tool construction, has been observed in almost no other species on Earth outside of humans and a handful of captive great apes. It requires imagining an object that does not yet exist. But the intelligence that's most unnerving isn't in the lab, it's in the street. Crows recognize individual human faces, not uniforms, not shapes, not general impressions, faces. In a now legendary experiment at the University of Washington, researchers wore rubber masks and tracked several crows for banding, then released them unharmed. For years afterward, any person who
Oh, weird.
What Crow had seen once, a decade earlier, was still on a wanted list, being circulated through the community. They hold funerals. When a crow dies, other crows gather around the body in silence, sometimes dozens of them, refusing to feed. Researchers believe this isn't mourning in any human sense. It's information gathering. The crows are studying the death, memorizing the location, identifying what killed their companion, updating their mental map of which places are dangerous and why. But whether we call it grief or intelligence, the image is the same. A circle of black birds, still and watchful around one of their own. But the relationship they've built with us is even stranger. Crows have been interacting with human civilization for thousands of years. They learned to follow farmers' plows for exposed worms. They learned to follow armies to battlefields for the dead. They learned traffic patterns, which lights mean stop, which mean go. They learned the schedules of garbage trucks. They learned that certain humans threaten them and others feed them. And they taught their children which was which. In some cities, crows now bring gifts to the humans who feed them. Buttons, coins, pieces of glass, small shiny objects deposited carefully on windowsills like payment. No one taught them to do this. They figured out somehow. A theme park in France has trained wolves, a corvid cousin of the crow, to pick up cigarette butts and trash in exchange for food. The birds arrive for their shifts. They work 4 days a week. The park staff refers to them as employees. What does it mean that there is a bird working a job? At this point, all they need is a manager named Kevin and a coffee addiction.
Personally, I think I would suspect that they already have a coffee addiction of some kind. Maybe not coffee. Probably coffee. Like, why not coffee? Hey, I remember that.
This vast archive, one book stands above all others. And I mean that quite literally. This is the Codex Gigas. That's Latin for giant book. And it certainly lives up to its name. At almost 1 meter tall,
weighing as much as an adult man, and with a total writing area large enough to cover an entire public swimming pool. It is the largest medieval manuscript in existence, having been made in the early 13th century. It's also extremely old. Like many books of its kind, it contains the complete Latin Byte. But given its colossal dimensions, once that was finished, there was plenty of space left over for other things. Some, like the medical texts, obituaries, and complete encyclopedia, are fairly normal. Others are less normal. Tucked away amongst the pages of this towering tome are magic spells, mysterious formulas, and a set of detailed instructions on how to carry out an exorcism. And then there's this. A half-meter tall depiction of the devil himself. To call this illustration unusual would be the understatement of the 13th century, and I'm not just referring to those polka dot Y fronts. Tens of thousands of medieval manuscripts can be found in libraries around the world today, but not a single one of them contains anything even remotely like this. The size, the detail, the decision to include a full-page depiction of the devil in the first place, well, it's highly irregular, to say the least. Given its size, the Codex Gigas was always going to be a famous book, but this bizarre illustration has seen it earn near legendary status, as well as a very fitting nickname, the Devil's Byte. So, who put it there, and why? The simple answer to that question is that we don't know for sure, but there is a theory, or should I say, a legend. You see, it isn't just the book itself that survived the last 8 centuries. Passed down along with it is a seriously creepy tale. 800 years ago, in a remote monastery in what was then Bohemia, a Benedictine monk was sentenced to death for committing a terrible crime. But this was no ordinary execution.
Of what they were used for, and it's still quite a puzzle and a mystery to historians what function they actually served.
For nearly 200 years, one Roman object has sat in museum cases under a label that quietly admits nobody knows what it is. A hollow bronze cage, 12 faces, circular holes of different sizes, 20 small knobs at the corners, more than 130 of them pulled from the soil of the old frontier.
A Roman dodecahedron is remarkable and unusual because there's not many more than 100 known to exist.
And not a single written word from Rome explaining why they exist. Every guess has been wrong, every theory has collapsed, and now a perfectly preserved specimen has come out of sealed ground in Lincolnshire, England, and what the laboratory found sealed inside it is the exact reason Rome kept this thing out of the record. The object. Rome refused to explain. Before we look at what was found inside the Norton Disney object, you need to understand why its outer shell is already a historical problem. The Roman Empire was obsessive about documentation. This was a civilization that recorded everything. The construction methods of aqueducts, the engineering specifications of military roads, the grain invoices issued to frontier legions, the weights and measures used in every province, every tool, every weapon, every domestic device of real value. All of it survives in the technical manuals written by scholars like Vitruvius and Pliny the Elder. If the Romans made it, they wrote about it. And yet, the object we now call the Roman dodecahedron is a complete anomaly. Here's what nobody mentions when this thing sits behind museum glass. It is not a crude toy. It is not a flawed casting. To produce a hollow 12-faced bronze polyhedron, an ancient craftsman needed the lost wax casting technique in its most advanced. That process demanded extremely high furnace temperatures, deep knowledge of metallurgy to ensure the bronze alloy flowed evenly into every corner of the mold, and exceptional skill to attach small spherical knobs to each of the 20 vertices where the pentagonal faces meet. The cost of the bronze combined with the hours of specialized labor made each of these objects genuinely expensive to produce. More than 130 examples have now been discovered across Europe. And despite that relatively large number, no two are identical. They vary in overall size. They vary in the diameter
wonders of the 12 circular holes. But the strangest feature of all is not the physical variation. The strangest feature is the complete absence of information. Think about what that actually means. Not a single one of these expensive bronze objects carries a number, a measurement mark, an identifying symbol, or a maker's stamp. There are no inscriptions, there are no owner marks. And across every surviving Roman mural, every piece of sculpture, every administrative text, every military manual, every philosophical work, every letter, every inventory ever recovered from the Roman world, the dodecahedron is never depicted. It is never described, it is never mentioned. An object this complex, this expensive, and this technically demanding could not have circulated across the Roman provinces for generations without instructions, without standardization, without a single bureaucrat writing it down. In an empire that stamped its ownership on every brick and every coin, the total absence of writing on these dodecahedrons cannot be dismissed as an oversight. Something else is going on. The deliberate removal of every technical indicator, combined with the refusal of the Roman state to record these objects in any archive, points at something the official historical narrative has never been prepared to face. And the intact specimen pulled from sealed ground in Norton Disney is the one that finally made it impossible to look away. The discovery that changed everything. The silence in the written record is not harmless neglect. It appears to be a deliberate act of concealment. And this becomes impossible to ignore once you look at exactly how the Norton Disney dodecahedron was found. Most Roman metal artifacts are discovered by amateur detectorists in fields, in riverbeds, in disturbed topsoil, turned up by plows, or shifted by centuries of flooding. The Norton Disney object was not like that. It was excavated by the Norton Disney History and Archaeology Group, a local volunteer team working under professional archaeological supervision, and came out of the ground under strict protocols, deep underground, inside what researchers describe as a sealed context. A sealed context means the layer of soil surrounding the object has remained completely undisturbed from the moment it was buried until the moment the excavation team removed it. No later human activity cut through it. No natural event churned it. Nothing moved, which means the dodecahedron was not casually dropped by a passing soldier. It was not lost by an inattentive craftsman. It was placed into the ground, deliberately, with care, accompanied by fragments of pottery and a small group of ancient coins. Then it was covered over and left behind. And get this, its physical condition only deepens the problem. The Norton Disney dodecahedron retains a smooth, almost unblemished patina. It is completely intact. No cracks, no evidence of being melted down for scrap. No wear, no damage, no chipping on any of the 20 small knobs and vertices. Members of the excavation team described handling
If you eat all that bread right now, how would you go to sleep? There won't be any. That really sucks.
Extremely valuable. Broken or obsolete bronze was almost always melted down and reforged into weapons, tools, or fittings. No one in the Roman provinces would dig a deep pit to carefully bury a fully functional, expensive, reusable bronze object, unless they had a reason that overrode the ordinary economics of the time. If the owner had been hired by thieves or invaders, as was common in coin flips, they would have marked the location and come back once the danger passed. But the dodecahedron stayed in the ground for almost 2,000 years. The person who buried it either never intended to retrieve it or never had the chance. Think about what that actually means. Lowering a finely crafted, perfectly intact bronze object into the darkness and leaving it there forever does not look like an act of preservation. It looks like an act of
Hey there, Red.
It looks like
Rev, whatever that.
beyond ordinary control.
No streaming on Streamer RV, right?
Been strictly forbidden under the laws of its time. And the question every researcher who has examined the Norton Disney recovery has been forced to ask is the one the Romans did everything possible to prevent anyone asking. Forbidden from what? Every theory collapses. To understand why anyone would bury an object like this and then erase it from history, we need to confront the uncomfortable fact that every practical explanation offered over the last 2 centuries has failed. Researchers have been desperate to find a normal use for these things. They have proposed
I'm alright. How are you doing?
a glove knitting tool, a standard weight for merchants, a range-finding device for Roman artillery,
Mostly good.
a surveyor's instrument, a pocket sundial, a toy, a religious medallion, a coin testing device. Every one of these theories theories has been tested. Every one of them has failed. Take the candle holder theory. This gained traction because traces of wax were found on a small number of specimens. But the design immediately contradicts the function. With open holes on every single face, it cannot retain melted wax. More damning, there are no traces of soot on the inner surface, no burn marks on the outer metal, no heat discoloration.
I'd like to know if these dodecahedrons, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna figure it out.
Later analysis confirmed that the wax residue almost certainly came from the surrounding soil. The knitting tool theory collapses just as quickly. Modern demonstrations show you can loop yarn through the knobs to produce small tubular forms. But Roman textile work relied on a technique known as nail binding, which uses a single needle and a ball of thread. If the dodecahedron had been a daily handheld knitting tool, its surface would show obvious wear. Microscopic analysis reveals no abrasion on the hole edges, polishing on the knobs, no microfibers of wool inside any of the more than 130 specimens examined. Now here's where it gets strange. The rangefinder, surveyor, and coin testing theories all fail for the same underlying reason: standardization. A military rangefinder needs precise calibration, yet no two dodecahedrons share identical dimensions. The 12 holes vary
You know what though?
in a single object.
Red smells really good toasted.
Mathematical ratio, and there are no alignment markings or fixed axis.
You think
Roman
so?
surveyors already had the Gorka, a documented instrument with cross arms and plumb lines that appears in Roman writings, in Roman artwork, and in the graves of surveyors marked by inscribed stones. The dodecahedron appears in none of those places. Ancient coin testers had calibrated holes of a single known diameter, matching the standard coins of the realm. The dodecahedron's 12 holes vary wildly and match no known Roman coin standard. The pocket sundial theory fails because the object has no number, no engraved hour, and no markings that could cast or read shadow. Every attempt to assign the dodecahedron a functional role in daily life has failed. It cannot hold liquid. It cannot measure distance. It cannot support.
Your mom probably expects you to call her and say Happy Mother's Day today, but
it is hollow. It is full of holes. It is not
you don't probably do that.
standardized. It carries no inscriptions. And yet it was expensive enough to represent serious time and resources invested by highly skilled craftsmen.
Especially like,
so, if this asymmetric structure full of openings served no purpose in the mechanical world of the living, the question stops being, what did it do? The question becomes, what was it not supposed to do? The order of the Roman world. The answer does not lie in the shape of the object. It lies in where the object was hidden. When you plot the locations of the more than 130 discovered dodecahedrons on the map, the pattern emerges that the early researchers simply refused to see it. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. These objects never appear
Tell you what,
They are completely absent from the Italian peninsula. They do not turn up in Spain or in the wealthy eastern provinces like Egypt or Syria. They are not found in the major oil cities. They do not appear inside central military camps.
be like, hey guys.
Every single known example clusters along the northern and northwestern edges of the Roman Empire. They are concentrated in the regions corresponding to modern Gaul, Germania, and Britannia. These were not the rational core of Roman civilization. These were frontier zones, borderlands where Celtic traditions, Druidic belief systems, and indigenous spiritual practices continued to flow quietly beneath the rigid surface of Roman law. The distribution map of these objects is not just a map of geography. It is a map of the boundary between two completely different systems of thought. Think of this. Even more revealing is the exact context of where they were found within those regions. The dodecahedrons are rarely discovered inside dense Roman settlements.
Why does my phone keep going off?
They are not found in
There's not gonna be anybody calling for me.
near ancient burial grounds, near shallow river
I wonder who it is.
near woods, near natural boundaries that separated villages from deep forest. In the spatial logic of ancient belief systems, particularly within Celtic traditions, rivers and graves were not ordinary landscapes.
Germany, like, why would there ever?
Spaces,
Fuck.
thresholds where the boundary between the world of the living and the realm of the dead became thin. These were the places where the old pre-Roman peoples believed contact could be made with whatever lay on the other side. Before we go further, I need to say something to you directly. This channel exists to dig the things the historical record buried back into the light. Norton Disney team pulled one object out of the English soil after 2,000 years of deliberate silence. But there are thousands more like it still in the ground, still sitting in museum basements, still hiding behind labels that quietly lie about what they are. If you want more of these recoveries, subscribe to the channel and drop a comment below telling me which object you want us to unbury next. Every subscriber makes it harder for the silence to hold. Now, back to the border. This detail connects directly to the complete silence of the Roman administrative record. The Roman state documented every mechanical tool in meticulous detail, but it also enforced harsh laws against unsanctioned religious practices. Under measures like the Lex Cornelia, acts associated with magic, divination, and communication with the dead were criminalized and in some cases punished by execution. Roman forces carried out active military campaigns to eliminate Druidic priesthoods in Britannia. The destruction of the Druidic stronghold on the island of Anglesey in the 1st century is one of the most infamous examples. Within that political climate, several separate facts converge into a single picture. The absence of inscriptions, the lack of physical, the deliberate burial in places associated with death, the clustering at the northern frontier, they all point the same direction.
Okay, so these things do show up a lot, apparently, in burial areas. It's weird whatever the hell they're used for wasn't, like, recorded in any of the crazy places that Romans recorded everything. Like the Bible.
What did the Norton Disney object have sealed inside it when the soil closed over it for the last time? What was found inside? This is where the story stops being archaeology and starts being forensics. After the Norton Disney dodecahedron was lifted from the sealed context, it was transferred to a laboratory for the kind of chemical analysis that was not possible a generation ago. Across late 2024 and into 2025, the specimen and several other well-preserved dodecahedrons from comparable frontier sites were subjected to mass spectrometry and radiometric isotope analysis, with the work coordinated through the Norton Disney History and Archaeology Group and partner institutions. The team did not look at the outer surface. They went deep into the hollow interior, extracting microscopic organic molecules that had remained trapped inside the porous metal for nearly 2,000 years. What came back from the lab was not metal residue. It was not wool fibers. It was not ordinary soil contamination. The residue profile identified stearic acid, a form of animal fat altered by heat, alongside pine resin and lavender oil.
Weird. Hey there, Melissa.
Ritual purification, scented smoke, and embalming materials for funerary rituals during the Iron Age.
So they were using like a sacrifice or funeral.
The presence of burnt animal fat meant the object had been exposed to a controlled high-temperature source inside its hollow core, something had been set on fire inside the dodecahedron. But the most disturbing data shattered any remaining attempt to classify
Inside of it.
harmless. Mixed within the burnt fat residue were high concentrations of calcium phosphate combined with carbon.
Oh, excuse me.
Isotopic analysis pointed to a single origin: cremated human bone.
Uh-oh.
The bone traces were not recent contamination. The isotopic signature matched the chemistry of bone tissue cremated in the specific conditions typical of the Iron Age and early Roman period. The calcium phosphate had fused with the carbon microparticles in patterns that only form when bone is exposed to sustained fire in the presence of organic fat.
What if they're used somehow in medicine?
Buried in a cemetery and picked up passing contamination. This was an object that had been used deliberately and repeatedly to burn mixtures that included the remains of dead humans. Members of the analysis team
They're so small. Why would you use that to burn dead people?
on the chromatography printout for the first time. Decades of careful theorizing about weights, knitting, and military instruments overturned in a single set of readings. One team member reportedly said that holding the object in the field had been one thing, but reading the lab reports was another thing entirely. The Roman dodecahedron is not a measuring tool. It is not a passive decorative form. It is an object that contains and is designed to burn the physical remains of human beings. This forensic evidence creates a direct contradiction with everything we thought we knew. In both Roman and Celtic funerary traditions, the remains of the dead were treated with strict care. After cremation, the ashes and bone fragments were carefully collected and sealed inside tightly closed ceramic or protected from wind and moisture. Preserving the integrity of the remains was considered essential for the afterlife. And yet, the dodecahedron defies that principle entirely. It is
That thing had little circles attached to it.
Placing ashes, animal fat, and aromatic resins inside a structure like that offers no preservation at all. A single movement of air would be enough to disperse everything inside. This design was never meant to contain or protect the silence of the dead. It was built to interact with the surrounding environment. It was built to let things out. Why would anyone place the remains of the dead into an object specifically designed to let everything escape? The device that released
With all different sized holes, too.
begins to resolve when you stop viewing the openings as flaws in a container and start viewing them as functional elements in a system of airflow. The final conceptual piece came from an unexpected place. One surviving monastic folklore tradition, preserved in the 12th century Latin manuscript in a remote European monastery, and long dismissed by mainstream scholarship as medieval embellishment, describes a device referred to as a sacred sphere, pierced across 12 faces and crowned at its points, used by local priests to hear the voices of those who sleep within stone. The passage is not definitive evidence. It is not a Roman source. But when you hold it against the chemistry coming out of the Norton Disney laboratory and the physical geometry of the object itself, a new interpretation emerges that is difficult to dismiss. Here's what nobody mentions when this thing sits behind using glass. This was not a passive container for ashes. It functions as a specialized combustion chamber governed by airflow. The 12-sided geometry, combined with openings of varying diameters across opposing faces, is not random. In modern physics terms,
Why don't they have anything else like them?
like a system of airflow regulation.
With a slightly different fucking design. Doesn't make any sense.
And human ash is ignited inside the hollow core. The geometry controls the process. The differently sized openings regulate the intake of oxygen.
What?
Inside the chamber. At the same time, they direct the movement of heat, scent, and most importantly, smoke.
To where? It's ridiculous.
Pressure increases and accelerates the flow, releasing the smoke in narrow, directed streams rather than a formless cloud. And get this, the small spherical knobs at each vertex elevate the object above the flat surface it rests on.
Shut up.
Allowing continuous airflow to enter from
Then why did they put the knobs on every side?
They were legs. They were part of the breathing system of the object. Now, place this device in its intended setting.
It would have a descent end up. Shut up. This guy's whole theory disproves his theory.
Ignite the mixture inside. Think about what that actually means. What happens is not ordinary fire. The smoke from the burning human
I've watched I don't know how many hours of theories on these things.
It would be shaped by the object, channeled through the 12 openings, projected into space in symmetrical twisting patterns, accompanied by shifting tagged shadows cast along the walls by the eternal flame. The dead were not simply honored in this ritual. Their remains were actively dispersed into the air, inhaled by the living, breathed in by the ritual participants, creating an intense state of psychological and spiritual connection with the deceased that modern language would call a necromantic rite. This object was not designed to contain the dead. It was designed to release them into the environment and into the lungs of the people standing in the room with it. And if that is what it was built to do, then the artifacts quietly displayed behind glass in museums across Europe are non-neutral curiosities. They are surviving ritual hardware, and the modern institutions holding them have known or suspected for longer than they have admitted. The truth they tried to hide. The implications of this interpretation have
Was it 20 dots?
a firm reaction within the heritage community. Faced with chemical evidence that
Let's see what it comes up with.
dismissed, modern archival and museum systems have responded with hesitation, and the pattern mirrors uncomfortably closely the way the Roman authorities themselves appear to have behaved. They withdraw.
Oh Mel, did you see this thing?
Following internal reports
This ring?
that confirmed
Not that one.
phosphate residues
This heart ring?
traces of burned human bone inside several well-preserved specimens, local museums across Europe quietly removed their dodecahedrons from public display under the official justification
We'll see if she's still around.
violence, a national museum labeled its specimen as a Roman weight for years, despite the obvious geometric inconsistency.
Well, okay, it kind of does look like a dodecahedron, doesn't it?
Let the museum avoid the uncomfortable task of explaining an artifact that did not fit inside any established historical framework. The deeper discomfort is ideological. Western historical narratives have long framed the Roman Empire as the pinnacle of rationality, law, and mechanical sophistication. Acknowledging that the dodecahedron, crafted with some of the most advanced metallurgical skill of its era, may not originate from Roman rationalism at all, but from pre-Roman indigenous traditions with a precise empirical understanding of airflow used in necromantic ritual would fracture that image. It would suggest that the cultures the Roman Empire
See if I can get that even more. That's pretty crazy. They would come up with something that identical looking that quickly.
Frontier peoples had figured out, through centuries of empirical trial, how to use controlled combustion and geometric airflow to produce a specific psychological and spiritual effect during funeral rites. This was a genuine technology with its own internal rules, and Roman authority, when confronted with that knowledge at the northern frontier,
It really wants to put those knobs on the very top, though.
their own body of science, but by suppressing it, criminalizing it, and refusing to write it down. The object we now politely call the Roman dodecahedron may carry a name rooted in geometry and empire, but both labels function as masks. They conceal a past shaped by fire, by forbidden ritual, and by the physical remains of the dead that were deliberately breathed into the air by the living. The fact that more than 130 of these objects have survived, scattered along the old frontier, while not a single Roman author ever admitted they existed, tells us exactly which parts of history the empire wanted erased. And the intact specimen
Striking resemblance to a Roman dodecahedron. Yeah.
is the one that finally made the erasure impossible. If you made it to the end of this video, you're the kind of person who wants the version of history that does not come wrapped in marble. Hit the subscribe button, ring the bell, and let me know in the comments which artifact you want investigated.
Surveying tools, textile work, religious or whatever. Well, ChatGPT says it doesn't know what the hell they're for. Or, Gemini at least. Bubble Boots, what's up? Happy Mother's Day.
Somewhere in the northern Yukon, inside 3 limestone caves most Canadians have never heard of, there are mammoth bones with cut marks on them.
Oh, yeah.
Parallel scoring, made by a stone tool. The bones are 24,000 years old. For 40 years, no
Thank you.
The archaeologist who found them was pushed out of his field. His funding dried up. His claims were called premature, ambiguous, embarrassing. Then
Mamas are the best. Just saying.
Montreal put the bones under a better microscope. The cut marks were human. The dates were right. He had been correct the entire time. That is one side on this list. It is not the strangest one. Canada gets treated like a young country. Confederation was 1867. The flag is from 1965. Quebec City, the oldest continuously occupied European settlement, is just over 400 years old. The land feels new because the country does.
Aww.
The land is not new. There are burial mounds on the coast of Labrador, older than the pyramids of Egypt. There are stone wheels in Alberta that were already ancient
Oh, yeah.
when Stonehenge was being built.
Yeah.
There are petroglyphs on an island in the Hudson Strait, carved by a people who
I forgot about those stone wheels that they were telling us all about. Man, did they ever fucking impress those upon us in school.
simply will not behave.
And they don't know anything about them either. They're just stupid stone wheels.
Trade goods from 3,000 kilometers away.
They're like, it's like a circle on the ground.
It's too large for the food system that
They think they use them for like as a meeting place or something.
buried under a mound of stone 77 centuries ago, weighted down so the body would not rise.
Whew!
These are mainstream archaeological mysteries. Some are fringe claims that collapse under professional. A few are still being fought over in peer-reviewed journals right now, in 2026. These are 12 ancient sites in Canada that still do not make sense. We are starting
I got kind of the opposite thing going on, except it doesn't happen.
Lonso Meadows and the Vinland problem. Tip of the Great Northern Peninsula, Newfoundland. 26 kilometers north of
Got a kind of a deadbeat mom over here.
A forge, a boat repair shop.
I'm sure it's not her fault, but whatever.
This is the only confirmed place Europeans lived in the Americas outside of Greenland before Columbus. And thanks to an obscure piece of science involving the sun, we now know the date with terrifying precision. In the year 992, a massive solar storm bombarded Earth with cosmic rays. That spike is visible in tree rings all over the world like a global timestamp. In 2021, researchers counted the rings.
Is there a lot of 1,000-year-old trees out there?
To the bark edge, 29 rings. The trees were cut in the year 1021. 1,005 years ago, a Norse axe was ringing in the woods of northern Newfoundland. The site was identified in 1960 by a Norwegian explorer named Helge Ingstad, guided by a local fisherman, George Decker, to what the locals had always called the Old Indian Camp. Decker was right about the importance, wrong about the occupants. Anstein Ingstad led 7 seasons of excavation and pulled buildings, a bronze cloak pin, a soapstone spindle whorl, a bone meal, and 11 worn-out fire strikers out of the earth, and butternut shells. That is the detail that matters. Butternut trees do not grow north of eastern New Brunswick. They never have. Butternut shells.
How do you know?
Layer in northern Newfoundland means a Viking went south and brought them back.
How do you know?
1,000 kilometers south. Minimum. So here's the actual mystery. Lonso Meadows on its own is almost certainly not Vinland. Brigitte Walls, who has spent more of her career on this than anyone alive, has argued for over 30 years that the site is a base camp. A winter station for a larger territory the Norse called Vinland, extending down into what is now New Brunswick and possibly the Gulf of Maine. Her exact words, paraphrased from decades of interviews. The site became clearly a base camp, and from that camp, the Norse went farther south. If she is right, there is more out there. Possibly another Norse site, possibly several. Nobody has found them.
Thanks, Brad.
In 2016, a satellite archaeologist named Sarah Parkak announced a possible second Norse site at Point Rossi on the southwest coast. A BBC documentary was filmed. Nova got involved. A full excavation was launched. There was nothing there. Parkak's own final report to the Provincial Archaeology Office, November 2017, is blunt. No clear findings of human activity prior to 1800. None of the team members deemed the area as having any traces of human activity.
Oh, that's weird for them to say.
Hypothesis, in short, that got killed by a shovel. But the butternut shells are still in the museum. Somebody carried them north 10 centuries ago from a place that has not yet been found. That is where the mystery actually lives. Not in what we know about Lonso Meadows, in what the site is pointing at. Number 11, Head Smash in Buffalo Jump.
Woo!
Southwest Alberta.
Woo!
Pine Hills. A sandstone cliff about 300 meters long.
There's more than one of these. There's about 10 of these here.
Original drop closer to 20. The reason the drop got shorter is that the bones piled up at the bottom, layer after layer, for 6,000 years, until the bone bed itself was 12 meters deep.
Those dudes killed a lot of buffaloes.
The Blackfoot name is Estepus Kiki-Kinikots.
Holy shit.
It literally means where he got his head smashed in. It is not named for the buffalo. Yukani oral tradition carried by elders like Joe Crowshoe Sr.
What?
preserves the story. A young Blackfoot warrior wanted to watch the hunt from below. He tucked himself against the base of the cliff to see the animals plunge overhead.
Yeah.
The carcasses piled up. They crushed him against the rock.
Oh.
When the hunters came down to start butchering, they found the boy dead.
I didn't know that.
Crushed between the cliff and the pile. The site was named for him. That is the first thing to know here. The second is the scale. Head Smashed Inn is not a cliff that people chased buffalo off. It is a system, a gathering basin in the hills where herds grazed. Stone cairn drive lanes funneled animals over 8 kilometers through progressively narrower channels.
Yeah.
Runners in calf disguises imitated distress calls to guide the herd. A kill site, and a processing camp below the cliff where meat and hides were butchered and rendered into pemmican.
Yeah.
Hundreds of stone cairns placed across the landscape for one purpose: to convince a bison herd from a distance that it was walking into a safe valley. The system worked for 60 centuries. It only stopped working in the 1870s when there were no more bison to jump. What doesn't add up is the silence in the middle. There is a gap in the bone bed record, a stretch during which the jump went cold.
Oh wait, what did you do? What did you do?
Climate, disease, conflict between groups, every theory has
What did she do?
And then there is a pit.
Does she not like ketchup?
In 1992.
Does she hate eggs? Or ketchup?
Inside, 17 sets of articulated bison bones, portions of 15 skulls, a pottery vessel, bison mandibles shaped into tools, bones painted with red,
Oh.
arranged with clear intention.
Right on. I was hoping you would like it. It's pretty cool, eh?
This is ceremony, which quietly rewrites the old model of the jump as pure subsistence engineering.
Oh, that's awesome. Just growing on up. Mel, I think that heart ring would look better with like another one of these little hug rings that's on the bottom around the top.
There is an interpretive center carved into the cliff face. One detail most visitors never notice. The cast of the cliff inside
Like right around here. I think it should have more diamonds.
is not from Head Smashed Inn itself. It is from the neighboring Calderwood Buffalo Jump. The real bone bed is just outside, 12 meters deep. Archaeologists have been sampling it for decades without fully exhausting it. Number 10.
So ridiculous.
The Manitou Mouse. Picture a 3-kilometer strip of terraces.
Right on. Yeah, Dad must have done a good job.
Smooth ground, forested edges, the water moving past in wide, lazy curves. And then the earth rises in giant, deliberate humps where it shouldn't rise. 15 burial mounds, 30 village sites, the largest mounds up to 7 meters tall and 24 meters across. All of it dug out by hand over centuries. The name is Ke-Na-Chi-Wa-No, the place of the long rapids. The river in English is rainy. In Anishinaabe, it is Manitou-Zi, Spirit River. The mystery is simple. Everything at this site came from somewhere else. Between about 300 BCE and 1100 CE,
Yum.
the Laurel
It was
Complex
butter.
built the mounds and ran a trade network that looks impossible on paper. Lake Superior copper,
Just with cheese? You gotta cook eggs and butter. I mean.
marine shell from the Gulf of Mexico, mica from the Appalachians. All of it moving through this one stretch of river.
Oh, you can mine mica in the Appalachia, whatever. That's sick.
West. The Gulf of Mexico is further than either. No horses, no wheels, no riding. Archaeologists have argued for decades.
Heck yeah.
Direct trade, with laurel runners traveling vast distances and returning. Down the line exchange, where goods moved through dozens of hands over generations. Pilgrimage image tied to shared ceremony? There is still no consensus. What is not in dispute is that the Laurel culture became the northernmost node of a continental exchange network that ran for more than 1,000 years and then quietly faded without the kind of dramatic collapse story historians love. The Rainy River First Nations, whose territory this is, have their own account. One origin story shared by Elder Annie Wilson describes a great sickness. An elder was warned in a dream. The Great Spirit told her to build a lodge of birch bark to shelter the people. Many did not listen. Those who did not listen died. When the sickness passed, the survivors came out of the lodge and buried the dead in mounds. The site is owned and operated by the Rainy River First Nations. It is not framed as a museum. In the nation's own language, it is a continually evolving sacred community site. Most of the mounds have never been excavated. Most of them never will be.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
History, in this case, is one the descendants have chosen to leave intact. Number 9, petroglyphs, Kinu Agawabkong, Southern Ontario.
Holy shit.
An hour northeast of Peterborough. A slab of white crystalline marble, roughly 12 meters by 21 meters.
Whew.
On that slab, 900 figures. Snakes, boats, human-animal hybrids, beings with radiating solar headdresses. Handprints. Shapes nobody has ever conclusively identified. The largest figure is a 3-meter serpent. The deepest grooves are 7.5 centimeters into the rock. The Anishinaabe name
Whoa.
is Umagwabkong, the rocks that teach. And the first strange thing is underneath. A spring flows through the limestone below the outcrop. When the air is still, you can hear water moving under the rock. The traditional interpretation is that this is the voice of the Manitou speaking through the stone. The modern interpretation is that it is groundwater moving through marble. Those are not necessarily competing explanations. They are two languages describing the same observation. The second strange thing is the date, or rather, the absence of one. The rock is inorganic. The pattern cannot be dated. The most widely accepted attribution from Joan and Romus Vasticus's 1973 study places the carvings between 900 and 1400 CE based on stylistic comparison with Maidawaiwan birch bark scrolls. It is an educated guess, not a measurement. Into that gap walks Barry Fell. Fell was a Harvard marine biologist who decided in the 1970s to also be an expert in ancient languages. In his book Bronze Age America, he claimed the petroglyphs were Proto-Tiffin script,
Ooh.
inscribed around 1700
Yeah, Brad.
CE by a Bronze Age Scandinavian king named Woden Lethe of Ringerike, who had allegedly sailed to Canada to trade for copper. Joan Vasticus's response is still the best summary anyone ever wrote about fringe archaeology. In short, Fell never actually studied the site. He based his ideas on our book. That is not scholarship. A 1983 survey found 95% of professional archaeologists held a negative view of Fell's work. The pecking and grinding technique on the marble is physically incompatible with typing.
Oh, word.
The Bronze Age Norse were not sailing to Ontario in 1700 BCE.
We used to make butter with like a jar and salt and cream, I think.
What the site actually is, by every credible reading, is a sacred Anishinaabe teaching rock. Curve Lake First Nation are the spiritual custodians. And the most interesting current conversation around the site is not about who made it. It is about whether the protective building erected over the carvings in the 1980s should be removed and the rock allowed to weather away naturally.
Yeah.
That idea comes from within the community and from Trent University archaeologist Jack Hogarth. The thinking is that the teachings were never meant to last.
Oh yeah, yeah, ghee is really good.
New ones take their place. The preservation building might be the least indigenous thing about the site.
Clarified butter.
Which is a complicated and pure position that no fringe theory is ever capable of reaching. Number 8. Serpent mounds, Rice Lake.
I don't know where the fuck Rice Lake is.
Gorka region, southern Ontario.
Oh.
A small peninsula on the north shore, and a mound of earth shaped like a serpent. 59 meters long, curving in deliberate sinuosities.
Weird.
1.5 meters tall.
That looks deliberate.
The only confirmed serpent effigy mound in Canada. 8 smaller oval mounds nearby, sometimes called the eggs, ranging 7 to 15 meters long. Built by the Point Peninsula culture in the Middle Woodland period, roughly 50 BCE to 300 CE. Over 1,900 pottery sherds came out of the stratified excavation, along with shell disc beads, copper foil, and distinctive pentagonal projectile points. Here is what should not exist. Serpent effigy mounds are a Hopewell culture thing. The famous example is the Great Serpent Mound in Adams County, Ohio, over 400 meters long, sitting squarely in the Hopewell heartland. The serpent at Rice Lake is nearly 1,000 kilometers north of that heartland, in a region that archaeologists do not usually associate with effigy mound building. It was built by a culturally distinct people, for reasons we cannot reconstruct from the material record. Was it direct cultural borrowing carried north by people who had traveled south and returned with a ceremonial idea? Was it independent development from shared spiritual vocabulary about snakes, water, and the underworld? Was it part of a religious network? Something like a pre-contact pilgrimage circuit spanning the eastern woodlands? The mound is silent on this. It was not built to explain itself. It was built to be a snake on a hilltop. The site sits on lands of Hiawatha First Nation, part of the Michi-Saagi Anishinaabe. Chief Robert Podash in 1904 offered one interpretation. The serpent represented the Iroquois, the big snakes. The smaller mounds represented turtles. The whole thing commemorated a historical encounter between peoples. Hiawatha First Nation has forbidden further invasive excavation. In October 2025, they received over $800,000
Tiger finally got to sleep.
The snake stays where it is. Nobody is going to pull it apart to figure out why.
No. Bison and buffalo are basically the same thing. The buffalo are extinct, but bison are basically buffalo. What we've got now are bison bred with cows.
North of Lillooet, British Columbia. A bench of land
I believe.
360 meters above the Fraser River. 1,000 years ago, there was a town here. 119 house pit depressions. The largest 21 meters across.
I did. I don't have much of an answer though.
700 to 1,500 people. In one village in the interior plateau. That is where the math breaks. The Sintaim Sea people who lived at Kiki Creek were not farmers. They fished.
I was gonna answer you, but I didn't know how to. Yeah.
They gathered roots and berries. They hunted deer in the hills above. That is a hunter.
But I really appreciate it.
And hunter-gatherer economies.
I mean that you asked or whatever.
Do not support 1,500 people in one place. You are
What is
supposed
this
to
guy
need
doing?
agriculture for that. The Maya had maize. The Mesopotamians had wheat. The Chinese had rice. Storable surplus produces dense settlement. That is the rule. Keatley Creek broke the rule using salmon.
Who the fuck are these two dirty dudes?
Runs through that section of canyon are among the richest on earth. Dried and smoked salmon store almost like grain.
Thank you.
If the runs are reliable and the fishing sites are defended, you can build a town on fish. Which is what happened here during the classic Lillooet phase.
I honestly can't see it costing. I don't know.
The bigger anomaly is inside the houses. Brian Hayden of Simon Fraser University excavated a house pit. 719 meters across with 45.
I really wasn't paying attention the last time I was at that thrift store.
Between 1986 and 1996, he found evidence of economic inequality inside a single dwelling. better salmon, better stone, and more exotic prestige goods. Inequality inside a hunter-gatherer household. The textbook model says this should not happen. Inequality is supposed to require agricultural surplus, and the people of Keatley Creek did not farm. Hayden built a career arguing this was something he called trans-egalitarian inequality.
Holy cow, that's a crazy word. Trans-egalitarian?
Status through competitive generosity. Anna Marie Prentice at the University of Montana has pushed back on Hayden's dates and his model in American antiquity. The debate is active. The anomaly is not. The village was eventually abandoned. One leading theory blames a rock slide at Texas Creek.
What are the pants this guy's wearing?
Which may have blocked the Fraser River and collapsed the salmon runs for
Might be those red coveralls, like the oil field coveralls.
detail that lives rent-free at this site.
Oh, weird.
The word Stetley may itself derive from the name of the village at Keatley Creek. That would mean the people on this land today are named for the place their ancestors built and eventually left 1,000 years ago.
He's wearing steel-toed work boots.
Number 6.
The other guy's wearing work boots but not steel-toes.
The small peninsula of Kikurtaluk Island, 40 kilometers southeast.
Oh yeah, they're both wearing like coveralls. Weird, dude. What the fuck are these guys doing out here?
Outcrop rising from the rock. And carved into that outcrop about 180 faces. Some anthropomorphic.
I don't like it.
Some with horns. Some with multiple heads. Some showing what looked like stages of
They're camped out right by where Danny used to live.
Frozen mid-change in the stone. This is ChudTheBuilder. It is the only site of its kind on Earth. The carvings were made by the Dorset culture.
Weird.
The Dorset, sometimes called the Tunite in Inuit oral tradition,
Oh,
occupied
okay.
the Eastern Arctic for 2,000
Never mind.
years.
They're talking to the landlord.
Their range covered Nunavut, Nunatsiavut,
Hey.
and Greenland. They quarried soapstone everywhere they lived. And yet petroglyphs by the Dorset exist at one major site. Here, plus 3 tiny sites on the Ungava coast. That is the entire known inventory across roughly a quarter of the North American landmass. A people who carved soapstone for 2,000 years chose to carve faces in rock in one specific place. Nobody knows why. Dating is approximate. No organic material is preserved in the stone itself. Based on stylistic comparison with Dorset ivory
Neat.
and wooden masks, the carvings are probably late Dorset, between 1000 and 1400 CE.
They carved Inuit faces into those masks. That's crazy.
Of the Université Laval is shamanic. The faces may show stages in the transfiguration of a shaman or the shaman's spirit realm. Arsenault has also argued that production of the carvings intensified during the medieval warm period. As shrinking sea ice put pressure on Dorset seal hunting, and by extension on the shamanic practices that held the community together. The Inuit of Kangik-Sujuak regard themselves as caretakers of the site today. Their oral tradition about the Tunite is detailed, with stories of their strength, their shyness, and their distinctive tools, but it does not, in any recorded form, reference the faces at ChudTheBuilder. The petroglyphs sit in a silence
Wow.
the tradition does not fill. 3 explanations are possible.
Some big carved figures.
Lost during the gap between Dorset and Inuit occupation. The site was considered too dangerous or too sacred to speak of to outsiders. Or the Inuit who spoke to early anthropologists made a choice about what to share.
Woo! Hey, thank you.
ChudTheBuilder was vandalized
600, eh? Right on.
which led to new protective measures. It was added to Canada's
Thank you.
tentative list in December 2017, and the people who made it, as we will see, are no longer here. Number 5, Majorville Cairn and Medicine Wheel. Here's what you see driving east out of Calgary toward the Majorville site. Flat prairie, big sky, a low rise covered in grass. On top of the rise, a deliberate circle of stones with a cairn at its center, spokes radiating outward.
I still don't know what a cairn is. Like a gathering of rocks?
Into the rocks by people who were there that morning. The Blackfoot name is Iniskim Umaapi, Big Buffalo. This place is 5,200 years old. 5,000. Older than Stonehenge in its megalith.
That's over in the foothills by Calgary. It's about 2.5 hours from here.
17,000 artifacts have been recovered from the cairn, deposited in what one archaeologist called accretional fashion.
Do you know Hank?
Projectile points from a dozen cultural phases. Offerings. Tool fragments.
Yeah. Thank you.
There is a documented gap in use from roughly 3,000
That's pretty awesome.
to 2,000 years ago. And then the site came back online. Continuous ceremonial use. All the way to European contact and still going to...
I wish we still had like Greyhound here. This would be a nice little place to take like a day trip and go check this out on stream or whatever.
First, nobody can say for certain what it is. Built and rebuilt over 5,000 years, its function almost certainly shifted. Burial cairn, calendar, memorial, vision quest site. Probably some combination at different times across different generations. Uncertain. Second, the geometry may not all be one project. Archaeologists have not been able to confirm that the outer spokes and ring were built at the same time as the central cairn. It is possible the wheel was added centuries later to an already ancient pile of stones. Geometry.
Man, that's pretty wild, yo.
Third, the astronomy, which is where Majorville becomes a problem. In 2009, a retired University of Alberta chemistry professor named Gordon Freeman.
Oh. Ah! Gordon Freeman!
He argued that Majorville,
Rad!
surrounding features, forms a
Did you hear that? Gordon Freeman published a book called Canada's Stonehenge. Get that man a crowbar.
He argued that Majorville, together with surrounding features, forms a 26 to 30 square kilometers sun temple, with a calendar he claimed was more accurate than the Gregorian one we use now. The Canadian Archaeological Association has issued 4 cautious responses. The question is not...
Gordon Freeman, you guys, is the hero from Half-Life. It's like the name of your character.
University of Alberta has put it carefully. There is some basis for thinking the builders had sophisticated astronomical knowledge. How much more sophisticated than that is still debated. The broader picture does not help. There are somewhere between 70 and 150 medicine wheels documented across the Canadian and American prairies.
Yeah.
A famous 1974 study of the Bighorn medicine wheel claimed alignments with Aldebaran, Rigel, and Sirius, with a chance probability under 1 in 4,000. A later statistical reanalysis by Bradley Shapiro found no significant stellar alignments at all. And at Moose Mountain in Saskatchewan, archaeologist Ian Brace pointed out that the internal stone crest is high enough you cannot see across the wheel. It is hard to run an observatory when you cannot see the horizon.
Oh!
Detail worth holding on to. The most recently built medicine wheel in Alberta was constructed in 1938 as a memorial to a Blackfoot leader. The tradition of building these is not extinct. It is, at minimum, alive within living memory. The ceremony is still running. The offerings still appear. The origin story of the
There's not telling anybody.
recorded by George Bird Grinnell in 1892 is still told. Whatever Majorville is, whatever it was built for, it has been in active spiritual use for longer than almost...
It's still being used today. That's hilarious.
Number 4. Cheguianda. Cheguianda sits on Manitoulin quartzite knoll just north of the village of Cheguianda. In the early 1950s, an archaeologist named Thomas E. Lee excavated this site for the National Museum of Canada. He was credentialed, serious, careful,
No relation.
believe about what he found ended his career. Lee claimed that the lowest cultural level at Cheguianda sat in glacial, till predating the last glacial advance. Stone tools and soil laid down by an ice sheet that retreated more than 30,000 years ago. A geologist named John
And got fired for believing that.
University went further. He proposed that the oldest stratum might be 65 to 125,000 years old.
They got artifacts in BC 110,000 years old. Dropped by people.
The so-called Clovis First placed human arrival around 13,000 years ago. Cheguianda was not off by a century. It was off by an order of magnitude. The reaction by Lee's account was ruthless. He wrote that the site's discoverer was hounded from his civil service position into prolonged unemployment. Publication channels.
Holy shit.
Evidence was misrepresented. The artifacts vanished.
Oh.
And for refusing to fire Lee, the museum director was himself fired and, in Lee's phrasing, driven into exile.
That's what you get.
That is Lee's version. The basic facts of his professional treatment are
They didn't want anybody laying claim to this land.
He did struggle to public. The artifacts did end up in storage for decades.
Aw.
Modern census, established by Patrick Julich and Peter Stork in the 1990s and the 2000s, is that Lee was partially right and partially wrong. Cheguianda's main occupation is late Paleo-Indian, from 10,500 to 9,500 years ago. The apparent glacial till, they argue, was actually
That's still older than Egypt, I guess.
the artifacts in deep layers were the result of roots, rodents, not genuine deep time.
Sounds like it was good.
Cheguianda is a quarry, an important one, but not a pre-Clovis site. The debate did not stay unsettled. Lee's son, Robert Lee, published in Ontario Archaeology in 2013, arguing that the Julich and Stork reassessment was fundamentally flawed. The patterns in the refitted stone artifacts and the clasped fabric of the sediment still look like undisturbed layers, he argued, not the product of thousands of years of rodent tunneling. As of 2026, the question is not formally closed. Cheguianda is partially vindicated. The 1953 Ontario Archaeological and Historic Sites Protection Act passed because of Lee's work. The site is one of Canada's earliest documented Paleo-Indian quarries. Whether the deepest layers are also 30,000 years old depends on which archaeologist you ask, and how much weight they give to the original excavator's notes. The site sits on Anishinaabe territory, belonging to the Three Fires Confederacy. The 1991 excavations operated with an advisory committee that included Chief Norman Ogany of Cheguianda, Chief Patrick Madden of Ondek Omni-Kinin, and Wickwemikong historian Al Shawana.
What are these guys doing?
A book called Forbidden Archaeology, published by Michael Cremo and Richard Thompson in 1993, promoted Cheguianda as a suppressed example of ancient human evidence. That book misreads a professional treatment scandal as archaeological vindication.
What is all that dark stuff on the right side of the screen there?
Genuinely old and genuinely important. The deeper claim is genuinely unresolved, but it is not
A couple of vehicles?
the fringe wants it to be.
Oh yeah, it sure is. It's two trucks. What the fuck?
North shore of the Strait of Belle Isle, southern Labrador. A low circular rise.
These guys just pulled up with two pickup trucks on the grass.
It is the oldest known First Nations funerary monument in the Americas. Roughly 7,700 years old. Older than the pyramids of Giza by 26 centuries. The name is Lancé Amour, which sounds romantic, but is actually a softening of the original name, Lancé Amour, Cove of the Dead. The mound is 8 to 10 meters across.
Sounds cool.
Large stones piled over a burial chamber, dug a meter and a half.
Whoa. What?
It was excavated by Robert McGee and James Tuck of Memorial University in 1974. What they found, buried beneath those stones, rearranged what archaeologists thought they knew about small hunter-gatherer bands in this part of the world. The body was a child, 12 or 13 years old, wrapped in a shroud of bark or hide, placed face down, head pointing west.
Like wrapped in a carpet.
On either side of the body, fires had burned. Grave goods had been placed with care.
Bury him in red earth so you can't find the fucking blood. Clever.
A bird bone whistle. Pigment stones. Fish bones, maybe the remains of a ceremonial meal. And the oldest known toggling harpoon head in the world. A toggling harpoon is not a simple spear.
Oh shit, there's a chainsaw.
Enters flesh. A small internal pivot causes the head to rotate inside the wound, locking it in place.
No, the squirrel's house. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this thing's gonna fall on us. It's close, you guys. This tree? Oh, dude. It's only got one place to fall. We're gonna see it land.
So the animal cannot pull free. It requires an understanding of rotational mechanics, of anatomy, of the physics of the hunt. It is a technology usually associated with much later stages of human development. And here it is.
Maybe they're just trimming the... Nope.
Why monumental burials in the global archaeological record tend to appear in stable, hierarchical, agricultural societies.
Called it.
They require labor.
Guys, holy shit. Alright, hold on. Keep it up, you dudes. That's 2 chainsaws. Well, I just cut that whole tree down. The whole thing. Oh, these guys are not skilled chainsawers. Thank God the penguins aren't here. Oh, the little squirrel lived in there, dude. I hope he got out. Oh well, R.I.P. little tree. Oh, that didn't sound good. This chainsaw's squeaking. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I'm not sure if these chainsaws are unnaturally loud for you guys, but they are crazy. I mean, considering I'm inside. Free wood. It's all rotten. This guy in the red looks tweaked right out. Oh, fuck yeah, fall over, buddy. Holy shit. Okay, this guy breaks my window. What do I do? Get hit with a piece of wood? Why? What? I guess we're not big fans of that tree anymore. Look at it out there, it's crazy. Ah. Well, that's that.
Narrow and interesting. Ascribed high
I wonder what hit the window.
kinship. The child may have been the heir of a powerful lineage. Ritually significant circumstances of death, possibly a drowning or hunting accident the community felt, had to be closed ceremonially.
What's his wrong?
The face-down orientation weighted with stones matches a pattern in much later ethnographic records handling what Europeans would later call the restless dead. Bodies the community did not want coming back. James Tufts published Understatement
Like
in
zombies?
1993. The construction of burial mounds is traditionally associated with stable, agriculturally based societies, generally found in more temperate areas of the world. The discovery of such an ancient burial mound came as a surprise to many archaeologists. The blunt translation, this site broke expectations. Parks Canada updated the interpretive plaque in 2023. The new version includes translations in Inuit and Inuktitut and directly addresses what the redesign team called colonial assumptions and outdated terminology. Contemporary archaeologists have noted, unprompted, that a burial excavation like this would not happen today under current ethics protocols. The child was dug up in 1974. In 2026, that would be a long conversation with descendant communities before a single stone was moved. We do not have a name. We do not have a reason. We have a child, a hunting tool, centuries ahead of its time.
I wish I hadn't
Fire on
spent that
each side,
fucking extra
and
20 bucks on
77
that.
centuries
Ouch.
of silence. Number 2, Bluefish Caves. We started here. Now we come back. They are 3 limestone caves in the northern Yukon, in Buntuk-Gweech'in
Oh, yeah.
near the community of Old Crow.
Yeah.
They were excavated between 1977 and 1987 by a
Wait.
Canadian Museum of Civilization archaeologist named Jacques Cinq-Mars. Cinq-Mars found bones, mammoth, horse, caribou, and bison. On those bones were cut marks, parallel scoring, the kind produced by a stone tool slicing flesh off bone. He argued, based on the associated radiocarbon dates, that humans had been inside those caves approximately 24,000 years ago, that clay did not land well. The Clovis First model placed human arrival in the Americas at 13 or 14,000 years ago. Cinq-Mars claimed 11,000 years earlier than that in the far north, during the last glacial maximum. The response was a long, slow, professional dismissal. For 2 decades, mainstream opinion held that the cut marks could be ambiguous, maybe carnivore teeth, maybe sediment abrasion, maybe rocks shifting in the cave, publication doors closed, funding dried up. Sinkmar's interpretation was treated at best as premature. And then, in 2017, Lauriane Bourgeon and Ariane Burke at the University of Montreal, with Thomas Hyam at Oxford, re-examined the assemblage under higher resolution microscopy. They published in the journal PLOS1. The paper title alone tells the story. Earliest human presence in North America dated to the last glacial maximum. New radiocarbon dates from Bluefish Caves, Canada. Their conclusion strengthened the case substantially. The cut marks were human. The dates held up. The bones were about 24,000 calendar years old. Bluefish Caves is now central to the Varangian standstill hypothesis. The idea, supported independently by ancient genomics, that a founder population lived in isolation in the Bering Land Bridge region for thousands of years before dispersing south. The Upward Sun River infant genome, recovered in Alaska in 2015, confirmed that an ancient Varangian lineage diverged from ancestral Native American lineage roughly 20,000 years ago. This is consistent with the Bluefish dates. A 2023 paper in Proceedings of the Royal Society B frames the model as one of expansion into the Arctic plain during the last glacial maximum. Bluefish Caves sits near the start of that timeline. Some skepticism remains. Ben Potter at the University of Alaska Fairbanks has been careful, and he has said that for people to be that far north at last glacial maximum times, you would need a lot of compelling evidence. Mainstream discussion has shifted, though. The question is no longer whether the evidence is real. It is how the evidence fits
Who
into
the fuck
bigger
is gonna
picture.
need evidence?
The Vuntut Gwitchin have their own position on all of this. The caves in the Old Crow Basin are central to their heritage.
It's crazy those people still exist,
Ancestors have been on that land since
and they're not trusted to tell you their history.
the archaeological consensus is just now catching up, which is a recurring theme on this list.
Like these people say they're 20,000 years old, but really,
Disappearance of the Dorset.
why should we trust them?
Every other site has a working theory, a leading interpretation most archaeologists would defend. This one does not. The Dorset culture occupied the eastern Arctic for about 2,000 years, from 500 BCE to 1400 CE. Their range covered Nunavut, Nunavik, Nunatsiavut, Newfoundland, and parts of Greenland. At their peak, there were somewhere around 3,000 in the Canadian Arctic, plus another 1,000 in Greenland. 4,000 people, spread across a territory roughly the size of Western Europe. They were unlike any people before or since. The Dorset had no bows and arrows. They had no dogs, no dog sleds, no bow drills. They gouged lenticular holes in their tools instead of drilling round ones. They hunted sea mammals with lances as breathing holes, not with harpoons from boats. They built stone-outlined longhouses up to 45 meters long. On Ellesmere Island, one of these longhouses stretches the length of a football field. They spun yarn from muskox and Arctic hare fur.
Man, people that are tough enough
No spinning wheel.
and skilled enough to hunt a whale from the shore and drag it in are pretty fucking hardcore.
Art exploded with shamanic imagery. Soapstone flying bears, ivory masquettes, full-sized wooden masks, beings with multiple faces, beings caught mid-transformation. Some of the most sophisticated representational art ever produced in the Arctic, and then between roughly 1300 and 1500 CE, they were just gone. In August 2014, a geneticist named Maanasa Raghavan and a team including Eska Willerslev of the University of Copenhagen published a paper in Science that settled a 100-year-old question. They sequenced genome-wide data from 154 ancient individuals across the Arctic. The genetic continuity of the Paleo-Eskimo period, the Dorset, was interrupted by the arrival of a new population representing the ancestors of modern Inuit. Willerslev said, "I cannot remember any other evidence of a population having such low diversity in the mitochondrial DNA. The Dorset had been genetically distinct. When they disappeared, their genetic signature mostly disappeared with them. The Thule, the ancestors of modern Inuit, arrived from Alaska around 1250 CE. They did not meaningfully absorb the Dorset. The two populations largely did not mix. This is one of the cleanest population turnovers anywhere in the human archaeological record.
Yeah, those guys got wiped out.
And here is where Inuit oral tradition
I think they hate them.
decisive. In 1922, the Danish ethnographer Knud Rasmussen traveled the Canadian
Knud
Arctic
Rasmussen.
and recorded what Inuit elders told him about people who had lived on the land before them. The stories were extraordinarily consistent. The previous inhabitants were called the Tuniit, or the Sivu Yirmiut, the first inhabitants. They were described as large, strong, shy, and peaceful. They spoke a simple language called Kutak. They lacked bows and arrows. They were skilled stoneworkers. They were kind, and they were driven out. That description, recorded from oral memory 400 years after the events, matches the archaeological profile of the Dorset exactly. Every element, the size, the tools, the absence of bows, the peaceful characterization. An elder named Elliot Rodger told Rasmussen that the Tuniit were a strong people, and yet they were driven from their villages by others who were more numerous. So greatly did they love their country that when they were leaving, here the translation trails off, because the elder's sentence trailed off. Robert McGee, one of the Arctic's most respected archaeologists, summarized the pattern this way. Inuit oral history relates that when their ancestors arrived in Arctic Canada a few centuries ago, they found the country occupied by a tribe of large, strong, and inoffensive strangers whom they called Tuniit, and whom the ancestral Inuit soon drove from their lands. 4 theories currently compete to explain what happened. None of them exclude the others. Climate change, the medieval warm period from 950 to 1250 CE, reduced sea ice extent across the Arctic. The Dorset relied heavily on stable sea ice for breathing whole sealing. Their food system was built on ice that was becoming less reliable every generation. Thule displacement. The Thule arrived from Alaska with bows, dogs, dog sleds, umiaks, and open water whaling. They could hunt bowhead whales. They could travel faster. They were, by any competitive metric, technologically superior. William Fitzhugh, who has spent his career on this question, put it this way. The Dorset were, in a sense, sitting ducks, disease. Their extraordinarily low mitochondrial diversity suggests a genetically narrow population with corresponding immune vulnerability. A pathogen brought in by the Thule or arriving on its own could have collapsed the population faster than it could recover. Failure to adapt. No bows meant limited caribou hunting. No dogs meant limited transport. No whaling meant no access to the calorie-rich resource the Thule were riding across the Arctic. Even without displacement or disease, the Dorset economy may simply have collapsed under its own strengths. Robert Park at the University of Waterloo summed up the real mystery. Why did the Dorset disappear so completely? They did not leave refugees. They did not leave hybrid communities. The Sadlermiut of Southampton Island, long thought to be Dorset survivors, turned out under genetic analysis to be Thule people who had adopted some Dorset tools. The Dorset themselves, as a people, are gone. This is the only entry on this list where the honest answer to what happened is that we do not know. Not rhetorically, literally. A people with a continental range, a sophisticated art tradition, 2,000-year history, and a name we can still pronounce, ceased to exist on an entire continent in a window of perhaps 200 years, leaving no language, almost no genetic heirs, and no agreed-upon explanation. They left longhouses. They left lamps. They left 180 faces on Hudson Strait Island. And they left a memory in the oral tradition of the people who came after them, of a gentle people who loved their country so much that the elder recording the story could not finish the sentence about leaving it. There is a pattern running through this list, and it is not the pattern YouTube archaeology usually sells. At Lonso Meadows, the Norse sagas were dismissed as myth for centuries, until an archaeologist followed a local fisherman to the longhouses the sagas had said were there. At Head Smashed In, Blackfoot oral tradition preserved the name of a boy crushed against the cliff. The bone bed below held 12 meters of bison remains. The story was not folklore. It was instructions for reading the site. At Kainachi-Wanum, the Rainy River First Nations carried an origin story about a sickness, a lodge of birch bark, and burial in mounds. The archaeological record does not contradict it. It runs alongside it. At Bluefish Caves, the archaeologist was ignored for 40 years. The Boontoot Gwitchin already knew. On Tree Cake Island on the central British Columbia coast, William Husty of the Hyltsuk Nation said something worth sitting with. When we go into negotiations, our oral history is what we bring to the table. So now we do not just have oral history, we have archaeological information too. His grandfather's grandfather told him about a strip of land that never froze during the Ice Age. The radiocarbon dates, when they came back, were about 14,000 years old. The pattern keeps showing up. The mystery in most of these cases is not that we have no information, it is that we had the information the whole time and we spent a long time refusing to listen to the people who were holding it.
Yep.
It only starts to make sense when archaeologists take indigenous knowledge seriously. Some things on this list remain genuinely unknown. The child under the stones at Lon Samur, the disappearance of the Dorset, the faces at ChudTheBuilder, the population map at Keaton Creek, the deepest layers at Shapiro, the astronomical claims at Majorville. Some of these will be answered in our lifetimes. Some will not. A few, like Chudyard and the Peterborough petroglyphs, may not be meant to be answered at all, because the communities whose ancestors made them have decided some knowledge belongs to them and not to the rest of us. The land is older than the country. The stories are older than the archaeology. And the evidence, if you listen to all of it, tends to line up in a way that makes Canada a stranger and far more ancient place than most of its citizens have any idea. If you made it this far, please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Let's see here. Black Pyramid.
So no, I'm not cool with that. Yeah, I'm not banter. No, dude, you're not banter. Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's cool, you know. Oh my god. Anyways, happy Mother's Day, everybody. Nobody's joining my freaking panel, bro. Hang on, let me put the link on here again. I think that's the problem, is I didn't link it. Okay, here it is. Sorry, Matt got last night. No, dude, okay, I'll say that, dude, I just had, like, bad experiences, that's all. And clearly that moment triggered something inside of me. That, you know what that should have proved? Was that I need to go back to therapy. That's what it proved. Like, I need to go back to therapy, because clearly, I'm still have a lot of, like, suppressed trauma from those experiences, and it definitely bled out today. The law mandates it, well, no shit. Yeah, I know, dude, but I seem to have to point out the obvious to people because they don't seem to understand that. No, I have to be better. I was the one that was in the wrong because I was the one that over-exaggerated.
I can't believe.
Dude, I go through those periods where I am manic because of dealing with stuff. No, dude, we don't. Like, it's not overreacted. I'm trying to find another word, but it was definitely like in that kind of scope where I just blew it out of proportion, and it wasn't as serious as it was.
I got my eye on you.
But like I said, it just reminded me of an instance that I didn't deal with it properly. Because I didn't deal with it properly, some really bad stuff happened, and there's a lot of guilt surrounding that. So that moment sort of stirred all that stuff up inside of me, and that's the reason why I acted the way that I did.
No, yeah, it's good.
Talk to somebody in my real life.
Yep, all good.
But unfortunately, if I'm online instead, it's like the worst fucking thing to do. It's not so bad.
Yesterday was a problem. Thank you. Chainsaw motherfuckers outside my window. Yeah, chewing up our stuff out here. It's like glitter. This is wild.
Yeah, I know. If you're going to, like, I understand. I am self-aware. I do understand that I'm building more momentum for people in this
Oh, that's hardcore.
that as ammunition. Yes, I understand that. But there is a certain level of awareness that I have. And the more that I put myself out here, and the more that I kind of take situations that should be private and make content out of it inadvertently, I'm sort of like setting myself up to fail. You know, that's what I said. Like, people seem to think that I don't take accountability for my actions. I do that all the time. No, dude, I'm not like that. Dude, I'm not, you know, that old to be in, like, premenopause, or whatever. I'm
assuming majority. I'm assuming you are, Marilyn, because you kind of seem like you are. You're giving me dry kind of pussy vibes every time you come in my chat. Like I could just sort of sense like the dust that's in your ovaries. I have a feeling that it probably smells like old books. You know, old bookstore. That's sort of what I feel. That comes from you. Every time you chat. Every time you chat. Every time you type in my chat. That's what I feel.
Oh, that's funny.
But always on its way, icky. Dude, why do people call me icky? Dude, there's really bitches that got their nasty vaginas out, like literally spread wide open, doing all kinds of nasty things with their bush out, and you guys are calling me icky. There's really bitches that got various, I'm talking about dudes from different angles, given to various men on here, and you guys dare have the audacity to call me icky. Dude, you forget that I'm not like some nasty bitch. Okay, you don't have easy access to me. So, why, well, same reason why people bring up my fucking shadow, bro. Why you guys always bringing up my shadow? Why are you so obsessed with my waist? Why are you so obsessed with how I look? Why are you guys so obsessed with the stupidest shit about me? There's really people that haven't showed their fucking face or heard their voice, and yet you guys say nothing about that. But you focused on me because it becomes this tired sort of trope that gets repeated over and over again.
Man, that's brutal.
You guys have minds of your own. You just are followers. You're really fucking sheep. That's the kind of guys repeat the same thing over and over and over and over.
Danger.
But thank you for letting me know about past experiences. Is that it? So any person who's ever had issues in their life, it automatically has to do with freaking ovaries. It doesn't have to do with like past experiences or them sort of dealing with things that haven't been dealt with. No, it's just that their ovaries are dry up, and that's the reason why they're acting the way they are. Because you don't cam off. No, dude, there's plenty of people that are cam off. There's literally hundreds of thousands of people that don't. And they're not so invested. You know why you do that? Is because somebody told you that I was fat. That's why. And you believe them. You believe AI. And even though I show my body on there, you still believe them because a lie is much easier to hold on than the truth. And this is a possibility of going really fucking fat. Like going by statistically, like when we talk about the obesity rate in America, I would have to say a good portion of the people that watch my stream are obese. Just purely
Obese.
by, you know, what Americans will call. But I'm not sitting there thinking, oh, dude, you're fat, or you're this, you're that. I don't care. I don't care if you're fat. I don't care if you're high on teeth. I don't care how stretched out your booty hole is. It doesn't matter to me.
Ew.
To give you that energy, at least show a photo of your fucking self and we can compare. Don't be telling me to show myself on here. You guys don't even show a fucking photo of your fucking self on yourself. Like, dude, what the heck? Canadian second. No, Canada isn't. Canada is not even close to the obesity rate that America is. Google it again. Dude, you legit. Oh, hang on. You just showed a Walmart ring or shadow. Actually, that wasn't a Walmart ring. Why are you so obsessed with what I was wearing, bro? Dude, you got that weird-ass duck-lipped face. You know, bent over, like you're about to take a dick. And you're worried about what I was wearing. Hey, you look like you're transgender. And in the worst way possible. And it looks like your forehead goes on forever. So don't be worried about, like, my hoodie. I'd be more worried about, like, you know, the injections are gonna start working and you start looking like a convincing woman. Jeez. Yeah, dude, and you know what? And you have 5 head, and you're not in a position to be talking about you like clothes, bro. Why don't you show me what you wear? Like, you guys worry about the dumbest shit, bro. Like, you look like you bent over about to take dick. Or about to slobber on. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if you're about to it could be taken from the back, the front, or they could just take a really big gulp. I'm not entirely sure. All I know is your lips are puffed or something. Salvation Army clothes? Yeah, dude, I was out in the middle of the night, bro. What was you dressed like? I mean, judging by your photo and your shitty fucking hair, dude, I'm not guessing you're like, you're deep into the fashion. They use AI to make some opportunity shop. That really makes no sense. Dude, you look like a trans man. Injection won't fix your face. Well, definitely won't fix hers. Salvation Army. Yeah, dude, I know. And you know, there's nothing wrong with thrift clothes, dude. That's totally cool with that. I used to thrift all the time. Like, you guys, something wrong with people, like, saving money and, you know, saving the environment? Is that so much for you? Yeah, 'cause you look so bougie, dude. With your little fucking shitty fucking glasses that looks like the government paid for them. Your shitty fried fucking hair that looks like it was dyed from a box. And the shitty angle of your fucking camera and the big forehead. Yeah, you have so much fucking money. Where'd you get your fucking glasses to? The government paid for your donut clothes. No, actually, my job did. That's what my job paid for my clothes. Dude, why do you guys keep talking about a fucking license plate? Oh, anyways, Matt is here. Hey, Matt, how's it going? You added to panel, Matt. Unless this is not actually Matt. Okay. Matt? Hello?
It's me, baby. Can you hear me?
Hey, dude, I was like worried. Hang on. I thought you were about to
Danger.
I was about to see some micro penis.
That should have been danger.
I'm not about that.
You thought it was Sig?
It's not Sig, it's not Aldi.
No, dude, please keep that to yourself, you know? I'm jealous I don't have to stock up on to buy chocolate. What? Greetings and salutations, Matthew. That's what JJ is saying. No, I'm talking about the trans that's in chat right now.
Hi, Chad.
I don't know about his stolen license plate. I don't know what's going on. What are you laughing about?
Nothing. I love you, baby.
No, but what's going on?
What, are you talking about in your chat?
Yeah, like people, like, they're pretty good, dude. I enjoy them.
You know, they're just having...
send out smoke signals, Liz. That was the plan. The mug part was going to be later. And then I was going to put out flyers too. I was actually going to go to the US to do that. It was going to be like a manhunt to find Matt.
Well, that's how much you love me, baby, and I love you. So it's okay. Everything's alright. And, you know, you just
Smart.
like really worried. I understand why, and it's okay. But I'm okay, and we're okay. And we're together forever, and I love you more than anything.
I hope everybody's having a wonderful Mother's Day. Don't mind my guys.
So, happy Mother's Day to everyone that is a mother, plays the role of a mother, and, you know,
Yeah, we're the power
happy
of
Sunday.
Not Trolla, well, shout out to Controlla for, you know, being a single mother and being able to have a full-time job, plus live stream, plus be a full-time mom, so shout out to her. Shout out to Controlla and all the hard-working single mothers in this community.
Woo!
Well, you definitely started off everyone's day with a bang, and that is why you are my queen. You are the
No, dude, I just think I'm, yeah, I think dude, why do people call me icky, bro? And there's little bitches that got their vaginas spread all over the fucking forums and like Discord.
It's because they're petty and immature, and they haven't like
Blame
grown out
you,
from
blame
school.
There's nothing icky about me. You will never see my knees. You will never see any part of my body. Okay? You're not worth it. Shout out to I didn't finish reading that. I didn't finish reading that at all. Okay. I'm not gonna be like that, guys. But anyway, shout out to the person who donated to me. I really appreciate it. It's a lot.
Shout out to Cash the Pimp Pager. I respect your work.
Oh my god. VP, how are you doing today, girl? I hope you're doing fine. Send Abby my love.
Yes. I agree about sitting like the Abby love part.
Keep raking. Buddy.
Separation, it hurts, doesn't it?
Oh, is Ivana still like crying and jealous of you? That you have somebody that loves you? She's like lonely, unwanted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just keep talking about my mother in chat. I'll keep talking about how you'd rather spend time with me than with your actual family. My mom's asleep, by the way, but the moment she wakes up, trust, my stream will be, over with. And you'll still be in here typing away. Does your family ever wonder what you do with your fucking, spare time? It's not working. That's for one damn thing, for sure. It's not taking care of your family. Let me guess, Ivana, is your kids being raised by a fucking phone? Are they being raised by an iPad? You're getting paid for what? You mean you're getting paid by, like, the taxpayers' dollars because you, industrialized childbirth?
Ooh, good burn. Seems like that person is desperate for your attention and interaction with you.
I know it is. This is the sad part. It's always the same time bitches that I used to beat their fucking asses in school. It's the same ones. And most kids don't shit. Yeah, dude, and that's what I think about. Like, if I was a parent, I would be spending my time doing something productive and leading by example instead of acting like I was still in fucking high school when I peaked. But some people just, they can't leave, the past behind. It follows them. Even their shitty fucking childish attitudes. You would think being a parent that would, make you a little bit more mature, but that's not the case for the majority of motherfuckers.
Well, the thing is that it's like so obvious that, the jealousy, the desperate need for your attention, the desperate need to just try to like be relevant in chat and things like that from some of these irrelevant people or women or whatever that just like probably have nothing in their real life, and they see you have a man that truly loves you.
Well, dude, it's not even about that. This is what I want to say. This is something that really kind of irks me. If you think that you're beneath me, and you would rather spend your time with me instead of with your loved ones on Mother's Day, what the fuck does that say about you? That's
real quick, baby. Shout out. Real quick, baby.
People deadbeats. Shout out to the mothers that would rather spend time with me and Matt than their own fucking kids.
Exactly, baby. And shout out Giant Shrimp. I respect your work too.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm not shouting at anybody. No, dude, don't do that. Like, you know what, VP, don't feed into this shit. They're just doing that because they're trying to get you spurred. Like, they're trying to get me.
Oh.
Don't feed into that shit. You know what? They are obsessed with you, Vegan. Like, everything that you do, they are watching. They're watching every move.
Okay, I'm not gonna shout out anybody in chat, but shout out Amy. I respect your work. Godspeed.
Yo, girl, you're fucking a single mother. You're not in a position to be talking about like relationships. You procreated with somebody you didn't want to be with your ass, and literally dipped and left you. So don't be like criticizing other women, because at least the relationship I'm with, the only collateral damage is you sort of like boo-hooing every once in a while. Yours is having a kid with a man who doesn't want anything to do with you.
Oh, I bet that's really on target. Yeah, she's probably gonna see even spurred.
That's how come you come in here and try to get attention from me, because you're a sad, lonely bitch that's bitching online, acting like you're all sarcastic and funny, typing away. Meanwhile, your kid is on Facebook saying that you're a fucking badass mom, meaning that you are a bad mother.
Man, again?
She just can't stop responding to you. It's almost like she's obsessed with you.
It's because it's the truth. So, dude, who are you to talk about my relationship? When's the last time you've been in one? Because really, it's been a while. Otherwise, you'd be so invested in my life and be living in everybody's fucking chats.
On point, on point.
You got that smug look on your face, but I guarantee fucking to you, it ain't a smug look when you go to bed every night and you're fucking alone. And you spend more time looking down at your phone than you are looking at your kids. Hey, well, dude, then why isn't she with them, bro? Why isn't she with them? Why is she so invested in my fucking relationships? See, I don't give a fuck what she does. Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude. You can spend the majority of your time masturbating to, like, my shadow. I don't care. But I do have problems with people feeling like they have the right to critique me and grow. You don't seem to have a life for yourself. You seem to have a lexicon of me because you're so invested in mine. She should do that.
Why?
She should pull that.
Why?
Herself, like, somebody to help take care of her kids.
Ew.
Her children need a new stepdaddy. You know, to fill in the void.
Let's stop giving her the attention that she wants, because it's taking away from like us and the rest of the chatters that actually have something to contribute. Happy Mother's Day.
Weird.
Happy Mother's Day to your mom, Edward.
Word.
What's up with the kids talk? Dude, what's up with my talk about my mother and about my relationships?
Yeah, they always seem to forget that.
Yeah, you can talk about my relationship, you can talk about my mother, you can bring up my niece, but I give back what is given to me. That's why are you doing that?
Selective outrage. Selective outrage.
You need to listen to us talk about your mom, talk about your niece, talk about your shadow and your relationship, while we sit here and type away and neglect your responsibilities as parents.
Whoa.
Dude, clearly I am, because I have your attention. The only thing you can kind of do is write shit like that and use that emoji. So I think I cut a little deep. Yeah, it's the internet, exactly. It's the internet, don't take it so seriously. You want to sit in your chair. Dude, I don't give a fuck what Sandman says, Mermaid, if he even said that kind of stuff. I don't care. Like, I'm not looking for Pam's approval.
They're just trying to like make you like say something bad or mean or insulting about Sandman. It's such an obvious bait.
I know, and you're just a mermaid. You're an off, like, bro. Why you swimming in? Why aren't you swimming in the ocean in Controlla? Like, why are you here?
What?
We had Mother's Day. Yeah, they're still typing like that. Bitch is still trying to get my attention. Should I just like block her?
I know. Yeah, she's had enough attention, and she's just like trying to derail your chat.
I don't know, babe. Why did you want to hold down like another woman while Q45 raped her? I mean, do you think you come in here and say all kinds of nice stuff?
She wouldn't have to do it.
I guarantee you're a nasty ass bitch. I guarantee you that. I could just go by your personality alone.
I'd do it.
You ooze insecurity.
Whoa.
And you project it on everybody on here. Okay? Yeah, sure you do. Well, I'm going by what Sandman said. And you're quoting Sandman, and I'm quoting him right now and saying that you did that. You were going to hold down Alexandra while, you know, Q45 assaulted her sexually. Dude, you know what you need to do? You need to go finish getting your injections so you make more of a convincing woman, bro. And so you didn't have to take those weird kind of shots and those weird angles so you look more feminine. You don't need to take it to the Salvation Army. You need to go wherever you need to get those shots, or those estrogen shots, because they ain't fucking working. That angle is not helping you. That's what you need to do. And possibly get some, like, plastic surgery done. I'm sure there's a lot.
Baby, drop the StreamYard link again and pin it.
No, dude. Okay, good. Bye, dude. I hope you have fun becoming a real woman. I'll be praying for you. Remember to douche, because that's incredibly important. Because, you know, fake vaginas don't clean themselves like real ones. But it was nice seeing you, though. I'm not, hey, dumb bitch is still very much here. Like, why are people saying banning? You guys are still very much here. Yeah, imagine being invested in that saga. That's funny. Imagine still typing in chat.
Just can't stop.
Imagine
No live.
1 days with me. But girl, you gotta go skedaddle. I'm sure there's like a lot of things you need to do to make yourself more convincing as a woman. Practice your voice, you know, try to, you know, put certain types of makeup on just to cover up your masculine traits.
Wow, yo.
Shout out to the 101 people in chat.
Yeah.
I like your discussion and your dialogue. I see a lot of good points that you know I agree with.
Dude, one who has more. I'm not, dude, I won't ban anybody if someone sends me a donation. Okay, what is going on, dude? Why is people...
Oh, were you about to ask a question? I'll let you finish.
If it's something VP, dude, I'm not gonna be like arguing with you guys about that kind of stuff.
Okay, then don't bring it up then.
Why are the guys arguing with me? That should be like, that's not dry dating, dude. Just giving you an option if you want me to. You know?
Exactly, just like any other streamer or someone who provides content. I don't see them bringing in that energy decay or anything like that. Or like when Barry was the other week and he was in Cage, you know, co-hosting with her, and he was like, you know, begging people to donate to Kate so he could get a new mouse and keyboard. But nobody ever complains about anything like that.
No, they just, again, you know, have a lot of haters coming in there, and a lot of people that feel like that I'm just like the perfect scapegoat for their insecurities, so they just kind of project it all on me and act like they're not dealing with issues. Like, dude, come on, dude, I don't go and spend my time with people I don't like unless, of course, I go live and motherfuckers come in here. Oh, God. What careless... Kate, what the fuck are you doing in here, bro?
Oh, what about when Barry
Kate.
I have some clips that have been sent to you by someone that loves you very much. What about when Barry said that Kate gave you $20,000 for his child support?
I need to pray. I'm praying for you. I'm being a good Christian like controller right now, and I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you, Kate. I'm going to do a prayer for you. Happy Mother's Day to you, by the way. Please, God.
I'm praying.
Kate realize that Barry is a bad man that's taking advantage of her and her insecurities. Please let her wake
Too
up
funny.
one day and realize that he's just using her for content and money and relevance in this community.
Yeah.
Please, God, give her the strength to be able to move forward in her life and be a productive, wonderful mother instead of degenerate locale on the internet.
So if Barry was joking about Kate giving him $20,000 to pay his child support, was he joking about like, you know, him sending his like pictures of his manhood around, or all the pictures that he has of women?
I give 2 fucks about you. I'll be honest. Like, you know, hand to God right now. On God, I don't give 2 fucks about you and your weird freaking relationship with Barry. No, if you want to go and latch onto a guy who clearly disrespects you, takes advantage of you. And this is what freaking Sandman said. Spread your freaking news and videos that you sent to him to other people on here. That's on you, girl. But don't be surprised when this guy consistently betrays your ass and takes advantage of you every opportunity he gets. Like, what kind of hold does that man have on you? That's what I don't understand, Kate. Kate, you have a job, you have a steady income. You're not like a hideous beast. You get like a decent man, some better looking than fucking Barry. And yet you hold on to that motherfucker, and he takes advantage of you and makes a fool out of you every chance he can fucking get. I'm just trying to help you, that's all. I'm just being a good Christian. That's it. That's all I'm doing, Kate.
And maybe Kate has forgotten. I mean, you do have the clips of like stuff like that.
I will play it. I also, I tell you, Sandman said, and he's still in possession of that, he's got your fucking news. He's got those videos that you sent Barry that you thought Barry was only going to see. He passed along to a number of people on it, not just fucking Sandman. But anyways, let me open up my thing. so I can play it. It's gonna take me a second. Like, he's not even attractive, Kate. Like, if he was good looking, then maybe I could understand why the fuck you wanna be with this ashy ass, but he is fucking ugly. And he's just some broke-ass bitch vibes, too.
You showed compassion to someone who's shown no compassion to you. And that's why I love you so much.
And
But you're capable of that.
the thing about this is Kate, it's clear that you care deeply about that man, because you put up way too much shit. Way too much crap and ridicule just by being associated with somebody like that. And yet you still keep holding on and hoping he's gonna change. I will tell you a little secret right now, in case you don't know. He's not gonna fucking change. He's not a good person. And he's gonna continue treating you the way that he is because you're not doing anything to stop his behavior. But anyways, let's continue.
Not you.
Everything's not working right now.
Oh, I want Vicky's license.
My internet is like sucking right now.
Take your time, do your best. You got this.
Hang on. Okay, I got it going now. Just hold it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, it's gonna take me a minute to find everything because, like I said, guys, I had no intentions of going live today. I didn't. It's just like a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so Matt, where is it? Can you tell me like where exactly it is?
Let's see. Checking right now.
Okay. Okay. Okay, hang on. I apologize. Just hold up, guys. I was looking on like the wrong account. I'm like, why is this shit here? And then I realized, okay, that's someone else's. That's how like. Okay, there's Crystal Ann talking about. I can't. I gotta delete those.
Roll up, and you'll see the one. You want me to give you like?
Hang on. Is this like? Can you tell me the date? What date it was?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay.
So here's what you do.
I don't know, but they're dark.
Let me just
Okay,
start.
I see it. Hang on.
Yeah, it should be after that comment that ends with LOL. That should be it.
Okay, I found it. Hey guys, I'm sorry about that. It's gonna take me a minute. I apologize. You know what? There's no point in trying to reason with Kate, because Kate is she's just connected to Barry, like she's one with him. Nothing's gonna tear her apart. Like, even with him spreading her news, even Sammy coming on saying, hey, I got your videos, hey, I got your news. That's not gonna change her mind. It's just not.
That's wild.
It's just not going to.
All you can do is be true to yourself and show your loving heart, your compassion. If it's not returned by someone that's in pain, can't face the reality, that's not on you.
Okay. I'm praying for you, Kate. One day that you'll have self-love and you'll be able to move forward in your life and leave that parasite behind. That ashy, crusty, dead-meat parasite.
Refund case of what? I don't know.
Oh.
So that cake money was the child support, man. Like say, she helped me out. Like say, she helped me get my child support down, so I appreciate that.
And people are really gonna believe that too.
That 25,000 she gave me helped.
Oh, I'm only not up to 25,000.
Yeah. Refund case of what?
I don't know.
Well, that cake money was the child support, man.
That's it.
She helped.
Yeah. It's out of his own mouth, you know? Truth comes out. It's sad. It's actually sad.
I know. But that's okay, you know. I mean, in a way, she's sort of helping the privileged. So good for you, Kate. Good for you for adopting a middle-aged man and a deadbeat, and trying to make his life a little bit better. So that's good. Her charity is something that I admire.
Yeah, charity of one, Barry. But it's amazing how their fans and their sycophants just excuse anything that's said or admitted to. But anything that you do is all evil and bad motivations.
Because Barry has never taken money from Kate whatsoever, right?
Yeah, it's all made up. It's all a lie. Look at the little supporters and defenders.
I know.
Imagine these people in chat worshiping Barry. That's sad. That's your hero.
I put a hard on for my mom, you weird fuck. Why are you always talking about her? Why don't you go take care of your mom, bro? Or do you even know who your mother is? Oh wait, that's your dad. You don't know. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked that up. Let me guess. You were raised by your grandmother. There's I don't know. There's music playing in the background, and I had to mute you. I don't know, dude. Did you wish your mom on Mother's Day? The happy one, or are you too busy in my chat? Worrying about mine. Or did you wish your
Yo.
Let me know in chat. Let me know, Sage. Anyways, I have to mute you for a second, Matt, because for some reason I think your music is weird. Hello? Are you okay?
I'm here.
Okay, it went weird because I heard music in the background, and then I heard the echoing effect of my annoying voice.
It's
I'm
okay, baby.
Yeah, so it's okay. Anyways, I love it. Yeah, dude, it's hilarious. One mom definitely mauled your ass, dude. The phone call you got. It's called ringtone. No, dude, was it a ringtone? Did somebody call you? Or sounded like, I don't know.
Music, baby.
Okay, it was music. Okay. No, dude,
Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs.
I think you're kind of confusing your mother with mine, dude. Your mom is the one that mobs you, dude, and does sort of weird stuff. Please don't project it on my poor innocent mother. That's pretty foul. That's actually pretty gross. But happy Mother's Day, though. No, dude, actually I don't. I would rather watch you go away so I wouldn't have to talk to you.
Excuse me.
You make me feel like I need to, I don't know what, possibly call, I don't know. What should I call him?
Calling who?
Oh, dude, are you he's talking about his sexual fantasies in my chat about incest.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I know it is, dude. He probably makes those fan art with incest, they take with popular characters that are siblings. Probably into that kind of stuff.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day, guys. Welcome to the weirdness. Yeah. No, dude, actually you did, which was really weird and gross. You need to stop talking about my mom and projecting your weird sexual fantasies on her. It's disgusting. But I don't argue. I don't have that much to talk about. I know that Zane unfortunately has fallen off the wagon because I think his condition can lift it, now he can drink. And he's been spurting and getting into fights. Okay, this is supposed to be Mimi. I don't know if this is actually her or not. Okay, Mimi, you don't have your mic on. Oh no, it wasn't, dude. That's not Mimi.
Yeah, always be careful and cover. Yeah.
Dude, that was somebody with it was how do I say it? You know, blacker the berry is the sweeter the fruit.
No.
That lady was of the darker persuasion, and it was her vagina. So that was it. I don't know if it was, you know.
Fruit doesn't make any sense, bro.
It was as black, dark as my shadow, but gaping. So in case you guys want to know.
Gaping shadow?
Don't forget you also have, I think, clips of staying on chicken derby.
I do. I'm just afraid that I'm actually going to show the messages I sent you. Okay, so be careful.
Okay, baby.
I mean, didn't YouTube butterflies clip him? I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yes, that was somebody's mother, you're probably right. It was pretty gaping and stretched, so it makes me think that maybe natural childbirth. So yeah, happy Mother's Day to that woman who gave life to another person. Shout out to her. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Well, my link is not here for people to join my channel, so it's not that easy to find. Only person who was able to frequently save it from when I posted it for Matt at the beginning of the stream.
Okay. You want me to resend it to you? Do you want to go through YouTube butterflies of chicken RV?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like I got killed here.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it.
You also have the shorter clips.
Dude, I'm pretty sure you're talking about, like, the homestay rags that you have surrounding your bed. That's what you're smelling. Or maybe your breath, dude. Maybe you just deep throated a guy. And there's, like, residue on your chin because of that, and you think it's me. I'm sorry about that, dude. Go wash your face, and I don't know, brush your teeth. The smell will go away. But the shame will never. Oh, dude, look at this. I have to ban this guy because he's saying weird incest shit in my chat. Can you ban him?
Which guy? Give me the name.
He's, you know, the odd thing is, he's like, he blocked himself in my chat. Like, he blocked me, but he's still in my chat. And the fact that he blocked me, bro, like that guy there.
Well, give me the name.
Hotboxing, Nader's cousin.
Okay. I don't see any comments.
Neither do I. He's blocked us all.
Oh, he's on kick, that's why. Someone go on kick again.
He blocked everyone.
Give me a second.
Okay.
6 kills.
Is Teddy jealous? Oh, well, Saint is just Teddy and jealous. Chicken's been being finally about time. I like Saint, but how we handle chicken poverty proves my point. Ashley told me all that, dude. Let's stop talking about this stuff, please.
Yeah.
Hang on. This stream is like awful. See, I had no like desire to go live. I didn't really want to. Dude, I know you do. That's how come you're alone and you keep talking about smells. Because it's like it's probably coming out of your mouth, bro. You need to brush your teeth, and you need to start like taking better care of yourself so you wouldn't have to be in my chat begging for my attention. Hang on. Okay, let's play some clips. Let me go on my channel see what people have posted. Okay, subscriptions. Gonna take a second. Okay, let's go to YouTube Butterflies. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna play this clip, but I don't know how you guys feel about it. No, dude, I'm saying it to you. Because you're the one that smells and you keep talking about it and projecting it at other people. Go take a fucking shower, dude. Go clean the cum out of your mouth. I don't know, guys. This is the thing that kind of I was a little bit conflicted about it, because I do like you two butterflies, because they sort of post content and it doesn't have an angle or anything. It's just sort of providing content and letting people sort of decide what they feel or how they feel about it. But Jewel and Attila is having another child.
Oh well.
And they got their daughter to reveal the gender. I'm not gonna play it, but because they show the daughter's face, I think they should have covered her face. Just out of respect for the child. Yeah, Jules allows her kid to be seen, but at the same time, this community is pretty messed up, and Jules not exactly of sound mind, and neither is Attila. But they're going to have twins, and it's going to be a boy and a girl. So that's sort of what Jules' children, is a boy and a girl. So it's sad. It's unfortunate that's happening. But yeah, I don't even know how to sort of say that. Yeah, twins, dude, a boy and a girl. We don't even know if it's Attila's. We know that her children, going by their physical appearance, aren't Attila's. You know, Sophia isn't Attila's daughter, but he raises her and he loves her. And I have much respect for him, absolutely, for doing that, for stepping up the plate and being a dad, where he didn't have to. So that's
well,
pretty
he was.
That they're having twins, bro. Like, she's having a hard time taking care of. Well, I call her Jules, dude. Whatever, Jules. It's sort of sad too that they're sort of doing that. No chicken. Okay. Thank you, Matt. No chicken. I could be wrong, but she looks like she's mixed race. Sophia does. But I could be wrong, but she looks like she's mixed. I just think that YouTube butterflies should have blurred out her face, just because we know this community is full of like really creepy weirdos, and just to respect the child's privacy. I'm always kind of uncomfortable when a parent shows their child on here, because we know how bad it is as this community and how awful, like, people kind of use anything for content, even if it's a child. So yeah, just hopefully YouTube butterflies will like censor her face. But hang on, let me like play the video. Okay, this is sort of saying he's upset. Fucking commercials. Matt, are you still there?
Still here. You just want me to like go on? I didn't want to distract you.
Well, okay, so no, it's okay. You can go on. Well, if she believes that, if she's telling you that, okay. I mean, the child looks nothing like him. She looks like she's mixed, but you know, what do I know?
Exactly. Like, you know, that's no help for like that I would die on, you would die on, even if we have different information. But I'm sure that Chicken Cake, this chat will know there's a verifiable and trustworthy source of information and verification. So, okay then, moving on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is why I don't really like geek explain luckily smart enough and you want to be part of the team. I'm here to have a good time. Make the vibes ugly. I make them ugly.
Oh, damn.
So go ahead and start, because maybe I don't even get at her for this, so I get angry again. Right? It's all extreme, and I'm just gonna demand respect for the rest of the time I'm here, right, Cam? And the next person that doesn't give it to me is a fucking surprise, because I'm done suffering shit with a smile.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Done. Because at this point, sending
You know what?
or shit's about
Like, say it's not. Like, every time he gets drunk, for the most part. We'd have to mute this stream at the same time.
So, chat, anybody have any opinions or thoughts on, I don't know, anything to do with cars or license plates or anything fun like that while we have a chance to? Feel free, share your thoughts and opinions. Good point, Giant Shrimp. I agree.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry about that. I think I'm just gonna end my stream because I'm tired and I went live for way too long. Shout out to the person who donated to me before. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go now. I don't feel good. Anyways.
You okay, baby?
No, dude, I don't feel good.
Okay, then I want you to end your stream.
Yeah,
That's the most important thing.
Well, dude, I'll play the clip, but like, what's the point? I'm pretty sure you guys already seen it.
Oh, I got so many.
No, I'm just tired of people treating me like I don't fucking matter. Just angry. I don't like.
Real.
Yeah, the big guy coaching.
He's late. Dude, is Ocean the guy that presses him later on? And
Yeah.
that big, like, that guy looks like he spent a lot of time in, like...
Yeah, that's Ocean. That's Ocean's Adventures. Yeah, he's a big guy.
Prison yard, like...
I don't think he spent any time in jail.
Stance. Like, when I saw him, like, I'm like, this dude definitely, like, you know, lifted weights in, like, some prison yard somewhere. That's what he looks like, so he knows how to fucking fight. And, you know, I think, you know, bless, like, God bless you, Sane, because you're a good verbal fighter. You're kind of a hit and miss when it comes to physical fighting, though. Like, sometimes he's able to get some punches in, and sometimes he isn't. And in that case, when it came to Ocean, he went, like, hard on him. Didn't he, like, cause him to pee his pants or something?
Are you talking about the choke out?
Yeah. Cause
or when he like slapped him upside the head.
Well, what led to him peeing his pants was like a physical altercation between him and Oceans, right?
Yeah. Well.
Same thing, dude. Tell me what's the difference between a country boy and a prison stance? Not very much. It's one of the same, bro. It's one of the same. Well, he was able to fight him, though.
Well, Saint is not.
They're just nitpicking and they're trying to like be contrarian and everything you say. It's not that serious.
No, dude, but a good portion of them are. Like, like if you go into like certain areas where there's a high employment rate, there's often a lot of crime involved. Size counts for a whole lot, yeah. Anyways, this is awkward, and I don't really know what to talk about. I don't feel
Just show the clip.
I really don't.
If you want to play more clips, if you're not really feeling well, then you can like, yeah, then end. It's fine. You've already given so much content today and excitement, things like that, and your health is the most important thing today. So yeah, I want to.
So. Jeez.
Back to the old state that we knew when we was drinking before. Nothing new. Just a different day, but same storyline. Just being repeated, which happens a lot in this community. The same tired, worn out fucking shit.
Crack the whip, Matt.
And that I replay that you guys have already seen, and then we could talk about, oh man, he's drinking again. That's a huge shock.
Or like the people in chat that have negative opinions about you.
Thank you, Sassy, I appreciate it. Dude, for one though, like, dude, you got a observation, you're super negative recently. Observation, loser. You constantly are like on my ass over the littlest things, bro. You act like that I did you and your girlfriend dirty. Like, I don't fucking know you. You know, the reason why I have this
seems overly invested.
The reason why I have this sort of negative attitude is because I'm responding to people like you. That's why. You got
all you're doing is returning the same energy that you're getting right back.
You have issues with freaking vegan, bro. To take it up with her. I'm not her spokesperson. You know? See, people, they can be
Okay, so.
officers and, swatters on here. Nobody, like, says anything. But you bring up my association with vegans if I have to carry on the blunt to the blame of everything she's done on her. That has nothing to do with me.
Right, you have no responsibility for all those crimes and sins committed by that individual.
The only responsibility that I have is for myself and myself alone. Okay? That's it. And I'm tired of people coming in here using me as a fucking scapegoat for fucking vegan. As if I'm the one that has to hold on to sins of that woman. If you don't like vegan, then take it up with her, bro. It's not that fucking hard to do. She'll ban your fucking ass, though. She'll definitely do that.
Oh, of course.
Fine, she will, because she won't put up with your shit. You wouldn't last a fucking minute in her chat before you'd be banned or put in timeout.
Oh, please. Are you calling vegan soft? That's wild.
Well, go ahead, general friend, do that. Please.
Yo, general friend.
Let's start banning people. Yeah, I'm just gonna, at least now I can, like, I'll start banning a bunch of people.
Exactly. It's like our stream, our channel, our chat.
Our?
Not up to them. They don't go into like Sandman's or Kate's and tell them how to run things.
Can you go and do, like, they can ban that guy? Okay, you know what, I'll just do it myself. Just hang on. You do the zombie while I go and two-pick and start banning.
Of course, baby. I got it.
Okay, thank you.
I'll handle it. Handle things. Of course, my love.
Just hang on.
So, chat. How's everybody's day going?
I just have to log in.
Does anyone have a high Q point or statement that hasn't been repeated on loop, something original or interesting?
No.
No? No? Okay. Did anybody have any like new streams that they've seen recently that they find interesting or interesting points or anything like that. Any kind of critiques, any streamers or anything going on like that. Come on, Chad. You know, don't be like boomers and millennials. Be high IQ. And with Victoria, don't be zombies. Don't be skinwalkers. Don't try to wear her skin.
Okay.
I agree, Giant Shrimp. I like those posts too. They're some of my favorite.
I apologize because I'm not feeling well.
Yes, loser. I'm VP on a voice changer. It's so obvious. You figured it out.
There's like 5 people in my kick right now. I'm just waiting for them to pop back up so I can ban them.
Oh, are there?
Yeah.
No. It's just...
Okay.
I agree, Giant Shrimp. I like those posts too. They're some of my favorite.
I apologize because I'm not feeling well.
Yes, loser. I'm VP on a voice changer. It's so obvious. You figured it out.
There's like 5 people in my kick right now. I'm just waiting for them to pop back up so I can ban them.
Scrolling. Trying to find things that you might be. I know you'll be more comfortable talking about than not. But just give me a second.
There is some
There's so many good ones, but did you want to talk about the beta kind of Crystal Ann war? Did you want to talk about Brandon Q and how certain people are accepting and forgiving of him, trying to rehabilitate him? What are your throwing
I'm
out
just
some...
like banning people on my
Okay. Free track phone. I'm really Gamble. You figured it out. Damn you. Okay. Let's see. Does anybody have any good points or interesting opinions about generational nuances? Does anybody in chat, do we all love Warped Tour or what? Anybody in chat love Warped Tour? You want to talk about that?
Seems like the whole internet showed up for Matt chat.
Exactly, Jay. Every time that she has a person called Matt come on to co-host with her, she has a different friend of hers or different man pretend to play the role of Matt. That's exactly right. General friend. Who do you prefer? Who are you more of a fan of? Crystal Ann or Crystal Marie? Who's your favorite Crystal?
That is a cannibal question.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I almost fell asleep. I wish it could be, like, more,
No, you're doing fine, baby. You had such a long day, and you're so stressed this morning. It's okay. And I know, like, there's certain subjects topics, which would be interesting to chat, but I know that
I know I'm
you don't want to go into. And I respect you.
I know positively possum. I'm uninteresting. I'm fully aware of that. I'm aware. Don't worry. Anyways, guys.
Well, that sounds like that's definite projection.
But I still appreciate you. Okay. Well, positively possum. I'm gonna be talking a little bit sort of what's going on. Okay, so the whole thing with now this happens all the time in this community. Okay, so once like outrage is someone starts talking about somebody else and it gains traction, and everybody starts talking about with the whole Brandon Q thing. Everybody knows that Alexandra has been propping him up and saying that he's been mischaracterized, that he isn't a PDF, even though there's actual evidence to back it up with him being on a monkey, talking inappropriately to young girls, to filming girls out in public without their consent and trying to flirt with them, to openly admitting that he would have sex with a teenager if she was hot. And there's a lot of people that were taking strong stances on that, which they have a right to. I think most of us, I would have to say majority, if I was, or all of us, would say that he is a PDF, he's an awful human being, and nobody should ever be platforming this guy. But the thing is, Alex, she needs to make content. She understands that controversy sells, that if she sort of changes her directory at least a little bit, and starts trying to rehabilitate really sort of apprehensible, horrible people on here, she's going to get talked about, and people are going to go watch her streams just purely to see what she's saying and to be outraged. As for what, dude, I'm not a big, I don't know what you're talking about. As for what he has is State Canada and why do British people love it?
That's so random.
I don't know, dude. Alex, yeah, she is a
That's so funny.
The thing about it is that sort of brought up a lot of things from the past when it came to other male streamers on here, like Zaya. The whole, we've heard this before, it was actually Gamble who's the one who coined the phrase 16 and 29, and this sort of rumor, or at least the kind of lore when it comes to Zaya and his ex-girlfriend, was that he knew her before she was of age. She was 16 years old. I think they met online. I don't know exactly where he befriended her, and then the moment, allegedly, this is, I'm saying this is actually true or not.
Well, there is a clip that somebody might have sent to you.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm kind of like, the thing is, I'm cool with Pebs. I've been cool with her. She's been incredibly nice to me. She's one of the few people that I've been nice, that has been consistently nice to me, and like DP too. So like the whole thing, is it against the law? No, it's not. It's not against the law to befriend somebody who is significantly a lot younger than you. I mean, there is a huge age gap between 16 and 29. I would kind of question someone's motivation to be talking to somebody so significantly, younger than them, and then them sort of dating them soon after they turn 18. That shows a lot of willpower, and I talked to Matt about this before. To be able to sort of hang on for, freaking 4 years. What was it? No, it wasn't 4 years, it was 3 years, and sort of maintain a friendship, if it was true. Anyways, what's going on?
Oh, Chad has some opinions about what you're talking about. I can, if you don't want to read what they're saying.
Oh, they were saying that you did. How did you go from nodding to rump? Dude, I wasn't nodding. I was going into another. Was going on Kick and banning a bunch of people saying inappropriate things about my family. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what the fuck are you going on? I just said I'm not feeling well.
Which is okay.
She dumped Mike for Brandon Q. Brutal.
They're talking about Alexander.
Oh, Alex. Well, the thing is, Alex started, she did something that completely, I think, surprised everybody. She started defending Zaya. And sort of saying that, he isn't a groomer. What exactly did she say?
Alex said that. Well, she said that.
I wasn't falling asleep, you dumbass. I was just fucking quiet. Like, what the fuck are you talking
They're
about?
just trying to like get you off track, to distract you, and like make you
So if
start.
I'm not talking, so therefore I'm falling asleep? Because I was doing something else because I was on the kick channel banning fucking people, so therefore I must have been like, dozing off because like the pills were kicking in. You guys are so fucking stupid.
Well, that they're trying to get a reaction out of you.
I know they are. I have to go do back on kick again. I'm gonna have to close my, hang on, if I have to. Is there any way for me to stop the chat?
Okay, do you want to go on while I go back over to kick, or like, what do you want to?
Well, I'm just gonna have to close the chat on there. That's all.
Okay, well then do it then.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to. Because this guy keeps making like new channels just purely just so you can come in here. That's how pathetic he is.
Well, it's obviously a loser and a nut job. Parasocial crew. Not like the high quality chatters that are here on YouTube.
I don't know how to like close chat. Can you do that?
Close chat on kick.
Yeah.
Should be able to. Hold on.
Pop up chat. Let me close that. Mute.
Looks like some of your other mods are like, I guess they're like, well, it's Mother's Day. You're busy. You know, friend was the first one I saw that popped in. There was a mod besides me.
Yeah, hang on. See, I don't know how to do this, so I must have to keep having to. I think I might come back later because I'm actually kind of bored of this, and I need to get something to eat, probably take a nap because I've been up for a while.
Yeah. I think that's best.
I was hoping, hang on. Let me see. I'm still trying to do this, guys. I'm still trying to fix the chat.
You still having problems trying to figure it out?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. You want to close your kick chat. Okay.
No, I'll leave the goofing for you, dude. You seem like the type of guy that would shove something up your ass. You have more experience in that department.
Alright.
Go to Nightbot to spam your links in chat. Well, dude, you seem to be like really experienced in the boofing game, bro. I'm not.
Go to your... Do you want to do this where they can hear us, or do you want to do it where they can't hear us? It doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter, dude.
Okay, go to your chat box.
Can you ban Gorka?
Sure.
Because I can't see him on here, so that means he blocked me. So if I can't see you, you're gonna be blocked, bro. I can see him on my StreamYard, but I can't see him in my chat on YouTube.
I can't either, so I'm looking for him somewhere else. Just looking for this person.
I have to go on kick again. I'm gonna be like banning the majority of the people in there.
Okay, baby. Okay, found him, and well, he's already banned. Grow ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It's okay, baby.
I don't think anyone else is gonna join the Black Guy's going hard this morning. What's he doing, General Fran? Is he going hard to like photos of cats? Is he doing to them? Well, he shouts out Gish's name. Is that what he's doing right now?
Give us an update, General Friend.
Is there a lot of like hand motion and like shoulder motion going on one side?
Mm-hmm.
Let me know. I just assumed he's spamming pick. Oh, it probably was him, dude. Or it's just somebody else. See, I got so many people that don't like me. It's hard to tell. Like, it's
General Friend is saying that's Blackout doing that to your kick chat.
Maybe. It's a possibility. Oh god, I'm tired. This has been like a horrible stream. I think it's probably like the worst stream I've done in a while.
Well, you're tired.
Yeah, I know I'm tired, but I'm still gonna keep going, guys. This is what I'm gonna do.
Are you sure, baby?
Yeah, I am. You can go and chat, dude, if you want. I'll just like spur a chat.
Okay, but do you have something to drink by you?
Yeah, I do. I have like a soda.
And if I message you, because I decided it's time for your in-stream, you're gonna in-stream, okay?
Sure, why not?
Alright. I love you, baby.
Love you too. Hang on, let me go back on my kick. Like, that guy is dedicated. Like, he keeps coming on there, bro. Like, Matt, could you just go into, like, the kick chat and just censor it, just go in there? Because he keeps, like, saying all kinds of fucked up shit.
Okay, alright. And, you got the rest of this, like, by yourself, panel?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, my baby. Alright.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye. Love you.
Love you too, bye. Okay, guys, so as you can see, like, that guy is spamming the fuck out of my chat. Hang on. I think it might be George Wallace, because he's the only one that has that many fucking ults. More than anyone else. You think you got diabetes now? Why, bro? I think the majority of my chat has diabetes, but I don't think that has anything to do with like chat. Okay. It could be Alex Giant Shrimp. Maybe you're right about that. I don't know. See, I would make you mod Giant Shrimp, but I'm kind of concerned. Like, I'm a little bit afraid because you seem to go hard on BP, so I'm not entirely sure like what to think about that. Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, I appreciate that. No, it's just me against myself. That's what it is. I'm my own worst enemy. Okay. Oh, that's a... Yeah. Anyways, let's play the clip of Saint spurting. I think now his conditions have been lifted. Now he can drink freely, and unfortunately, when that happens, Saint gets a little belligerent. He gets a little mouthy. He starts stabbing, tables and RVs and making kind of thinly veiled threats to people. And that's sort of what's happening at this point. So let's play it and see what Saint has to say. And let's see how far we'll go.
Teeth down his face, dude. And I swear to God, I'm sitting in this sergeant, dude. Chicken's gonna have to go off, dude. And like,
no problem, Snatch
there's
Baby.
gonna be a fight, dude. No, I'll never touch him again. I respect him. But like, there's somebody else around. Like, let's go. Or is this Disneyland? Because that's where I feel like I'm at. I gotta watch my language. Chicken said, watch my language. Chicken, I can't believe you said watch your fucking language to me, bro. Chicken, he said watch your language.
Dude, because he's monetized and he's got like endorsement deals. He doesn't want to lose his fucking channel. He's on Kick, bro. That's why. He doesn't want to lose his money because, you know, he doesn't want to like risk it all because you can't stop swearing.
Hey, so watch my language. Oh, damn, I was wondering about watch my language.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, dude. Dude, this is how people get their ass kicked and get their ass handed to them.
Woo!
It's like almost similar to like people who are drunk and they try to get behind the wheel. They're like, yeah, I'm totally sober. I can do this. I got this. And then they go behind the wheel and they end up getting in a car accident. This is similar to that, except, you know, he's going to get into an altercation with somebody and they're going to beat his ass. You know, that's sort of what happens, you know. It's him being super aggressive and underestimating. There's people there, dude, that's not as fucked up as you, that knows how to throw a punch, you know. They're big country boys, you know, they know what it's like to, you know, be in scraps, be in fights with other people. They grew up doing that shit. That's something I compare like a country boy to like somebody in prison because they learn at a young age to fight and defend themselves. But anyway, let's continue playing this. No, I'm not saying that he isn't friends with them. I'm just saying that this is gonna get into like send it to the emergency room. Hang on. Let's go further.
Hey, so watch my language. Oh, damn, I was wondering about watch my language.
Oh my god. He tried to get chicken to fight him.
They want to do little girlfriend. They didn't tell him. Stay early. No, you stay early. No, they don't. They don't get to fucking know you. Sit down.
I think chicken was pretty level-headed, considering how Satan's acting. Could have easily told him to leave and fuck off his RP. But he just told him to chill and calm down.
Sit down.
Oh my god.
Alright, 10. Maybe this is my I was actually just like a minute and put some bacon ass already. We're at watch my language. Oh my god, dude. Jeez, watch my language. Oh my god. And not even like fake, bro.
Well, dude, like, let's be fair. Satan lost his channel because he filmed Chicken Andy getting into an altercation at the Mold Mansion with another streamer. So Chicken doesn't want the same thing to happen to him. He's just being precautious. You know, there's certain, like, lines that you can't cross on Kick. I think YouTube's a little bit more lenient, even though they have a lot of rules, but they don't seem to enforce them as hard as they do on Kick. Yeah, he does. But he's got addiction issues, that's why.
He really meant it. He said what? Like he was my dad, bro. That is right, bro. How can you have an RV or watching my language, bro? What do you got without me? Yeah, more.
Poor Chicken Bob.
Dude, what does he got wrapped around his neck? What is that, a turtle? Oh, shit. Whoa.
Like this motherfucker said R-word on my stream 20 times! And then tells me what my fucking language? Yes! Said R-word chicken on my stream earlier! 20 times! What? Bro. Why are you being so low?
Aww.
Why are you being so low? No, they're crying.
Hey, Pamela.
What?
Oh, no, dude. This is sad, bro. Like, he's really in his feelings. I think the thing that bothers Satan is that he's older than Chicken, and Chicken's kind of telling him what to do, and Chicken's sort of able to kind of have more of a successful career, and I don't know, maybe that's sort of eating up on him. I don't know.
Nope.
This is kind of sad, dude. This is actually pretty sad. Because you can tell this is really hitting him. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know. He is twice his age, that is true. And I think maybe being sort of told what to do by somebody who's like young enough to be your son, it could fuck with you, you know? And I think Saint aspires to be someone like Chicken. That's it. Like, he wants to be like Chicken, he wants to be as successful as him. And he also wants to have that kind of respect too. And I think that's what's bothering him. It's sad. Hang on, let's continue playing this.
I don't want to fuck hungry, okay? Because I do care. Stay. Yeah, I don't want to fuck. Don't touch me.
That's sad. I know, dude, and I think it's sort of, because, you know, Saint's funny, and he's a smart guy, and I think that's what he wanted, you know, he wants to be successful. He always sort of, when I used to watch him, I don't watch him anymore, but back in the day, he talked about all these things that he wanted to do, and how he wanted to be a successful live streamer, and, you know, bring IP2, you know, back from the dead, and sort of to go on, like stream with Chicken, and Chicken sort of bossing him around, and sort of treating him like he's kind of less than. I think that really bothers him. I think his emotions were more high and more sort of out in the open because of his drinking. I think that was it. I think the drinking definitely made things a little bit more sort of real. Because I think had he been sober, he would have been able to conduct himself, and he wouldn't have acted the way that he did.
give it up.
It's kind of sad to see him crying.
Is it?
It's like a commercial, so I think it's over. Yeah, it's over. Okay, so that's a part of it, but guys, it gets worse. Okay, so he's upset, he's visibly upset, he's hurt because, you know, Chicken, I think on some level feels like Chicken's not being respectful towards him, and sort of treating him like he's a child, and for someone like Santa, who I think prides as being like a funny person who is his own man, I think that bothered him, and I think that's what made him emotional. But it gets worse, guys, because this is just like part one in the trilogy of what went down between Satan and other people on Chicken's RV. Okay, so this is day number 2, clip number 2, when Chicken is talking about a pretty sensitive incident involving, God, I hate this guy. I hate him so much, dude. I hate talking about Andy Dick. And we all know Predator. We all heard the stories. We all are familiar with JJ, what he did to him that night. And we all know that he's a sexual deviant and that he's been arrested for assaulting young men. He's also a drug addict and an alcoholic. And Chicken is sort of talking about an instance that happened between him and Satan is kind of like downplaying and joking about it, when it's clear that this was a traumatic event for him. And I think had Chicken been a woman and he'd be telling this kind of story, I think people would be more sympathetic. For some weird reason, I notice a lot when this happens with men, and when they're like assaulted, people turn it into a joke, like it's funny. And it isn't, you know, it's not funny. And I don't think Chicken was asking for it. I don't think Chicken liked it. I think Chicken was drunk and he was high, and you know, Annie took
I was there. Chicken loved it.
to do horrible things to him. So I will, yeah, dude, I believe he was assaulted. I think he was. Why would Chicken lie about something like that? But anyways, let's play this. Say thinks it's funny, and Say sort of downplays it and doesn't think that Chicken was assaulted. Hang on, let's play this. It's pretty messed up, guys. It's trigger warning, because I don't think this shit's funny. No, you're still very much here. I don't think it's funny. I do think, and not only that, but Andy Dick has a history, dude, a long history of assaulting young men like Chicken. Like, that's his type. He likes young, scrawny, kind of like, new looking, like, young men that's young enough to be his son. So, but anyways, let's play this and hear, what Satan feels about Chicken Andy and the whole Andy Dick incident. Yes. I believe he did that. I don't think Chicken Andy needs a like washed up D-list comedian to give him a BJ to get him a publicity or clout. I don't think so. I don't think this is going to help Chicken Andy in the long run. If anything, people are going to make a spectacle and a joke out of the whole thing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care, dude. Like, if you don't like Chicken Andy and Chicken Andy's done stupid shit, that's not a justification for what happened to him. You know, he was drunk, he was inebriated, he was not in the right state of mind, and Andy Dick took advantage of him. But anyways, let's continue. Let's play it. Oh, well, then he lied when he said he agreed to it. Well, you know what the thing about this, and this happens a lot, when people have been abused.
5 days in a row.
Own up to the fact that they were abused, because there's a lot of shame surrounding it. And I don't think Chicken wanted to own up to the fact that he was assaulted. And maybe he just wasn't ready. There's a lot of people that do that shit. They either downplay it or they straight up deny it until they have the courage to say what actually happened. I mean, JJ admitted that he was SA'd. I mean, he went to the police. He went to, like, the hospital to get checked out. So, it's not, like, a stretch of imagination to think the same thing happened to Chicken. But anyways, let's continue. No, dude, I don't believe that, Machi. And if you keep saying that kind of stuff, I will ban you, because that's fucked up. I think it's disgusting.
He said he liked it. He did say he wanted it.
Was he really?
And I didn't have to say anything. I didn't have to say anything. I said something the very next day. I was like, Chad, I got you on this. And it blew my fucking God. It swallowed my cup.
Oh my God. Oh my God, no. No.
And I was trying to get that RP.
No.
He had that RP yet. Come over there to watch my dick from while he's
Nope.
in transfer Tyler Minute. So I got a baby. Indian dick. The first night, Indian dick. I blacked out. First night I Indian dick. I blacked out with fucking Casey. We went to a bar. I fucked 2 bitches. And then I wake up in the middle of the night. I had multiple fucking names that spoke to. No, not a video game. I didn't know what fucking thing was going on first night. I met Indian dick. And he sucked my cock in the middle of the night. I fucked 2 bitches. Okay. I had a threesome. And it blew me. Whatever, okay? You know, you're fucking, you did everything.
Let's just say that, like, you're in a group section. And you get switch of dreams. Like, he was
watching me. He was watching fucking bitches and he was, you know.
Oh my God.
make all of this work.
Oh God.
You were at sex payment versus normal day or whatever.
So, when this is where the sexual assault gets real bad, the next day I'm saying I JJ have buyer's remorse. The next day I exposed it and said, dude, yo, like it's gloomy and sleeping shit. I instantly fucking told my cat. I had an option to hide the truth. I went straight out and I said, yo,
Word. JJ liked it and had buyer's remorse.
No.
Oh my God.
No, the only person that liked it was one person. The only person that liked it was one time.
He acts like
Me.
oh, no, I thought he didn't break the game.
No, it was coming out.
Well, was it because remember?
Are you fucking?
Oh,
Okay.
No, dude, I was sooner late. First of all, I'm not Andy Dick's type. We all know that he likes very legal, and like fresh out of high school. So no, I'm a woman, dude. So I don't think I'd fit into the criteria of Andy Dick's victims. Ew, dude, that is fucked up. Okay, yeah, that's gross. If that's true, I'm not even gonna click on your comment, Marilyn, but that's foul. Like, I'm not saying he wasn't down for some degenerate.
He definitely did.
Like, he definitely was, but it's not escaping, or at least the fact that Andy Dick is a predator and he has went to jail and been charged for sexually harassing men. Chicken has got to be loads of STDs. He definitely did that on camera. Oh, dude, this is so gross. He also beat Gucci's. Yeah, he's not a good person. I don't deny that, but yeah, that doesn't excuse the fact that Andy Dick is a predator, and he's a prolific one. And he's went after more than just Chicken Andy on her. You know, you can be a degenerate piece of crap that, you know, went down on the homeless saved by a D-list celebrity.
I will never eat at Wendy's again.
Those two things can exist at once.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll take a baconator with cheese. Oh, that's so dumb. How old was Wendy? Can I ask, guys?
60.
You know, she wasn't an old lady, was she? I know a bit about.
She was old.
And the second thing is, no, I don't know all about her because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Imagine how long.
Do you know how old Wendy was?
Oh my God.
I would guess in her 60s.
Yeah. But why keep going back to a sexual predator? Probably for content. Like, probably. I think Chicken's the type of person that I think, even if the guy's a predator, as long as he can get content out of it, and he won't sleep alone, or like sleep, you know, near him alone, while, you know, pass out on drugs and alcohol, he's okay, you know, being around Chicken, being around someone like Andy Dick. Matt, are you still here or did you leave? Why does Vegan defend? Well, that's a question you have to ask her. I don't know, dude, why. Drop the link and you talk about Canadian stuff, dude. I don't know what to talk about. Like, I'm not good with Canadian stuff, dude. My memory is shit. Like, I can barely remember what happened yesterday. Okay, here's my, anyway, shout out to the donator who sent me money last stream. I appreciate it. If you're here, I don't know if you're here or not, but I really appreciate all the help, guys. And thank you so much. Thank you for the person who donated to me.
That I wonder if Max did. You know that?
Donate to my PayPal as well. Okay, so there's
I think Max would have
okay, so they're like, so he's sort of
capitalized on it.
And a lot of you guys seem to think or share the same sentiment that Chicken Andy had no problem with Andy Dick blowing him. You know, he's down for just about anything. And that's sort of it. I love you too, Matt. What are the eyes for? Okay, guys, so let's continue playing this.
The yeah, because I was trying to get the RV to do RV trip for you guys.
He was doing it for you guys. He was doing it for the content. Yo, Eric, if that's actually you, you gotta send me a fucking donation before I add you to my fucking panel. There's my Venmo. Like, give me $20 and I'll gladly add you until then you fuck off. You have to give me money. That's the only way that you're allowed on my panel. Somebody send me a donation and I will gladly add Eric to my stream. $20, guys. My Venmo account is there. Until then, you can stay there, Eric, because I am not going to add you. I don't want anything to do with you. The only way that I will put up with you if I get like monetary gain from the whole situation. Now give me $20 and I will add him. No, I need money, VP. If somebody send me $20 and I'll add him. So, until then he's gonna stay backstage. I'm not gonna add like him. I don't want to deal with his verbal abuse. No, $20 American. Okay, let's continue playing this.
And then I was able to take Anita off the RV. I managed to get him off. It was hard, dude. It was hard getting rid of the fucking guy. It was hard. If Casey wasn't going to give me the RV if I didn't watch it for a week. I had to sacrifice getting sexually assaulted every morning.
Dude, he literally risked his masculinity, his self-esteem, his, physical health, his sexual health, to provide you guys with content, and this is how you repay him? Is this how you repay a guy that literally put himself in the crosshairs of a sexual deviant and predator? And you guys treat him like that. Like, this guy is providing content for you. and he's sacrificing his innocence and his manhood to do so. Anyways, let's continue playing this.
Hilarious.
I was like, it's not saying words. Dude is trying to get saints. He's not gonna get banana. He's not gonna get banana. Dude, me saying it, man. He's not gonna, dude, what the fuck is those words? It's okay to get a love. I say all the time.
Every morning, that's fucking dedication, bro. That is dedication on Andy Dick's part, bro, that he just did not give up. Like, he got a taste of chicken, and he loved every bit of it, dude, so he kept coming back, hoping he'd get second. And Chicken kept having to fight him off, dude, because he wanted to get that RV that bad, that he literally stuck around with a guy that was harassing him non-stop. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. Anyways, let's continue playing it. Oh my god, even after everything, even after he was like assaulted and repeatedly harassed, he was still cool with Andy Dick and wanted to be around him. That is hilarious. Okay, hang on. Let's find the other part, because there's like a part 3 to the saga of State and Chicken Andy. Let me find it. I think this is the part where he gets maxed out by that Brody dude, Ocean. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I don't think they clipped it. Matt, are you still in here? Did you clip it? Did you send it to me? Did you send it to me or no? Because I think I might have it. I don't know if it's clipped or not. It may have been somebody else. Let me know. Let me know in the chat, Matt. I might end up. I know someone else clipped it besides me. Not me. I'm besides two butterflies. Was it Janny? Even though Janny is little biatch. I think he did sort of capture him like seething pretty bad. No, you know what I think it was? I think it was Kongi. I think it was Kongi who did it. Just hang on, let me see. Did I send what? I mean the clip where YouTube Butterflies has it when Saint was being pressed by Ocean and Ocean like did like a chokehold on him and he ended up peeing himself. Okay, I'm gonna check to see if YouTube has it. YouTube Butterflies. So I'm pretty sure they had like 3 clips. Okay, so that's the first one. No, dude, they don't have that. They just have the 2 clips that I already played. Dude, it must be Janny. See, I don't want to play Janny's content, but I'm not gonna have much of a choice. He's the one that clipped it. Okay, the beginning of Saint and Chicken. Hang on. I think that may be it. Yeah, if you send me a donation, Eric, you have like Mimo, like send me $20 and I'll gladly add you to the panel. Hang on, I'll show you guys it's actually him that I'm not like fucking with you. See, look, there he is. So he's there backstage. So if you want Eric to come on, and we like old times, him and I like catching up, then you know, send me a donation, I'll gladly add him. Just send some money, guys. Look, there's Eric right there. Just to let you guys know. Look, see? There he is. So come on. I'm sure you guys want a reunion with us, because everyone says that, you know, I was with Eric and we were in love, or I was in love with him. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on. Send me a donation. Look. Hang on, like, I'll give you another little taste, dude. See, look. See? See, he flashed his titties to you guys, because that's how much he wants to be on the stream. Jay doesn't want you to play his clips? Well, dude, I don't want him to make content out of me. Okay, Matt just sent me it. Okay, thank you, Matt. Thank you. I appreciate it. Matt, who is this from? Is it from Janny or is it someone else? Just let me know. That's all we can take in short glimpses of. He's just making faces, bro. Look. Okay, I'm so glad like else joined my stream. Why is nobody helping me, please? Here, somebody join. I'd appreciate it. And send a donation, guys. I don't know, Matt. Can you link my Vimo? I think that's how you pronounce it. Can you please? Because I'd appreciate it, guys. And I'll add Mike to the panel. Because it's been like a long stream. I mean, shout out to the one donator. I really appreciate you sending me the money. This is what he's doing. Can't hear you, bro. I muted you. Okay, hey, I'm actually afraid to add this person. My name is Anne. Okay, you're added to the panel. I don't know. Vegan, I wasn't sure. Like, there's a bunch of people trying to form bomb me and that. They've been doing it. I can't hear you, Vegan, in the reception. I saw like, a vagina that was poop. Vagina. Okay. Okay, that'll be fine. Okay, alright, I'm back service right now, drivers are stuff like that, so it's not good, but I can probably get there in 5 minutes, give me a few minutes. Okay, no problem, I'll wait. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Okay. Okay, bye, Daddy. Okay, bye. Okay, guys, I'm just tired, like, you can tell I'm getting exhausted because I'm messing up my words. we'll just wait for BP to come back. Eric, he dipped. He left. So there we go. Watch out for the perps. So we'll just wait. We'll wait for Vegan to come back. Until then, I'm just gonna. I don't know. But anyways, what are we gonna do? We play like Janny. Okay, Matt, I was gonna ask you this. The clips that you sent me, is that Janny's or is that someone else's? Yeah, I don't think that's Janny. Okay, cool. That's Hongy. Oh, okay, great. Hongy will have no problem sharing this with me. He's got no problem. Okay, because I'm cool with him. Okay, let's play this. He kept him around. But yeah, I got the feeling that Chicken Stanfield was being disrespected by people on here, and that was eating away at him.
The last one was what about me? No. Racial slur, don't you dare. You had nothing about it.
Wow. Oh, so this is what this is about. This is sort of ego thing. Okay, so Sage is upset because he feels like that he contributed to Chicken's success and him having the last RV, and then he should be more respected because of that. So that's why he got so upset. I sort of got the feeling that that's how he felt because Chicken is younger than him, and I think for most people, respect is incredibly important. That's not true. Well, that's what he's acting like, dude. He's saying it right there that, Chicken wouldn't have had the other RV if it wasn't for him. And he said he was being disrespected.
You invite me on this line. You're giving me that pride. It is pride. I'm a liability because my business is a liability. Since you because you're being scared of your river. Yes, you are. Where does the fear come from? You used to never be scared of nothing, bro.
Just because Chicken wants to maintain his streaming career, he doesn't want to lose his channel, that means he's not being fearful, he's being precautious because he wants to continue what he's doing. And Sage has to respect that. Chicken isn't the same person that he was, 4 or 5 years ago. He's evolved. He's not going to be the same degenerate stuff. He's not going to be saying the same effed up things. He's not going to risk his revenue, his channel, to be taken away from him over a few words. So, Sage's kind of being disrespectful here.
That's bitch talk. You bitch talk. I'm not going to you a bitch.
Well, we already know why, because he's exploiting him. That's why. Billy John is pretty much the only person that can tolerate Andy Dick. He's the only one that can deal with him. I don't even think Andy Dick's family wants to deal with him. I think they kind of washed his hands, off and just sort of, let freaking Billy John do his thing, because Andy Dick does that to people. He wears them the fuck down. It's exhausting being around somebody like that. So Billy John uses him for content. He makes money off of him. So that's why he keeps him around. Like, I don't think Billy John gives a shit that Andy is a groper and that he's done horrible things and he's taken advantage of people and that he's a full-fledged piece of garbage. As long as he's able to make money from him and get viewers, that's all that matters in the end. But anyways, let's play this.
You are. Why?
No, I want to get you that you.
Give me one of them. I want this. Slowly fangirl. A what? Fangirl. I paid for it. Oh, okay. Talk like men. We were supposed to bring the tea. Why did you get that guy? Get my arm here. Give me one. Yes. That's supposed to disappear. Oh, then you want to talk about this fucking what? You already said that 40 minutes ago. Half an hour. Well, whatever, you already said it. I already said you want to have a copy. Okay, fine. We already. That was like to work. So we came back on to group chat. But you already said that. Oh, I thought we were going to have a discussion. So then what the fuck? Okay, only that. We are gentlemen. On to the second. All you're going to do is that much disrespect. Fine. No, that was take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. You know what I fucking meant.
Oh, wow.
Don't fucking act like such a bitch. You are.
Oh, damn.
Chicken, stop. It's not you, dude. No, this is not the person that I knew on the last RV, dude. This is weird.
What? Dude, like, how does he expect Chicken to be the same person he was, like, 5 years ago? Chicken was a lot younger. You know, people can change, you know, they're not gonna be set in their ways like Satan is. So I don't know, him sort of acting like, because he has more responsibilities, because he wants to maintain a steady career. He doesn't want to lose his freaking, like, you know, Bennett, what is it called? It's not Kitch, I forget what they call it now. That they used to call, it used to be CID or something like that, but I think they changed it. You know, let's continue playing this.
Stop pushing it on me, I've literally done nothing. The viewers are all like, fuck! I didn't threaten anybody, you big girl.
KPP? Okay.
Now, why don't you let anybody grab out? Let I get!
Okay, good.
See, I did. Why are you acting like a fucking bitch?
Oh my god, dude.
Why are you acting like that?
They said you're kicking in.
It doesn't matter. This is not about you. This is about me and you, dude. This is not that, dude. You're not. You're fucking up. No, you are. Bad. Why? Because I was I love you. These people don't. No. They can't literally punch and they don't fucking care about you. What you did better than me?
Oh my god. You know what? No offense though, but this is just kind of like, this is uncomfortable. Like, I don't know how to take this. Like, Saint sort of seems like he doesn't fit into Chicken Annie's new life and his new persona, and he's just sort of taken back by the whole thing. That's all. That's what he sort of seems like. He seems like a friend that you haven't hung out with a while, and you know, you changed because you have new experiences, you're not the same person you were like 5 years ago, but that guy is in the same mindset, and he's living life like it was yesterday instead of today. And I don't think Saint can kind of deal with that. I don't think he can deal with Chicken being the responsible one, being the level-headed one. I think that's really sort of, it really had like a deep impact on him. So you can have him, Claire. I don't want Chicken. He's all yours.
OG geezer.
Why do you just swallow your tongue?
No, dude, Chicken is not the same. I think he realized he almost lost his channel the last 2 times with the whole thing with fighting with Black Ass Dave. I don't know who the other was. I forget his name. God, I forget that guy's name. You guys remember that? And Satan actually filmed it and ended up losing his kick channel over that. But yeah, he doesn't want to do that shit. It's not worth it in the long run. He wants to maintain momentum. He wants to grow his channel, and he realizes, latching on to degenerates and doing degenerate shit is only going to take you so far. After a while, it becomes a liability. That's how he was telling like Saint that you're a fucking liability, because he's erratic and he's swearing and he's making threats and seems like he's going to fight people and stab them. No, actually, you know who made me? It was Vegan and IBL. They were the contributing factors of people knowing anything about me.
Swallow it? No, you swallow it. Swallow it. This is here. Alright, you did we're done. Yeah. Fucking what? He just told you I never threatened anybody. Fair. Did I? He just told you I was gonna put the gloves on in a fucking one-on-one. How is that right? Is that what he told? Right. Because it's card that settle it. It's man. How is that threatening? To put the gloves on, that's man.
No, I don't think. The thing is,
what do I want to know?
even if like Chicken tries to script anybody, he would be able to script a Saint. Saint doesn't like to be shackled. He doesn't like to be controlled. He will make it known to everybody that's just not who he is. He doesn't like fake ass shit. So even if he's trying to make like scripted content, it's not going to work for somebody like Saint. It's just not. Let's continue playing this.
Put him on. You got it?
Okay, VP.
You have to go to the beach.
Then we can sell on friends again.
We can box on the beach.
I don't care. I told you I don't need it. I told you I'd make your RV for you. No, I told you I'd make your RV for you if you wanted it. You want to put RV in and you want to pull a
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to do it on stream like you did last time? Because you have too much pride.
Oh wow.
You do.
If they were on stream, and then you ban.
Because you don't, right?
Damn. Yeah, he keeps dropping the N-bomb right now, so that he has to. Okay, so I'm gonna try to, like, it's random. He must be dropping it like crazy for him to say, look at this. Okay, let's go to, like, 811 for it to be unmuted. Okay.
Your concept of being a man by
stop lying. No, it's not. No, it's that you've taken it there because you won't admit that you're wrong. I am not.
Okay,
accusing me of shit I know I have. I keep having him telling you that I've never done that.
Damn, dude.
Seen it where? You're a stripper. Why are you acting like that? Oh, you know what's going on. No, it's not like he's fucking making shit up.
This is shaking out.
Well,
maybe the Eto's got him.
I haven't threatened anybody and stop.
Well,
I don't care if you want to be. Yes.
Okay, hang on,
Bitch like that. Why would
Can you add up to the panel?
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You got my audio in a good spot? Okay.
Yeah, I was going through some, like,
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, I have so much to say. I'm not even sure where you would want to start, and I don't even know if we can cover it all today. But
About chicken? Okay. Okay, I'll start with the whole Andy Dick, incident. People are saying that he is just downplaying that he was assaulted, that he was okay with it, and he was laughing about it, and he just changed the tune after the fact.
Well, they're not wrong, and everybody who was there at the time, just remember who he was sleeping with when he was having an affair with Andy, by the way. It was
Okay, hang on, there's somebody pretending to be you on your VP. I think it might be Aldo. Hang on, I'm not sure.
Dear God.
Is this you, Aldo?
Yeah.
Aldo, is this you?
Be careful with this.
Yo, VP, how's the AIDS?
Oh my God! It's that sick motherfucker, dude. It's Brandon fucking Q, you sick fuck. Dude, I should have known, dude. I thought I sensed the pedal.
He's so desperate, dude. I like to nod and he flips out and had a tantrum, but I don't care about Brandon, nobody does.
He's a scumbag. For a boo, okay, listen, you have to come out and you have to sort of say that he's a fucking pedo. Like, you have to.
I have a lot to say. And it is way deeper than that. There's always two sides to a story. Loser.
Dude, there is no two sides. No, there isn't. He admitted that he had sex with the minor. No, Phoebe, we cannot say that. There's too much evidence to point to that. Okay.
And I will say, I have definitely seen things with Andy that I'm not okay with, obviously, but also he's always treated me, he said I always reminded him of his daughter Megan.
Dude, okay, I was talking about Brandon Q, but with Andy's legit predator.
He's literally nobody.
Okay, but you agree with what majority of people are saying that he is a pedophile.
I have seen things that concern me at this point that I didn't see before, but I'm not going to label anybody at all that I don't know.
Okay, that's a good thing not to fuck with them, but come on, you tell me you see any clips of him interacting with like on Monkey?
About everybody in Star Wars.
Yeah, but he said you'd have sex with a 17-year-old, he had no problem with that.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I didn't actually see that one. I saw other things so recently that I saw a little more. The point is, I don't even want to give him that time of day right now. Nobody fucking likes him, and I'm not even doing that with him.
As for chicken, the whole thing with Andy Dick, I personally believe he was assaulted by him, but his ambition got the best of him. That he was willing to stick, around the fight. Come on, look at all the Weinstein shit, dude. Let's all agree that he was assaulted.
I was assaulted by Andy for being with Chicken at the time. So there's a lot to it, a lot. And Andy and I have talked since, and we came to a lot of conclusions since. So fuck Brandon Q, he's irrelevant. But also, I'm still only going to talk on stuff I've seen. So that's my leaving out that one forever for me with that one. I have no support for him, and I'm also not going to bash people mindlessly either. But he thinks I'm funny. But with Chicken and Andy, okay, so I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. So JJ genuinely may have had a situation that was very much absolutely assault, and I'm not cool with that, and that nobody should be. But you know what Chicken told JJ after that happened to him? He dismissed it by saying, JJ, why do you sleep in bed with a gay man? And then Chicken went and did it. And now he's claiming the same thing? Let's just leave that there. I was the body Chicken rubbed his chain off of after taking clout and leading Andy on because I was there for phone calls. I was there when Andy went after me because he was in love with Chicken and Chicken manipulated the fuck out of him. Andy ain't fucking right all the time, but you know what? He is not the monster that Chicken is making him out to be. Chicken is what he's doing with Saint right now. Saint is absolutely being petty and emotional and female, and that's okay. But also Chicken does stuff that people don't know about publicly, and the people that trust him in real life, he uses them for content.
No, I believe that. I do think he's a user, and he definitely sort of gets people that he knows is be able to make content out of and make them look bad. It doesn't cancel out the shit that Andy Dick has done. I mean, it's
not about anything as a whole about Chicken and Andy right here. And I'm telling you right now, Chicken knew what the fuck he was doing. He set his heart up. And he still tried to play it safe with me. And when he was too grossed out with his own decisions, that's when he started hooking up with Ghoul. Ghoul and I have talked about this. Ghoul called me after Christmas when she went live. We didn't talk about that, but we know. Okay? We know because we were Chicken's, ability to be relevant, I guess.
I know, he definitely really does. He used you and he used Goo, and he probably used Alice too.
And you haven't seen how he was with Jacob, and you weren't the person that he was covertly attacking when he wanted to project his own shame off onto anyone but himself. He said I was using drugs when I really wasn't, literally mushrooms because they were helping my overdose. And then he was literally, meanwhile, by the way, he did not take Adderall from me until the very fucking end. I didn't even know he was a stimming junkie until middle relationship. Whatever you want to call it, it wasn't like dating, but it was whatever. The relationship. The middle of it is when Chicken finally was, oh, you got patties? And I was like, yeah, I don't use them all the time. And I gave them intermittently.
Oh, dude, no, dude, why would you give him your prescription meds?
I'm just telling you that, like, I didn't know the depth of who Chicken was until much later, and I defended him when I shouldn't have. As you said, you saw that Alex video. Alex was right the whole time, okay? And if you would ever get on stage and talk about this, you say very much.
He did, specifically for calling into, I think he was with Jordana, sort of calling him out for being an abuser. If I can find that, I'll say for her.
But I'm the only voice left that has a voice. Loser, as petty as he's been with me, he is dead right about this. Those of us who were there and know what fucking happened, Chicken orchestrated that. Chicken also knew what was fucking gonna happen, and then he actually asked for sympathy after he exploited Andy further. And then, like, no, Andy really thought he cared. No, Andy has not always been perfect, and I'm not gonna condone the rest of it, okay? But I know the Chicken situation, there was a lot more to it than just Andy. And maybe with JJ it was, and I'll give JJ that without a doubt. But Chicken, like, copied him. Okay? And then, like, you've seen people do that with me, right? Where they try to take the things I did for content and make it their own, like, big bang. Okay, that's pretty much, in my opinion, what Chicken did. Also, I was on phone calls no one heard. Just me, Chicken, and Andy, where Chicken was kind of hiding us, but also, like, saying, oh, my friend's here. And then I got assaulted by Andy because Chicken led Andy on that wall. And then after, you know what? Andy apologized to me because we both saw eye to eye on who Chicken was. I'm just gonna say, like, I think that you're smarter than that, but you have not seen all the Chicken stuff. And I've got shit I can show you for days. But I didn't know who Chicken was until after time call. I defended Chicken too. I also fucking said, hey, well, what about this? But no, us that were there, especially me, who was the fucking female sex hole for that boy while he was fucking playing games with Andy. Girl, no.
Do you think that maybe he was, but there's people that sort of hung around people that were predators, you know, Hollywood's sort of known for that.
Yeah, that's their fault though.
No, it's, oh.
No, I'm not a disclaimer, and I don't normally say that. And look, when it comes to getting clout and knowing what you're going to be risking and sacrificing, yes. That's somewhat, not even somewhat. Chicken knew after JJ. Let's just fucking end it there. Chicken knew what Andy was so-called capable of, chided JJ for it, dismissed JJ for it, and then went and did it himself. Does that not sound bland to you? I'm just gonna throw that out.
No, I just don't think he thought that he would be in a situation where he'd be assaulted. I just underestimated.
Still let him on afterwards. I was there for some of it. I was with Andy on that side. I got the Andy side out of that.
Yeah, but Andy is a serial, like, broker and predator.
Okay,
and a sex offender.
There's
a lot of people that do that because he's ambitious. He's willing to sort of, like, rub favors with someone like that.
Okay, and I'm not sitting here denying that, but Chicken, I'm telling you, I was there for the angles that weren't on record and are on record, and I don't think everybody has those. I have shitloads of those. And I also know the inside side from Andy, and I know how Andy treats people that, like, he's not predatory with. Yeah, I'm not a boy, but he's always been good to me. But also, like, after he assaulted me, he literally apologized. And we both realized what Chicken does, and this is what he did with Jacob, and he'll do it with anyone who's loyal to him. Gucci. Okay? This is why I thought he took advantage of Chris Land, because when I started to see the early signs of this Chicken at the beginning, well, guess what? Chicken came back, like, from his first RV trip after we first hooked up, and he came back and he said, Vegan, listen, I don't want you to feel exploited. I'm going to give you whatever percentage this next stream, the one where I was whole. That was a fun night. He did. He gave me half of that. But that was when I had, those are called love bombs, okay? He is a narcissist. And Chicken literally will do this to all the people closest to him. Do you see what he just said about G.I. fucking Joe? Did you see me lose my shit about that? Because G.I. Joe's a really good friend to him, and so is Jacob, and so is I. What Chicken does is he weaponizes loyalty, okay? And Andy was loyal, because Chicken let him be loyal. And I'm not going to sit here and say that Andy is perfect, but I will sit here and say Chicken was no fucking victim.
So you think that he sort of allowed himself to be sexually exploited for the RV?
I think he knew what he was doing.
Okay.
And I don't think he would have gone back if he was a real victim. But again, like I said,
That's not true, though. There's a lot of victims that do that. I mean, okay, Deegan, I could say that about you. Like, why did you keep going
again,
back
I'm
to
saying
men?
in this case, and I'm not saying as a whole, but I know Chicken and I know the leaks behind the scenes. A lot of other people don't. And that's why I feel how I feel.
But people say the same thing about you, too.
Well, people also ignore reality about me when it's publicly exploited. So let's, like, leave that out there. This is Chicken, who literally hides everything. Okay? People don't go after him like they've gone after us. Okay? And why? Loser is not wrong here. He is one of the most real fucking voices in this chat right now.
But Chicken's justification was that he had to stay there, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to get the RV. So he was willing to put himself in the process.
Chicken came back. He was also driving Andy's car that he broke the window for, yeah. Or Andy broke his window, something like that. I was at Chicken's house in West fucking Valley, and he was on the phone with Andy introducing him to me. Andy didn't know we were fucking though until later when I went to go meet Andy personally without Chicken, and Andy assaulted me. But you know what? Also, like, that's another can of worms.
But, okay, if he assaulted you, Deegan, did you know that he is capable of doing those types of things?
I'm not saying he's not crazy and wild. I'm saying that this is something.
No, he's a predator. There's people that are crazy and wild, but they don't sexually assault other people. This guy isn't.
There's other stuff Andy's done that I'm not okay with, and I will straight up say that. But also in this case, I'm telling you, it's a lot deeper than just, like, typical Andy. And I know what Chicken said before and after, and I know how Chicken hid me from him initially, and then afterwards, like, dude, it's just Chicken. Like, this is what he fucking, anyone who really knows him knows this, because this is what he does to people that he lets get close to him. And it's not random strangers, it is his friends that he exploits. And Andy really thought Chicken cared, just like everyone else who does, that let Chicken abuse him. Just like Sing, who literally, no offense, Sing, I like you, but you were kind of kissing some ass to a little petty narc, and you're better than that, Sing. I'm gonna say that right now. Sing, get off your fucking dick with this little boy, make your own better content. Okay, fuck Chicken. Don't cry about it, dude. Don't just leave. Okay, I'm not gonna, even if invited, I'm not going to fucking Chicken Turkey. Okay, and I've been told I have, I've been told I haven't. I could care less because I'm not gonna do it. Okay, Sing could have done the same thing and been just fine. Because this is what Chicken does. And there's even more examples, but these are the most obvious ones right now. And what Sing is going through right now, it's very obvious Chicken did different things that we aren't going to see on camera. And Sing is trying to process it, and he's hurt by it because Chicken does. He pretends. That's why I cut so close to him. I didn't have a guy that I was sexually and like emotionally connected to, that I wanted to be around all the time. And it wasn't like love like that with my ex, but it was safety, and I felt safe, and that was why, because Chicken publicly acts like a saint, it's what he does off camera, okay? And anyone who's been fucked over by him, except for Jacob, who wants to fuck him, probably has. And I actually think Chicken does that, because...
Okay, let me try to get this straight. So Chicken knew, like you're saying that he knew so well what he was getting in with Andy Dick.
If DK hadn't happened, I wouldn't put it like that. If DK hadn't happened, I wouldn't say that. I would say differently, I would be on a whole different page. But because of what he said to JJ, how he dismissed JJ, that was gross. Also, though, think about it, if they were all fucking wasted in bed, Andy being a fucking weirdo, like, is it, like, demonic? No. Is it gross? Yes. But, like, what happened with Chicken wasn't great, in my opinion. No, I think he let Andy on, let him do what he was going to do, and then twisted it so he kept his own image up, because that's what he does. It's his image that matters.
Eric, I'm only going to add you if someone sends me a donation and tell them, dude, you're not coming on my panel. You're just
all
not.
of us that were around at that time, including me, who was probably even more in the know, we all know it. That's why no one's giving him sympathy.
Okay. Well, I just think that he let his ambition get the best of him. He was willing to mess with a predator to do so, but I don't think he wanted to get blown by him.
I heard different stories, but I don't even know. We can say that all day left and right, but the reality is he kept going back to him for clout after it. So I get it.
A lot of people do.
I don't want to hear the broad spectrum thing. I'm talking about this particular case, this context.
But then if you say that you're allowing other people to say
no, you are.
Yes, you are.
Going back to that, and I'm telling you, I'm talking specifically about Chicken as a person and how he operates. And it goes deeper than just like a traditional, like, psychological narc tool manipulation.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining my panel. I appreciate you. Thank you for like clearing up some of the misconceptions.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay. I understand. I appreciate your you giving me like a different perspective of what was going on, because you're right, I don't know very much of the lore of these things, but thank you. But I'm just trying to give you like a fair perspective, that's all.
If it wasn't chicken, I wouldn't feel so strongly about it, but I don't think not everybody knows I wouldn't feel so strongly about it, but I know he's a loser. He gets it. He was there too. And he's not like me, and so did many others, and it just gets brushed under the rug. So like, that's what really made me win it. And okay.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for joining my panel, and send Abby my love. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you, Gigi. Okay, goodbye. Okay, you're added to the panel. Okay, thank you, Gigi. There's an echo, Matt. There's an echo again. Matt? It's an echo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What's so mad at me?
Oh, well, because she didn't want you to be on there, so I had to, Well, she was like, let me finish. She was on there, and she was trying to tell her side of the story, and I didn't
You mean her fucking lies? Because she lies about everything?
Hey, let me finish, because you want to know why, and I think it's fair to allow her to speak and not be piled up on, because I hate when people do that to me. That's
Piled up on? I'm one person, and you're being obscenely fair to her. That's not being piled up on, unless she's a fucking piece of shit coward who likes to like threaten people and call them pedos and things like that when she's running her own stream, but she's a coward, just like she'd be a fucking coward face to face. She runs and hides. That's not piling up on.
No.
She wants a place where you're gonna be fair to her and she can run away with her unfiltered, uncontested lies. That's not piling up on. You're incorrect about that.
Can I finish, please? Unfortunately, Vegan has a bad reputation here, and people just automatically be on the defense when it comes to her. I don't want to be that.
So she can spew her lies in venom.
No.
And nobody can say anything.
No, that's not true. I cannot keep her captive here. If she doesn't want to be here, she has every right to leave.
Okay, good. Then I can say whatever the fuck I want about her right now, and she can take it, and then she can fire up her stream and lie about me, and then I can escalate it because she's a fucking lying piece of shit coward that I'm not afraid of. That most people in chat.
Matt, it's the same thing to me when people try to get under my skin and they say horrible stuff about my mom and they say horrible things about me and they bring up
I just wanted to know why you wouldn't let me out when she was up. That was it. When you said piled up on. That's not piled up on.
Because she was nice enough to come on my stream. People came here to listen to her. I wanted to be respectful because she is my guest and she was being polite to me. And I am not going to be the type of person that's going to have an attack dog to go after her. People try to do this.
That's not. Wait. That's not me being an attack dog. That's me having my own opinions.
I just explained to you why I did what I did. She was very respectful towards me.
Was she respectful when she fired up her stream and she called me a fucking pedophile?
No, I didn't agree with that, and I told her to not say stuff like that.
That didn't stop her. She did it again.
And I don't agree with that.
So why can't I be on stream and confront her about that face to face? She can call me a fucking pedo on her stream, but I can't confront her.
On there though, Matt, you don't understand. I can't keep her on there. Just because you want to confront her doesn't mean she's gonna stay. That's not how it works.
Because she's a fucking coward and she's like lies and she's afraid to be confronted by people in chat, by people like Amy, by people that call her out, by people that tell the truth about her, because she's just kicking shit that Emily wants her hug box where she has control, where she can say whatever she wants and fucking lie. I'm a person of one. She talks all big and bad where she can like ban and shut people off and call them pedos and slander and defame them and threaten to sue them and stuff like that. But when somebody confronts her, either online where she can't shut them off or fucking face to face, she won't do shit. She's a coward.
You know what? There's a lot of people that are like that.
She talks big and bad in the safety of her car, which people know where to fucking find and they know her license plate, and she makes threats that when she's face to face or she can't ban people, she does jack shit.
Let me say something, Matt. I'll say this again. I cannot control how she reacts on here. I can't control what comes out of her mouth. I am not her mother, and I am not her fucking keeper. But if
I just wanted to be up when she was up. That's all I wanted.
If you expected her to there and listen to you. You're fucking delusional. It's not going to happen.
Then she can run and show everybody the fucking piece of shit coward who's only tough when she only has her own stream. Proving the point the chat knows that she's all talk. Like when Priya whipped her like a little bitch that she is.
Matt,
she's a coward.
Matt, she called me a fucking predator and called me a diddler because I was dating you, Controlla, and I didn't rage like you are right now. Did I ever confront you and say shit about her, bring up the whole thing about me being a predator, even though you're a fucking adult and a grown-ass man?
I'm not, baby, I love you, but I'm not you. You know exactly how I deal with pieces of shit like that and how I react. I don't turn the other cheek. She goes low, I go 100 times lower. It's simple as that.
Dude, you had nothing to say when Controlla was calling me a fucking diddler and a predator. And you get pissed off at me because Vegan did something similar to you. That's fucking insane.
You're not that. I've never said you're that. I never defended. Okay, forget it.
But you expect me to go for back for you?
I just wanted to be on the panel when she was there. I didn't expect you to do anything. You keep changing things. I didn't want you to do or say anything.
I just told you I cannot keep her on the panel. She told me I'm going to leave, and I'm like, okay. I thanked you for coming on. She was polite to me. She was nice to me. She was bringing content to my channel. Of course, I'm going to allow her to say her piece and leave. She was not being disrespectful to me whatsoever. That's just having good panel conduct, dude. That's it. Like, okay. You don't, like, I don't ask you to go to bat for every fucking person that talks shit about me on.
I didn't ask you to go to bat for anything. I just wanted to join the panel when she was there. And she's gonna run. She can show everybody she's gonna run. She'll run like the coward this year. It's simple. You keep saying that I'm asking you to stay or say or go against her or have an opinion. I just wanted to, like, join the panel when she was spewing her lies. And if she runs, she proves the point that everybody already knows in chat that she's a fucking coward and she runs.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Whoa, let me finish. Okay, that's not me. I don't run from shit.
Barely.
Not in live, not in person.
I'm kind of trying not to be here, but I'm here.
Okay. You really want me to do that?
No, I don't want you to do that, but it's easy to say that fucking on stream.
Because you know perfectly I have no fucking problem doing that.
Oh my god. Dude, this is insane. Like, I don't want to deal with this crap. I've already explained.
I just wanted to join the panel. That's all.
Okay, Eric is still backstage. If anybody wants to send a donation, I'll gladly ask.
But it's okay. It's over. It's over. I didn't get a chance to explain yourself.
Listen to me, and I'll say this again. I do not speak on behalf of anybody but
No, I am definitely not live on Kick.
It looks like my battles for me.
I didn't ask you to fight anybody. You keep saying the same thing, baby.
No, because there's people in chat saying this.
Ignore them. They're trying to bait you. It's not about that.
Dude, you let fucking Vegan bait you. Like, if you claim that you don't respect a woman and you think she's subhuman, why the fuck do you care what comes out of her mouth when it comes to you?
So if somebody, I'm not allowed to contest or argue a point or counter her lies.
She's not gonna stick around.
Then she runs. I've been pretty simplistic.
She has a right to leave. Listen, if someone's saying...
Nobody's stopping her to leave. But by leaving, she proves the point that she's a coward. I don't know why it sounds like I'm being... Because she's a coward and she doesn't want anybody... I'm not being, like, complicated here. I'm being pretty plain in what I'm saying. That's all.
You're just turning something into nothing. Let me just explain this again. If she doesn't want to listen to what you have to say, she doesn't have to. That's my point. And if you think so lowly of her, why the fuck are you giving someone so much power over you that you're spurting over it? Like, I had so many people calling me horrible things on her, dude. I'd be literally screaming every time I went live if that were the case.
It's okay. I've been going in a loop, and you don't understand.
My plane is crashed. Oh, uh-oh.
I have the right to counter an argument if the person runs. You're making it about. Okay.
Good. Okay. That's what you get.
She was just calling me a pedo within the last week.
Yeah, and how many times have Controlla called me a pedo?
Oh my god, let Eric Honda do something like that. Because I'm talking about vegan. And you know what? You know,
Damn it.
What is the point?
when people call you names, you have a right to counter that and defend yourself. I thought I had the same right. It's okay.
What does that what did you gain from the situation?
It's okay. You don't understand my point.
No, I understand what you're saying. Okay, so you don't like her. You make it abundantly clear that you hate that woman. You said it so many times.
Woman?
What the fuck do you have to say about it? There's people that I can't stand. I don't really fuck with. I don't give them the time of day because they're not worth my effort. They're not worth my fucking rage. They're not worth my energy. So why do you give this amount of energy to somebody that you really despise?
Exactly, I'm not, but it's okay. You're right, I'm wrong. We can move on to the next one.
Okay, whatever. Anyone who send me a donation to let Eric he's still very much your love. There you go. See? He's here, guys. I'm sure he loves to sort of interject his opinion in this whole situation.
Eric can, anybody can talk about whatever they want. I'm done about that particular topic. I'm going to handle it how I want to handle it.
I mean, no, you're not going to handle it. You're going to talk to me about it. Okay, so, let's just act that I'm vegan. I'll be standing for her because I'm standing for her anyway, so you might as well keep the tradition, alive and well here. What would you say to her if she was here?
Baby, we don't have to do that. I understand what you're saying.
Whose voice is that?
It doesn't have anything on me, Marilyn. It's not like that. I'll explain this again. Vegan and I have the same people attacking us. Vegan and I have the same people following us. Vegan and I have the same people that are constantly going after us. We have the same people, the same ops. So I am never going to side with the very same people that are attacking me and lying about me on here. That's never going to fucking happen. There's also a group of people that want Vegan and I to feud with one another. They want us to fucking start feuding again. They want that content. And I'm not going to give that to them either.
So what's the next subject that chat wants to talk about? Or your thoughts on any other topic but that?
Well, did you make
Wow, that guy's a huge queer. Who is that?
Very difficult to sort of switch to a different topic when you came on here very upset, passionate, to steal the word.
Because
Is that Matt's
I'm
voice?
pissed off and I'm angry and it's not gonna go anywhere productive. So I don't want. It's going in loop, baby. I love you. I don't want to argue with you. You know exactly how I feel. So whatever I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna handle on your stream.
Who the hell's voice is that?
I'm gonna handle it off stream.
No, you're not gonna do that either. Like, you're not gonna do stupid stuff like that.
That's fucking hilarious.
Just let Vegan be.
I'm taking it for sure. Hopefully it fucking kills me this time.
If she was directly impacting it, then maybe I can understand this sort of visceral kind of hatred you have towards her. But she isn't. There's like worse things going on.
I mean, the last one killed me. Who is Matt?
I agree.
Matt's a giant gaylord. I don't know who he is. This guy.
Sure, baby. I'll do that right now.
Sure, baby. Sounds like Anita.
It's just, this has been an eventful day. And unfortunately, I was sort of talking to Vegan. I was getting some hindsight of, at least
Somebody from DX, probably.
Chicken and with Andy Dick.
I mean, Matthew.
I don't think that Chicken really knew full well what
The guy that Tessie was in love with for a long time was DX.
Because he didn't know what it was like to be in a situation like that.
It does sound like, oh man, I know that voice. That's the crazy thing to me.
There's no there's no question that Andy Dick is a predator. I mean, he's on the sex offender list for a reason. I could give you the girl boss by French face map. Well, but she doesn't have to, general friend. Like, if she doesn't want to talk to him, she can choose not to. Like, this is not like a prison sentence. Like, she's not forced to talk to people she doesn't want to. Actually, my opinion, yeah, he did, because of like a lot of maybe it was the scrutiny, the public sort of, you know, knowing it, it's embarrassing. It's just easier just to kind of let it go. I think with a lot of victims, they don't want to relive the situation, and talking about it sort of brings up a lot of bad things. So that's probably why.
Yeah, but these guys are acting like Chicken Andy didn't love Andy Dick's dick.
So what do you want to do? Did you send me the money? Did you send me the money, Eric? Eric, did you send me the money? Did you send me the money? I'm not gonna let you on unless you send me the money.
What is the deal there?
Okay. Are you gonna send me the money?
Yeah. Send me the money.
Right now? No, dude. I'm not going to let you on unless I get the fucking money now. Like, you have to pay to be on my panel. Or somebody else has to. If I have to subject myself to you, there has to be some monetary gain from it. Well, this is too bad, you know. Pay up. You can either send it through my PayPal, or you can send it...
That's insane, Victoria.
Otherwise, you can stay backstage. No, it's not extortion. There's plenty of
Yeah, yo, it is.
that, put people on panels if they get money to do so. Extortion.
I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know. I didn't see her say anything like that.
Evidence that you're holding over someone's head that you're gonna release to the public unless they give you money. This is my freaking panel, you know. And I can choose who can be on here and who can't. And the only way that I'm gonna tolerate him is if somebody sends him $20. Until then, he's gonna stay backstage where he belongs. Yeah, I know, that is true, Edward. There's a lot of people, I don't dox anybody here, dude, but I am banning you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Anyways, so, Matt, do you want to interject anything? Do you want to talk about, like, the whole thing with Chicken Andy? Do you think that, he was somebody that was much more manipulative, cunning, and they knew full well what was going on between, you know, Andy Dick and JJ, just didn't care? Or do you think there's a little bit more nuance and that he was a victim of SA?
Do you think, this is the question, do I think he knew the extent of everything that happened between JJ and Andy Dick? No, I don't think he did. How could he?
Oh my god, is that IDL, bro? Oh my dude, no. Nick, you are not coming on my panel, bro. You are...
Who wants to take the link?
Yeah, I'm not adding him to the panel. Like, no, dude, go away. It's him. It's Nick. I'm not gonna add him because he's gonna try to form bomb me. He covered up his phone with his thumb right now. And I know he's gonna show me his wiener or something, bro. I don't wanna see that. I've already seen it before. Once is enough.
Okay, baby. It's your call.
If somebody sends me a donation, then I would gladly add IDL. Hang on, I'll show you guys it's actually him. Okay, that's his head right there. There, so that's him. He's like walking somewhere. I don't know what that was. Is that his ball sack? What was that? I wasn't excited, dude. I don't know what the hell that is he's showing.
Is he typing anything in the back chat?
It's like some weird, like, I don't know what that is. It could be anything. It could be his forehead, red balls. I think it might have been his balls, dude.
Well, I understand.
Why would we show you his balls? Hey, Bubble Boots.
It was his head? Oh, dude, I think it's his head. Oh, no, it's just his head. That was his head, bro. No, it wasn't. That was his head. He's showing me like party mechs right now.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what he's showing.
Are you really worried that he might cornball you?
Yeah, I think he is. Like, why are you showing me that?
Okay.
No, he was out in public, dude. So no, I don't think he was showing his balls. It looked like his face.
What's up, bum?
Like his forehead.
Are you concerned that it'll cause some kind of conflict with you if you allow him on?
Yeah, I don't want him on here. If I had a choice between like Eric and him, I'd pick Eric. Honestly, I don't really want him on my stream. I think he's a liability, and I don't
No.
want anything to do with him.
No, Mr. Noisy's pretty chill.
I think somebody must have told him to come on here. So anyway,
Mr. Noisy's pretty chill. He's just he has to yell. He's not a very big guy, I don't think. Maybe he's just hard of hearing, I don't know.
But yeah, I don't want you on my stream, dude. At all. Okay, so I'm just gonna kick him. He keeps trying to, like, I don't know what that photo is.
He's brutally honest, though.
No, I don't love it, dude. It's just a woman. I think it's a woman. Hang on. Oh, okay, I can see what it is now. Okay. It's just like a cartoon of like a woman like with her booty sort of positioned to
Aww, that's sweet.
Okay, you added to the panel.
Like somebody got me a rose. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Can everyone see my avatar, my picture?
Well, of course they can. You think I'm an idiot? You don't allow you on here? Let them like form on me?
Oh, they can't see the hentai?
No, they can't.
Why, you're too big. I just wanted to show people the fucking the black
Incel, then you should get the fuck out of the tent to get a fucking job, dumb motherfucker. Why the fuck you bother me for? That's like, you know, waking up and finding your old trash next to you. Like, dude, like, fuck off. I'm not vegan. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't love you. You're annoying as fuck. You're like a stink that I can't get rid of. So just fuck off. Like, go back in your tent, there's shit in it, and leave my fucking channel alone.
Oh, you used to love him. What the fuck?
Fuck. Like, who the fuck do you think you are, bro? What, does someone, like, in Discord tell you to come here, bro? Is that it? Is that it? Because I don't give a fuck about you. Hey, let me just remind you, Nick. I don't care about you. I am not vegan. So I'm not here to put up with your fucking shit.
I like to think Mr. Noise is pretty chill, to be honest.
Like, I was literally...
I think I'm angrier. Love Goes Here is way worse than Mr. Noisy. For some reason. Usually it's, I think, because if I'm on Love Goes Here, it's because I got kicked out of somewhere on hate and I come back angry.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, I'm not for this shit, dude. Like, I don't know what these incels that think that they have, like, you know, ownership over bitches. Dude, you can't even, like, hold your fucking, a job. The only thing you be holding is your dick at night when you think about some pussy. What, who pulled you up? Who asked you to come here, dude? Was it Q? Was it Catrino? Is that it? You being your marionette puppet? Because they give you some fucking, like, you know, pennies here and there to keep you going and fucking take out food?
What is her problem?
Hey, why don't you go fuck yourself and get the fuck out of my stream? Don't worry about
Yeah.
that.